All right, folks, I am back. I'm sorry that I got disconnected, but I tell you what, right now I'm putting in buy orders and I'm putting in at 709, and I do it because I sell at 708, and I did a 709 200 share order there. I had an order at 713. I saw they were going to come after even harder. I changed that, and I'm trying 709 right now, and I just filled at 709 200 shares, and that's because I sell at 708 on the way up. 200 right there. And just be cool, everybody. Just relax. Everything's fine. I'm back. No problems. Let's try this again. Let's try this again, cats. And I got to get over here on my analytics. I got 7 viewers back in here already. I am buying here for sure. 708 is definitely a good number too. I'll reuse, but I'll do 50 here. Review order. I want to see. There we go. Place it right now. Come on. 708. And I did get 708. Beautiful. Now you guys all know I have a sell when the price is going up. I say sell it at 708. That's usually a line of resistance. So I'm hoping it'll be a line of resistance to the downside. Place order. Yeah, I know, and it's annoying. I know it's annoying. 708 again. That's two there. Just doing 50 shares now. Well, because I know they like this number. Place order. Let me get that 707. Yes. Well, I know it's annoying, but this is why we're not just buying SoFi stock. This is why we're doing buys on SOUN and BITF and others that CLSK that we can make some good money on in the interim. All right. SOUN down now after selling it yesterday. I feel good about that. That's very good. And look at the manipulation down there. This is another good entry point. 777, folks. Look for 766 to buy that too. I sold all of it already. You know I sold it all. Holy smokes, look at them take it down to 760 even. What's the news? Remember the AI stock bubble will overinflate? Nothing. No news. Just driving it down, folks. I'm going to take some sound here too. Review order and place it. I like this number. 769, I'm in. SOUN, I'm back in on sound. SOUN at 769. All right. Oh my God. Look at that thing jump right back up to 794 just then. Holy smokes, everybody. Let me put this screen so you can see it. I know I got the wrong screen up here. I've got got to move the display up here. Smoking. That was a good buy. There we go. You see that? Look at that, man. 769. Cha-ching. It's at 819, 823. Oh my God. Awesome. Give me some more of this here. SoFi. Review order and place it. 706. I'm just doing 50 there. Let's go ahead and put in 705, a limit order, review order, and place it. I appreciate it. 705, whoever gave me that. 50 at 705. There is no fear here, folks. This is just buy opportunity. That's all it is. This is shorty getting out. That's what I call shorty getting out now. Review order and place it. 50 shares more. 708. They'll let it go. It'll run. See the bottom right there. And look at SOUN. 827. Oh my God. Just bought it at 769, folks. Yes. Ah, SOUN. Lovely. Man, it's manipulation day 101, folks, here. Manipulation 101 day here. John Jewett, good morning. Forrest L. Sofi, so annoying. Kalua, Dre, 705, I'm in again. All right. Kalua, Vieco S, going to be $6. Damn, no, it isn't. Vieco S, I'll take a while till it reaches 10 again. Yeah, it'll take 29 whole days like it has 3 times in the past. 29 whole days. Hard to believe we could see 6 plus again, John Jewett. TP just bought another January 2026 $7 call and 180 shares. All right. Good for you. I'm buying more here. Review order and place it. I'd love to get another 708 order this, and I did. Beautiful. There you go. Bought it at 706, now buying at 708. Oh, look at it run now. Review order and place it. Why not? Why not, everybody? Why not buy it some more? 7-Eleven. 50 at 7-Eleven. Thank you. See, not only will I accumulate more shares every time they run this down to the bottom, which is why my name is Catfish, I'll help it keep going back up. I'll keep buying it. I'm not worried about just buying the low. I want to help propel it back up when they start to drive it back up. Look at the volume already, folks. 11 million shares in freaking 27 minutes. I think we're going to surpass yesterday's volume. Very likely that we're going to do that. Very likely we're going to do that. 1480 in and 14 out. Well, they got a lot of shares that they borrow every single day that they try to drive it down with. And by the way, let's refresh this screen here and see exactly what's going on with the Dow, the NASDAQ, the Russell, and all the markets. Everything down. And they'll come on the shoulders of that, jumping on the bear's shoulders and try and drive it down and scare people out. But I don't think that many people are that scared. I think what happened just now is 11,254,000 shares went from people who don't want SoFi to people that do. That's what I believe. I could be wrong, but I'm not. All right. Time to get some more here. Review order and place it. I'm doing 50 shares at a time here. I thank you very much, whoever just gave over your shares to me at $7.11. That's 2 orders there. And we're already 11,480,000. And there's some buyers coming in here, folks. Trust me, there are buyers coming in, not just Catfish. Let me also open another window here. SoFi window. Interactive chart. That's what we want. Move this over here. We got our eye on some other stocks today. We've got our eye on some other stocks today. We're looking at some picks that are picked out here by our buddy almost called him Double K. It's not Double K. He's Double Diamonds is what he is. Danny Dimes. I'll show you some of his picks here in just a minute. I want to get on this 1-day chart. I want to get on the 1-day chart for SoFi. Thank you very much. And thank you for being here, everybody. We got 45 on this. I would like to ask you, please, here at 10 o'clock, let's hit this like button together right now. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Hit that like button right there at the same time. We got 3 likes. Let's build it up. Let's get some more viewers on here. I got my microphone working again, by the way. I unplugged the mic and everything just shut off. I don't know what was the problem there, but it just shut off everything when I unplugged that mic and plugged it back in. But it's working now. It's working now. And look at all that volume that they just used there to run it down to get to that scary price. I don't know what was so scary about it. It wasn't scary to me. To me, it was motivating. That's all I say, motivating. You see my headlines? How long will it take to break over 10? If history proves itself again, it'll take 28 days from today. And I want you to know, by the way, in case you weren't aware of it, that this price of low of 703 that we just saw was 2 cents below the low on of 705 that we just saw a week or so ago, right? So that's a whole whopping 2 cents. I mean, that's not good for the shorts, especially the ones that are holding shorted positions in the 4s, the 5s, and 6s still. The same ones that keep borrowing shorts every day to try to keep driving the price down are the same shorters that own this stock from in the 4s, the 5s, the 6s. They've all shorted in those price ranges, and they're losing money. Let me get back over here one more time. I'm going to put this in. And I'm going to put historical data. Just give me a minute here. We'll move this over. Right here in between the two that we've got. There we go. So come on back here. Look at this number on March the 6th, 705. Today, 703. And on that day of 705, 131 million shares were traded to get there. All right. So here they're at a 703 number. And we ain't even close to that. So they just use a very early morning scare tactic. But I got news for you. They already shook the tree to that number, and they shook that tree to 705 on March the 6th. So here we are 1 month later shooting for the same number, and now it's over 705. And that's good. That's a good thing. We got everybody in here. Vieco says it'll take a while till it reaches 10 again. Yeah. Okay. You keep thinking that. I can show you how many times, how long it takes from 7s to get to 10s. Let me show you now. This day here, May 15th, the price was all the way down to $4.45. $4.45, May the 15th, $4.45. How many days later did it take to get over 10? 29 days, 1023. Okay. After that, the following day, they had a triple downgrade, drove the price down to a low of 771. 771. Right? And that took 9 days to get it to 771. 27 days later, after 771, it was back to 1013. All right? After that, 9 days later, on the 27th, it was at 894. And 3 days after that, 3 days, folks, after that number, it was at 1170. 1170. See that? So then after that, on the 18th of August, from July the 31st at 1170, it was at 789. And then September 14th, it was at 918. All right. And then for 66 days, they ran the price down all the way down to 641. Well, did it stay at 641? No. No. How many days later was it? 29 days later, the price was at 1016. I show you this so you can see how many times they've taken it down in the sevens and drove it back over 10. And they're making a fortune off of the gullible retailers doing it. They love how many people sold to them this morning because they're going to run it back over 10 now. Oh, yeah, they've done it so many times and they're not going to stop. Why would they? This thing's a cash cow. Mel Smith says, do you remember 2 weeks ago when I said we were going into the sixes? Yeah. When are we going to do that, Mel? When are we going into sixes? John Jewett, hard to believe we could see 6+ again. TP just bought another January at 180. Pat Boy. Hey, welcome, Pat Boy. PPI, we're bad, so the whole market is red. Oh, PPI again. How many times have we seen the market go red 300 points and then back up to a record high in the last month? It's happened over and over, almost every single week on some report. All this fear over interest, fear over the GDP, fear over this, fear over that, and it just keeps going higher and higher. Dow keeps going higher, breaking new records. My friend just kept telling me, man, I can't wait till Dow gets to 39,000. Well, it was there and it was over there. They bring it back down today and it'll go back over 39 or 40 plus. Oh, yeah. E along, 1480 in, 14 out. Martian Brax, good morning, guys. Martian Brax, welcome to the tank. ET, it ain't easy. Morning, gents. It ain't easy. CLSK is super buy now. Mike Fratalia was number 3 like, but couldn't type when I joined the page. Huh. Mel Smith, do you remember 2 weeks ago? It ain't easy. So if I going to be a home run for the patient. That's right. You're right. Casey Dresselhouse, this may be the lowest price we will ever see again. That's right. Hey, you know what? I thank you for telling me that because I'm going to take a picture of it right now. Dadgum, man, I almost forgot. Let's get a picture of it. We got to take pictures for record lows and last time lows. Let's take a picture of this now. I like 708. And I like to take pictures of what people say when it happens. One day, you guys going to see this. We're going to have a big get together, a big old party, a bash, a smash, a trash. We're going to get plastered, and have a lot of laughter. And I like to take pictures of this for history's sake. I have pictures of on the wall of Sofi when the price was at $4.45. I have pictures of my my buys at $4.66 and $4.67, and now look at it, 709. People complaining. The price was at $4.66 when I started this channel. Everybody, it's at 709 now, and that's in less than a year. So I'm not complaining too much. Sure, I'm saddened to see that this thing isn't just skyrocketing, but I am confident that all those institutions that came in when the price, 47 institutions, when the price dropped to 778, and then the next day when the price only came down to 810, that another 111 institutions bought. I think they'll be getting some more here today. Those same 47 and the 111 that did on February the 13th and February the 14th, I think they'll be getting more today. I think Kathy Wood might be buying more today, as a matter of fact, down there at the low of 703. She's a savvy investor. And she didn't increase her value from 12,500,000 to 15,200,000 this past week without knowing something's going to go up here. I don't believe she's fallen for any game these shorts are trying to play. And she's certainly not a fan of David Chiaverini's $2.50 price target, which he raised. He raised his target. In case you didn't hear about this, David Chiaverini raised his price target, and not only that, but Andrew Jeffries, a 5-star rated analyst, reiterated a buy at $14. price target, a 5-star rated analyst, not a 0-star rated analyst like David Chiavrini, everyone. And in fact, I was kind of shocked. Let me see who else is saying. Rodrigo, I always listen to the same sentence every time. Rodrigo, I always listen to the same sentence every time. I'm not sure I know what you mean by that. Hello, Rodrigo. I don't think I know you here very often. I don't recognize that name as not a daily viewer of our channel here, that's for sure. So the question is, why is everything falling? Why is the Dow following, the NASDAQ following? Let's go over here and see what Yahoo has to say. But we're going to wait for a minute to do that on this page because I want to see if I can capture a picture of the low of the day, which was 703. Let's see if they can manage to muster that up again. And look at the volume already, 15 million shares almost in 40 minutes. Holy smokes, everybody. They're only borrowing 15 million shares a day to drive the price down. That's right. They're only borrowing 15 million shares a day to drive the price down. How are they going to get it any lower than this, Mel? What keeps it from turning around and just running like a crazed wild bull is what I want to know. What's going to keep it from going over that bar that I have on my thumbnail today? He's a daily viewer. He just doesn't type in the chat. You know, we have a lot of people that are daily viewers. They stay here with Catfish Tyler on the WSFI radio station, WSFI, broadcasting 100,000 megawatts of power out of central Michigan. Oh, yeah, ladies and gentlemen, we're capturing the price of the low of the day. Hope to see it right now. It's making a very firm stance at 707 right now. It doesn't seem to want to go any lower. But I'm here waiting patiently to see if I can capture that 703 photograph that I wish I would have gotten 20 minutes ago. But that's okay. I'm all right. I'm still happy to see this price and capture this number. And we're going to try and see if they can. Why can't they get it to go any lower, folks? That's the question to ask here. These 15 million shares just went from the hands of those who are trying to manipulate to those that just want to hold the stock until it's over $10 or 11 or 12. And why would it do that? Well, there's a lot of reasons why. There's a lot of reasons. There's actually 862 million reasons why. Does anybody know why I just threw out that number? 862 million reasons? 862.5 million reasons exactly. Well, I'll tell you why. That 862.5 million reasons are actually dollars, okay? $862.5 million. In case you don't know about it, this latest convertible note offering that Sofi just made, that latest convertible note, and look how long this thing's been sitting here, folks, at 707 with 1.5 million, 2 million, 3 million traded and won't go any lower. But anyway, as some of you may have heard recently, Sofi made an offering of convertible notes, and the amount that they were going to try to sell of those convertible notes was 750 million. And the way that the deal is structured is that the convertible notes that these people are acquiring, they're going to be able to sell these convertible notes, cash them in, if you will, and they're going to be able to cash them in for a price of $9.45. They got them at $7.28, and they're going to be able to cash them in at, and I believe these numbers are all close, $7.27. They acquired them at $7.27. That's what the convertible note value, what they acquired them. They will be able to cash them in or start converting those notes when SoFi's stock price is at How much? $12.29. So all of these convertible notes that were just acquired by all these people, and by the way, they were supposed to sell 750 million, but so many wanted in on this deal for these convertible notes that they oversubscribed and they sold $862.5 million worth of these convertible notes. Now, you might want to ask yourself, why in the world would all these institutions want to take up all these convertible notes for an interest rate of only 1.25%? Well, because that's what SoFi's got to pay on these convertible notes. The interest for the next 4 years is 1.25%. Now, here's what you need to understand. They were paying the same, they had these convertible notes. They had $600 million worth of preferred shares. All right. They had $600 million worth. It was 320.37 million shares of preferred stock that they were paying a high interest rate on. And it was about to jump up to 17.5% in July, that interest rate on all those shares. So what did they do? They just got rid of all those. They got rid of a 17.5 interest rate and turned it into a 1.25% interest rate for the same amount of money. And folks, I got news for you. They paid off all of that high interest debt, and now they have a 1.25% interest rate instead of 17. What does that mean? To the bottom line, this year alone is $40 million that they would have had to pay in interest fees on that money. And that drops to zero that they pay now on interest fees on that money, saving them $40 million. And not only that, since the rate was about to jump up in July to 17.5, that would have made their annual interest that they would have had to pay $60 million. So what this deal amounts to is SoFi adding $60 million to their bottom line over 2025 and 2026, 2027 and 2028. Now, in case you didn't know it, SoFi is following in the steps of another company called Uber. And Uber made the same deal on November the 21st, but they didn't offer 750 million in senior convertible notes. Uber offered 1.5 billion in convertible notes. And folks, Uber was priced at the time at $54.85, and now Uber is almost at $80 per share. Well, I believe that's because all those that took up those convertible notes said, hey, we want to convert these notes. We're going to get this price up to where we can convert them. So all of these people that just got in on the deal, that oversubscribed on this offer, that wanted this deal, didn't do it just to get a 1.25% interest rate return over the next few years. I don't believe that. I believe that they easily can now make the price from SoFi go from where it is all the way up to $14.54. That would be doubling their money, and that's the maximum that they can do because this is capped at a certain number. This is capped at a certain number. And not only that, but SoFi has the right to buy back these shares from these convertible notes, okay? And they took out a $78 million cap covered calls, and that helps to reduce the chance of there being any dilution or reduce the dilution of share value by making that move right there. These guys that are running the show at SoFi, they know what they're doing, everybody. They know what they're doing. Believe me, they're smarter than we are. Get back up here. At every low, you guys say that may be the lowest price we will ever see. That's because it's true. We're not saying it. We're not just throwing it out there. It's true. All right. Rodrigo, I'm losing my hope. Well, that's exactly what they want you to do. And believe me, let me show you something here. Let me show you. Just so you guys can understand this and get your head wrapped around this. We're going back here to May the 15th. And pretty soon I'm not going to be able to show anybody this anymore. It's kind of sad that I won't be able to because they run out. You see, this price here, when the May 1st earnings came out and it was a triple beat and we went up to 654. Well, when we went up to 654, then on May the 1st, 15 days later, they had the price go down to 445. That's a big drop, folks, from 654 down to 445, folks. You're talking about a massive drop of 33%. We haven't seen anything like that recently. Nothing like that. All right. That's 33% down, basically. But what I want you to know is at that price, just like you, Rodrigo, the weak lost hope, which is exactly what they wanted to have happen. The shorters wanted to see that. The hedge funds wanted to see you lose hope. And there was a reason why they used 103 million share to drive it down. They used David Chiaverini, a 0-star rated analyst, to downgrade the stock to a price target of $2.25 to even get it down to that number on the 15th of May. But everybody who lost hope to people like me who still had a big belief in this stock. And it was very good that I did because the price went from 445 on May the 15th to less than 1 month later on June the 14th. The price was at 1023, almost a triple bagger. And they did that off of everyone who lost hope at 445. Then the very next day, June the 15th, 3 analysts were called and said, please downgrade Sofi. Help us, man. We shorted it at 445. The price now is at 1023. We need your help. Piper Sandler, Oppenheimer, and Bank of America downgraded Sofi, all of them. But the funny thing was, their price targets had been around $6, and they downgraded up to $7. Yeah, they downgraded up. How does that work? But anyway, they did downgrade to the 7s, and then the price tumbled from 1023. And 6 days later, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 days later, price was at 771. Look at that, another 30% drop. Well, what happened there on 771 was people lost hope, Rodrigo. They lost hope. They sold. And much to their disbelief, after the June 23rd sell at 771, the damn price was back up to 941 a week later. All those that lost hope at 445 could have sold at 1023, and all those that lost hope at 771 could have sold at 941. And then they came at it hard again after the next 3 days, drove it down to 786. And on that day, what do you think happened? People lost hope. 38 million of them sold their shares over to somebody who wanted it instead of didn't want it anymore. The ones that lost hope there at 786 on July the 6th, who lost hope, suddenly saw the price right back up to $10.13 within 12 days. You see how they love to see you lose hope, everyone? They want you to become discouraged and throw in the towel. Okay? And then you might be wondering what caused from July the 19th, what made the price fall from 1013 and close at 985? Manipulation. There was no news, there was no downgrade, there was no nothing. I went back to the history to try to find out why did this stop at 1013? Well, that's the number they wanted to stop it at. That's why. And then they drove it down. And guess how many days it was again? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 days again. 894. Losing hope. Everybody sold. 45,000 shares went from people who didn't want it, who lost hope, to people that were going to sell it 2 days later at 1170. How do you like that? Are you getting the picture? Then from 1170, what did they do? From that price right there, it was a very long, let's drive the hope out of them. Let's decimate their hope. Let's obliterate their hopes and desires. Let's just shove this thing all the way down into the sevens again. After 1170, they drove the price all the way down, folks, to $6.41. 641, and they did it on November the 14th, I believe it was. Or when was it? No, November the 21st, 641. Just think, folks, if you had bought this stock at 1170 that day, and then the price had dropped to 641, you would lose all hope there too. You'd be down 50% almost. Then I laughed because I saw last week they said the headlines, oh, SoFi's biggest loss ever. No, this is their biggest loss ever from 1170 to 641. They said it was the biggest drop in SoFi's price. They don't know what they're talking about. Gary Ortega, hello. RC, good morning, RC. Kimchi Bacon, welcome to the tank. Ian Long keeps us informed. 21.63 wanting in, 19.6 wanting out. That can't hold up, folks. Rodrigo, I was talking to Casey Dresselhouse. I'm a daily viewer. Just don't type in the chat. Rodrigo, at every low, you guys say that might be the lowest price we'll ever see. I'm losing my hope. Did you see management's purchases? Roughly 5.6 million scooped up. Noto has 2.5. Ho, 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 ho. Ian Long. That will be pinned. And I'm not surprised by that. I said it to everybody. I wouldn't be surprised at all if Anthony Noto wasn't acquiring more right now. Kimchi Bacon, what's the news? Everything seems to be down. PPI, that's the news. PPI did not achieve. Look at UPST down 4.81%. PLT Affirm down 9%. Coinbase down 5%. Lucid down 5.5%. Carl Seamark. Ian Long, you mean not has fresh purchases. Noto has fresh purchases. Carl Seamark, Noto, yes. Ian Long, 21.63 in, 19.6 out. That's the money flow, folks. It's coming in. Ron, Cat, song went green. Nice buy a few minutes ago. All right. Thank you. Rodrigo, I'm just holding my shares. Yep. Now down 13%. No big deal. The average up and down from the lows to the highs to the lows to the highs on this stock SoFi is 29.5%. Shorts percentage around 18.79, the highest it's ever been. Robin Carlos, first time, LOL. They've done this so many times. Doesn't scare me anymore. It's true. It's not fearful to anybody anymore. They're used to it. And the smart ones like me are taking advantage of it. Buy it in the sevens, sell it over the tens. Buy it in the sevens, sell it over the tens, just like these doggone institutions and hedge funds are doing. And look at it now at 712 rising. Nice. Not a lurker anymore. Hey, Catfish, you looking for me? You got the word out. The word's out that I had you on the wire. I was talking about you. I know you hang out over there and helping out Danny Deals, and thank you for doing that for him too, being a moderator on his channel, and that's cool. And Kimchi Bacon, shorts percentage around 18.79. Yep. Not a lurker anymore. Trust Noto. Trust SoFi management. Period. Yep. Problem is, I have no more cash to dollar cost average down. I hear you. I hear you, Kimchi. No big deal. Not a lurker anymore. Noto is a Wall Street insider. Yep. Not a lurker anymore. Hold the line. Yep. Gary Ortega. Hello. Do you think so far we'll go? I think it'll go back over $10 within 29 days. And there's a reason I believe that. I've seen it happen 5 times in the last year. RC, good morning. I would not be worried getting some more. I bought more. I bought more this morning. Bought it at 705, 706, 708, and 711, where it is right now. Uh, Gary Ortega, do you think SoFi will go down to 650 or lower? I do not believe that. I believe what we saw today, and this is just me saying this, I believe what we saw today at 703 is the lowest it's ever going to go again. And I mentioned to everybody here, take a look at 641. That was on November the 21st. But more so than that, take a look at this number right here, that was achieved just about a week ago, 705. Okay. So today, and by the way, look at the volume on the day they ran it down to 705. 131 million shares went from hands that don't want SoFi to ones that do. So when it got down to 703 today, no wonder so many came in. There's a big number of people that had bought here at 705. No wonder they started buying again, folks. They're supporting their buys at 705 there. All 131,000 of them here. And the 187 came in the day before. The shares price went from 820 to a high to 727. They ran it down almost $1. And all of those shares, 187 million that day and 131 the next. That's 300 million shares, 310 more like it, that went from people that didn't want the stock to people that do. So you got 310 million share base right there. No wonder it stopped at 703. You got a 310 million share base at 705. Does that make sense to everybody? Oh, yeah, look at her go. Not a lurker anymore. That is another 200 covered calls. Huh? Not a lurker anymore. Correction, 2. LOL. Ian Long, 26 in, 23 and a half out. Inflow is climbing. Thank you, Ian Long. I'm going to make sure everybody knows this pinned message. Did you see that management's purchases? Roughly 5 to 6 million scooped up. Nodo, 2.5. Yeah. This is what you got to love about this company. Every time these bastards try to drive the price down, Anthony Noto just steps in there and says, I'll take that. Thank you very much. See, because he's going to make the price go over $25 a share on this stock. And he's not all alone doing it. He's got a bunch of institutions that are highly incentivized to see the price get to $12.29, everyone. So it's not, he's no fool. SoFi's no fool. SoFi's CEO. The CEO of SoFi, in case you didn't know this, was just recently in the past few years the CFO, that's the Chief Financial Officer of the NFL. Did you know that? Anthony Noto was the CFO of the NFL. A monolith of money that they are accumulating. And he was also the chief financial officer of another little company that you may have heard of before called Twitter. Okay? Twitter, that he turned into a multi-billion-dollar company that was bought out by Elon Musk. And the same thing's probably going to be happening with SoFi, because as him, this is the most astounding thing of all. David Chiaverini, I saw him not only calling out a low target price of $2.50 on SoFi on May the 15th, but I also saw him 6 months later on CNBC proclaiming that it was his belief that SoFi was a big-time buyout target. Now, you might be thinking, well, what? Well, oh my God, look at that. Look at this, folks. Take a look at this right here. I'm coming over to the one-day chart. Look at this candlestick here. You guys hold on with me a second here. Is this another Noto buy? Is this another Kathy Wood come in it here? Or is this JP Morgan getting themselves some more? Wait till this screen refreshes here. Wait till you see this big spike on the screen. Just give me a second here, folks. Glitch, Blackout, SPS. I looked at my stocks today for the first time, and SoFi is down like 30 cents. I've lost nearly $100 on SoFi total. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to laugh at that, but if you were to see how much I was down on SoFi today, you would be so happy to be only down 100. When I'm owning 50,000 shares of a stock and it's down 3%, folks, it's a lot of money. Thank God I bought into this one today. Somebody told me it was going green. SOUN after I bought it at the low. Oh yeah, I picked up some more. Can you believe that, man? I bought Sound at $7.69 a share. Kaboom! This morning, $7.69. I caught it at the low. SoFi. Oh, go ahead and show me this screen. Look it over here, folks. Look at that buy-in. God dang. Come on, Yahoo. Get off this game you're playing here. Look at that right there, folks. At 10:32 this morning, 8 million shares. 8 million shares just gobbled up by somebody. Are you seeing that? Xavier says, thanks. Thanks, I bought 2026 $7 calls. Absolutely awesome. TP, serious question. At what point do the fundamentals, because some good that the stock finally breaks out? At what point do the fundamentals, because some good that the stock finally breaks out? The stock is going to break out because so many institutions just acquired these convertible notes that they can't do a thing with until the price hits $12.29. And even then, they can only cash them out at $9.45. But they can't get $9.45 or start cashing them in at $9.45 until the stock price gets to $12.29. And I got news for you, everybody. If you look at that massive buy-in right there, god dang. Today at 10:32, 8.6 million shares. Huh. Yes, not a lurker anymore. Yes, love helping Danny Dills. Not a lurker anymore. Hello and welcome. Not a lurker anymore. You have to believe in management. SoFi management knows what they're doing. They do. Not a lurker anymore. I was at the 705. Yes. Tyson Durfee, Palantir CEO, said he's going to buy shorters. Bury shorters. I'm sorry. Yep. Palantir CEO said he's going to bury shorters. Well, I got news for you. Anthony Noto's going to bury shorters of this stock too. They're going to be so buried, they're not even going to believe what's happening to them. Ian Long builds investors' confidence having management buy in. Yep. Lee Armstrong, damn it. Missed the low. Got more at 7-Eleven, though. Can't really complain. All right. I hear you. It's 716 now and rising. Lee Armstrong, I wonder, have the shorts hit their price that they want to start returning? James Anderson says, set it and forget it. Right. Not a lurker anymore. At Lee Armstrong. Yeah. I had Weldo. Just caught some at 707. Hopefully not a falling knife. Oh, no. You did damn good. You did damn good. Congratulations. Well, here's thing that's encouraging, folks. That big, huge green candlestick of 8 million shares when the price was at 716. That's encouraging. And you know what? Here's what they did. They were like very catfish like here. They saw this low achieved of 703, and then they waited until the price got up here to make sure it was a bona fide, justified breakout going to the upside. And then they bought 8 million shares at 1032 today. 8 million. plucked off the SoFi tree, going to someone who wants the stock to hold it long. I'm guessing. I could be wrong, but I sure don't think so. Yep, not a lurker's right. I do believe he is right. I believe he is correct. Now I want to ask you guys and gals. It's 10:40 in the morning right now, and we're going to, in 25 seconds, hit the like button, please. Don't do it yet. We're going to try to do it all at the same time. We've got 20 likes on here, 68 folks on the channel with me, now 71 on the channel with me. Let's get up to 100 on the channel with us by hitting the like button in 10 seconds. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Oop. Please hit that like button. And if you do, you will get a heart right over here. This stock is something else. Yep, J Rod, that's right, it is. It's something, all right. Never ceases to surprise me. All right, here you go. I'm ready to go ahead and do the likes for you guys. The like hearts, here they come. There you go. Thank you very much. If you just hit that like button, there's a heart on the screen for you. And thank you very, very, very much for doing that. The more likes we get, the more views we'll get over here. Look at that thing jump up to 36. Wow. There's a heart on for you, a heart on the screen for you, one heart for you, a heart for you, and a heart. Oh my gosh, look at it jumping up. Thank you very much, everyone. Thank you, thank you, thank you. It means a lot. Oh, there's another heart on the screen. Heart on. We have to be careful. We got the missus in the house. There cannot be any double meanings, innuendos, or something that sounds out of line. All right. So there you go. Come on, everybody. Let's ride this wave. Let's ride this SoFi wave. And we're going to ride this thing back up over $10. My guess is, again, since they like this pattern of 29 days, we'll be seeing the price over 10 within 29 days. I don't know why. I don't know how, but I know they've done it so many times that they're going to do it again. That's right, folks. For those of you that are on this channel with me right now, in case you haven't ever seen this before, it's a very telltale sheet of paper I have here. And it's very, very, like I said, it tells a story, okay? It tells a story of repetitive manipulation, okay? This is the story of repetitive manipulation that I want to share with you, all of you that are here now. And this is the story. Price was at 445 on May the 15th. Just 29 days later, 27 days later, price was at 1023. After that, it was only how many days? The following day, 3 downgrades came at SoFi, and they dropped the price in 9 days to 771. And from 771, folks, only 27 days later again, 1013, they drove it down from there to 894. It only took a few days to do that, 9 days to $8.94. 3 days later, it's at 1170. Okay? Then after that, 19 days later, it's at 789. And then 27 days later, it's at 918. This is the same number we just hit last week 3 or 4 times. Like every single day almost, it went to that number. And I sold it. And then I kept buying it back in the 870s and 880s. That's when I made a lot of money to set aside to buy this low today. And then 66 days later, the price was driven down to 641. That's the lowest it's ever been this year, 641 since the 445. That's a nice gain on the low from 445 to 641. I'd add. All right. So May the 15th, it was 445 for a low, and here we had support 30% higher at 641. There you go. Even though they drove it down, but how many days was it after this 641 that they got it back over? 29 days again, 1016. And then after that, Just a few days, the same day, in fact, they drove it from 1016 down to 923. And then 7 days later, it was back to 1049. Folks, we're going to go over 10 again. We're most likely going to go over 10 again because that's what they've been doing over and over and over and over. And it's a cash cow for them to do that, taking advantage of the gullible and the scared. Yeah, this is a marathon. It's not a sprint. J Rod, this stock is something else. LOL, not a lurker anymore. Hey, Catfish, you want to come on Danny Deal sometime? Sure. Absolutely. I'll jump on there with him. He said he was going to come over and join in with me one day. I told him I was ready whenever he was. I already had figured out how to do it. But yeah, let's get on there with him. Ron, check out Path stock. What do you think, Cat? PATH. Well, this is a good thing to call me out to something when it's on its low, and especially when it's about at $1.66. Oh man. Daggum, folks, this looks a lot like SoFi's chart on the 6 month. I always thought it would be hard to find anyone that was any harder manipulated than this one, but this one's majorly manipulated. I am encouraged by seeing their annual growth in revenue and their earnings getting better and better and better. Let's go to the quarterly. Hey, look at that. They just went positive. I like the stock. 2 strong buys, 8 buys, 12 holds. That's good. 22 analysts covering this. Nice. At 22.66, I'd say buy some. That number right there, the 66 number, I love buying there. I love it. When they're dropping, that's one of my favorite numbers to buy at. But I'm going to watch it. I'm going to keep my eye on it. Thank you for bringing it to my attention. I'm not going to jump in there yet. But I like this. This looks very good. Beat the street, beat the street, beat the street, beat the street. All the last 4 quarters beating the street. Looks a lot like SoFi. Revenue growing. JP Morgan just upgraded the stock today from neutral to overweight. All right, that's why. That's the drop. SoFi, in the meantime, 712, 713, holding up nicely. Look at the volume, folks, today. 22 million shares already traded. We didn't even get to 40 million yesterday all day. We were at this amount yesterday at lunchtime. It was like 1:30 in the afternoon, and we were at this volume level, 22 million shares almost. We're going to blast off here, folks. Shorty got out today. They got the 703 low, the lowest they've had in 6 months. Good for them. I bought it. You did too. Many of you did. Thank you for coming in with me at the same time. And look at that massive buy right there, everybody. Look, somebody at 1032 this morning bought 8.06 million shares. Now, let me go over here. Somebody said that SoFi just bought their management. SoFi Noto buys shares. Noto has largely been responsible for most of the insider buys since SoFi's public debut. Since then, insiders have purchased 15.33 million shares while selling 1.09 billion shares. Noto was responsible for 14.08 million of those purchases. Let's get down here. November the 10th. Nope. Don't see anything new there. Fintel. Not showing any, man. Look at all these buys. Look at all these buys. God. 682,500. Oh my God. Shares bought at once. Look at the price, $4.36. Oh, 300,000 shares at 459. 225,000 shares, 459.21. Look at all these shares. 300,000 shares, 459.34. 180,000 at 552. 50,000 at 473. On May the 4th, May the 5th, he buys another. Oh my God. May the 15th, David Chiaverini Day, buys 108,000 shares, price 467, right alongside me, folks, right there. I bought at 466 and 467. He came in with shares there. 11/9, that'd be November the 9th, bought 44,000 at 677, 22,500 at 650. Folks, he just keeps adding as it keeps going up. Yeah, baby. Look at this, his max return here, 58.73%. Yeah, baby. And he keeps buying even on a day when they run it down here recently, apparently. I didn't see the news. I can't find it, but J-Rod, you think they'll smash it back down at noon? No, I don't. I don't think they will. I don't believe they have it in them. TB, damn, just realized the 180 shares I picked up this morning were at 705. All right. You bought right alongside me. That's the lowest I was able to get it was 705. I didn't get the 703. Nice. 67 viewers here. Folks, I'd like to ask you to do me a favor. We are right now at 10:53 in the morning, and I'd like to ask everyone to please, at 10:54, we're going to hit the like button together. Please, I'm not wanting you to hit it yet. Let's just hold off, and we'll see how many likes we can get in here in about 30 seconds, okay? And the reason I like to do it this way is because it brings a lot of people into the channel at once, because YouTube has these algorithms working that are looking for a lot of likes on a video to come in. And if they come in simultaneously, the end result is we get even more people over to this channel. Now, the reason that that's good is because the more that get over here, the more are going to learn about the manipulation of this stock and how much money there's to be made when you're buying it in the sevens and it goes over 10, which it's done 6 times in the last year. And it's going to do it again because that's how they're making boatloads of money on this stock, right? So we're going to do this at 10:56 because it just went over 10:54. So I like the number 56 because it's a multiple of the number 8, which is my favorite number, and why I bought so many shares today at 708, because I knew that was going to be a number they weren't going to hold. Because when it's dropping to 708, that's where you buy it. When it's rising to 808, that's where you sell some and get it back at 797, 798. So here we go, folks. We're going to be doing this in a minute and a half. We're going to all be reaching out with our little like button, and we're going to surge more people over to this channel. And I want you to know, folks, that like I just showed everybody, this stock over the last year has gone from down in the 4s to over 10, to 1023 exactly. from the 5s to over 10, from the 6s to back over 10, from the 7s back over 10 3 different times in this last year. So do you think they're going to stop doing that? Do you think these manipulators, market manipulators, are going to stop running it from 7s to 10s, to 7s to 10s, to 7s to 10s, and making 30% on the drop and 30% on the pop? They're making 60% every time they do that, folks, because they're hedging it long and short. They have shorted positions and long positions. All right, so here we go, folks. We're 29, 28, 27, 26, 25, 24, 23, 22, 21. We're going to hit the like button in 19, 18, 17, 16, 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Thank you, everybody. When we do that, folks, we get more people over to this channel. And I want you to see something, folks, here. There's nothing here to look at right this second, but I want to show you some other stocks we've got our eyes on. Some of these have been making major killer moves. One of them is especially, we're going to take a look today at GCT, man. What in the world has been happening with that stock? GCT. GCT right here, stock. And man, have we made a killing on this one. Oh, it's a good day to buy this, maybe. And then look at the NASDAQ right now, down only 13 points. 13 points down. Oh, that might be a good point. Everything is down today, folks. It's not just us. Just trust me, everything is. But we're holding up very firmly right here, right now. I'm very happy to see this. And I expect, again, as I said, to see the price back over 10. And look how many times and how many days it's been. Only 29 days till it's been back over $10. It's just amazing how many times it's happened. Amazing. Amazing. Hold on here, folks. Look at those buys on sound the first time. 376. Jesus. There we go. I found it. All right, baby. Let's just see this thing keep on climbing, folks. NASDAQ now down 2782. And I want to go over here. We're going to quickly take a look at the finance page, Yahoo Home Finance, find out why is everything falling. Let's find out what the wheel they spun. Somebody told me this morning it was PPI. Wholesale inflation accelerates again in February. Stocks stumble after another hot inflation report. Retail sales rebound as consumers show spending resilience. All right, folks. Just bear with me here. I just wanted to see what they were saying. Stocks tumble after another hot inflation report. Gonna jump over here real quick. All right, Catfish, have a good day. I need to get back to work. How can we get in touch with you? You can get in touch with me. I'm just going to put this up here real quick. My name is Tyler, last name Self, Selph, Tyler Self. And you see this platform that we're on right here? That's my email platform. I'll just say that. Hopefully you can figure that out. I'm also on Facebook if you want to go through Messenger. Tyler, last name Selph. No, no, no. I just got off there. No. I have two accounts on Facebook. One in my old store, which was Cash for Anything, and me. Uh, Coverage will continue in a moment at 16 seconds, 15 seconds. U.S. stocks slide on Thursday despite opening higher. A hotter than expected wholesale inflation print served as one of the last pieces of data that could sway the Federal Reserve at its policy meeting next week. February's PP, that's Producer Price Index, rose 0.6% higher than expected increase of 0.3. Investors were watching whether inflation is cooling fast enough to satisfy Fed, and it's not. We can see that at the pump, can't we? Does anybody believe how much the price of gas has gone up to? That's because we got a dipshit running this place that doesn't realize the value and the importance, and he wants to buy oil from Iran instead, and down in South America, where they have the crappiest fuel oil that you can get your hands on that has to be refined and re-refined and refined again. The cost, no wonder the gas companies are, their expenses are out of the roof trying to cover all of these refinement costs. Yep. Says right now, YouTube is not receiving enough video to maintain smooth streaming. They'll probably kick me off again today. This morning I got booted after about 15 minutes of being up and live, and now I'm back here in the same situation maybe. But I want you to know something, folks, that Sofi is a stock that will be resilient through any inflation, interest or whatever interest rates. It doesn't matter. That hasn't affected us at all. It has not affected us at all. Look at this. Everything's red. Everything red. SOUN down. I bought that in the sevens this morning. SoFi bought that at 705. Now at 715. BITF down. Rocket Lab down. Mara down. Big time. 8.58%. LUNR down. VSAT down. Even though there's a deal between VSAT and LUNR, they're going to be working together, apparently, in partnership of some sort. How can I get back to SoFi here? What in the heck is going on? SoFi, please. SoFi. There you go. Trunk Monkey sold at 724, bought back at 708. Nice. This just doesn't want to let me do this. Get back to SoFi, please. SOFI. And by the way, everybody, all markets are everything is red. I mean, the Dow is red, the S&P is red, everything is red, 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 red. Of course, everything's red. All stocks are red. It's not just SoFi. They're not just piling in on us. We're not some sort of, singled out stock that they're going to run down today. They're using this data. But look at the price now, 716, 11 cents higher than many of us bought this morning, and it's rising. And don't be surprised, folks. Don't be surprised. Look at that thing go. 24 million shares at 11 o'clock, folks. We're going to bust over 40 million today for sure again. And in case you weren't aware of it, you better take a look at this chart right here, because somebody just bought 8 million shares at 10:32 this morning. You see that massive green candlestick right there? 8.06 million shares when the price was at 716, where it is right now. 8 million green candlestick there. God. I can only imagine what the shorts must have done when they saw that on the screen. 8 million shares bought there at 8:32 10:32 this morning. Why would they do that? Oh, maybe they know what maybe they were tuning into what I was saying and showing everybody that this damn stock, every time it's in the sevens, goes over 10 within 29 days most often. Almost every single time it's back over $10 within 29 days. Sometimes it takes 66 days to drive it all the way down, but sure enough, right after that, it's back over within 29 days or less, back over 10. And so you're aware of that you can see exactly what I'm talking about. Here was the price on Sofi for the high, and it was on July the 31st. And after July the 31st high right here of 1170, it was 66 days until November 21st. All right, 66 days exactly until November 21st, and they drove the price down to 641. How long was it after that before it was back over 10? November 21st. And how many days till it was back over 10? December the 20th. 29 days. It's happened so many times, people. So many times. Down in the sevens, back over 10. 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 Except the last time when they drove it all the way down to 641 on that day that I just showed you on November the 20 on November the 21st, on that day when they drove it down to 641 and it went back over 10 here, then they didn't want to let it go back over again, but it did. 641 and it's back over 10 29 days later. Following day, and even that day, they drove it down to 931 from the high of 1016, and it was right back up to 1049 4 days later. Drive it all the way down again, drive it down to 721, which they did right there on January the 19th, and it goes all the way back up to 945 right there. Man, are they manipulating this thing, folks. Weak hands jump, dump, and then they take it right back up. Scare everybody out of their shares, and then they take it right back up. Just like today, this is the lowest.
See you later.
All right, beautiful.
I wish this thing wasn't always here. It drives me crazy. Bye.
Bye, beautiful.
I just let Willis out, and he has had a treat because I cleaned his ears. So he
Aw.
doesn't need anything for a little while, but leave your door open for him.
Okay, I will, honey. I always do now, like you've said. He's always welcome to come and go as his leisure. Thursday, March the 14th, folks. Prices at 716, headed for 10 plus. Headed for 10 plus, and it's going to do it within 29 days if history repeats itself. And the mysterious thing is about it all, folks, is that there's never been an explanation for why that is. There's not like a big breaking news story that makes it grow gradually right back up over $10. That's not what happens. That's never the case. It just has so many buyers that still are convinced and keep being more and more convinced every day to buy into this. And that's why it just keeps rising back up over 10 again. Despite these desperate moves by these shorters. Did you just put that big old bed in here?
Yeah.
Oh, God.
For him to. Yeah. I didn't want you to trip over it out in the hallway, but at least you know what's behind you there. When Leanna, come on, Will.
David Art, well, there went the 722 level.
Okay, see you later.
I love you, beautiful. Bye.
Bye.
722 level went nowhere. It's going right back up over that. Let's get down here. Let's see here. Bye, beautiful. All you guys and gals, just hang loose with me here for a minute. Here we go. Got to take care of a little bit of business here. Taking care of business every day. Taking care of business every way. I've been taking care of business. Okay. There we go. All right. All right. Done. Business is taken care of. I want to thank all of you guys and gals for hitting that like button with me today. I appreciate that very much. It always helps to perpetuate this channel, make it even better, stronger, more people getting over here to the channel. And I appreciate it very much. Thank you very, very much for your support of this channel and liking the channel and getting more and more people over here for the information that I have to provide. I'm looking at Mara down 8% today. Wow, that's a Bitcoin stock, by the way. 716. Hold on a second here. Do 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 do. 717 and rising, folks. Yeah, come on, baby. Got Danny Dimes 10 here with me. I'm checking out on my Facebook Messenger. I hear you, man. Pre-market was getting run down. Oh, yeah. Why isn't it staying down? Why isn't it staying down, folks? Why is it rising? And the question now shall be, why is it rising and where will it stop? Will it stop at $12.29 so that those that just got all those convertible notes can start to convert them at $9.46, I think it was? 9.45. That's the question. Now that it's hit the low of 703 today, is it going to go all the way up to 1229? And in case you didn't hear this, someone announced to me this morning. Someone announced to me this morning that Anthony Noto bought a bunch of more shares, insider buying again. By the way, in case you're not paying any attention to this at all, you should be. Look at crude oil up over $80 now. And it's very crude oil that we're bringing into this country. Crude as you can get from out of South America, buying from down there in Venezuela where the oil is just so tainted with all types of particles and things they've got to eliminate and refine it and refine it and refine it again because it's the crappiest oil you can get your hands on. But no, we don't want to drill here in the U.S. where we have more oil than anyone in the world. No, we're going to go all electric here, and there's not going to be any more gasoline engines. There's not going to be any more coal factories. We're going to shut all the coal down, and we're going to stop making steel factories. We're not going to have any more steel here available in the U.S. because you can't melt steel. You cannot make steel without coal, folks. You can't do it. But Joey wants to shut down all the coal factories, but he doesn't realize you cannot make steel without coal. You cannot burn gas. All right, natural gas will not burn at a temperature hard enough to process steel. So there's the intelligence of that person trying to shut all the coal factories down, not realizing apparently that you can't have a steel industry without it. But I don't know. Maybe he knows something I don't. Maybe they're going to use nuclear fission to start making steel in the United States. I don't know. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. All right. We got 64 people on this channel listening to me tell you the truth. David R. Well, there went 722. Mark Fertilia. So are you saying 29 days from March 1st? Because you said 29 days every day from March 1st. Hey, I'm just going by the pattern I see on my sheet of paper over here and I see on the historical data thing. That's all I'm using. History repeats itself, they say. And the proof of the pudding is that history on this stock has been down in the sevens and back over 10, or below 7 and back over 10, 6 times in the last year. So yeah, I would say history does repeat itself, and I would say that we're going to go back over 10. Yeah, I think it's a very logical assumption. Do it one more time, break it down for you so you can see. Price was at 445, May the 15th. 29 days later, June the 14th, price was at 1023. After that, price was driven down to 771. 6 days later, price went to 1013 on July the 19th. So here from June the 23rd, 771 to July the 19th, 1013, 27 days. Price drops down again, all the way down to 894, back over 10, hits 1170. After that, 66 days later, they drive the price all the way down to 641. That was 66 days. Then how many days after November 21st was it back over 10? Well, what do you know? December the 20th, 29 days, back over 10. Same day, they take it down to the low of 923, and it closed at 931. How many days later was it back over 10? 4 days later, 1049. Drive the price all the way down. Price is down to $7.21 on January the 19th. January the 19th. And this is the only time that they didn't. They stopped it at 918 on February the 28th. February the 28th. So that's the only time that we haven't gone. And by the way, during this week, I just killed it. There were 4 times that I sold it at 917, 916, and then bought it back at 8 and this number 877 and even lower. And today I bought it back at 705. And you might be wondering why. Well, the reason why I bought it at 705 is because I've seen it gone from 455 back over $10 to 1023, and I've seen it at 641, and I've seen it back over $10. So my presumption is now that the low is even higher than 641 by 50 freaking cents, 60 cents, I'm going to buy it here because I think it's going back over 10 again. Yeah, I do. Silly me thinks it's going back over 10. Crazy old Catfish, who's made a fortune off of this stock doing that I just showed you every time, buying it down there at the lows and selling it over 10. I've done it so many times. And then those that are on this channel, there's 1,700 people on this channel that can testify to that fact. That's right. Over 1,700 now subscribing to my channel, and that's gone from 348 when I started talking about SoFi. So 1,400 SoFians, SoFlies. I believe 29 days from the price of 705. Today's just a recap of it. It doesn't matter how many days it takes. Here's the thing. This is the thing about the people in the United States, and I guess it would be the younger generation. They're so short-sighted. They don't have any idea of how to have a vision down the road. They don't have the intuitiveness or the instinct or the desire to even look at a long-term chart. They don't look at the fact that somebody bought 8 million shares at 1032 this morning at a price of 716. They're not looking at that. And they're also not looking at this 3-month chart that I guarantee you Kathy Wood is. Because the 200-day moving average, folks, is now gaping off of this trend line that I have here. There's my trend line, the red one. Look at the 200-day moving average here. Right now, since February the 15th, February the 13th. Look at the 200-day moving average, everybody. Even with this attempt to wash it down 4 days in a row, look at the 200-day moving average. This is why Kathy Wood is piling in, and why Vanguard is piling in, and why Anthony Noto is buying more shares, everybody. It's the 200-day moving average they're looking at. They're not looking at the daily wishy-washy flim-flam BS of the shorts that are borrowing more and more and more shares. They're not concerned about that. And they shouldn't be. And you shouldn't be either. I mean, I could be wrong, but I don't think so. Why did I put up that headline today in the thumbnail? It says, how long will it be till it's back over $10? Well, I think 28 days. And even if it's not, I don't give a damn if it's 45 days or 60 days. I can tell you one thing. They've got plenty of time, management does, to get SoFi's price to $25 where they make a boatload of money. They've got until 2026. They've got until June of 2026 to get there. And I think they will. You know, this NBA contract deal that they did, the price should have gone up 20% when they did that. It wouldn't have if it wasn't for the shorts piling in on the borrowed shares to try to hold it back. And my question keeps remaining to be this question. How long can the shorts keep borrowing shares every single day with the price not going down? It would be one thing if the price was dropping and dropping and dropping, but the price I just showed you was at 641 on November the 21st. It's at 713 right now. It's not at 620 or and this is another thing I want to point out to you. Folks, this is what you need to understand in my opinion. I will show you one more time. Let's get this chart out to 2 years so you can get a bigger understanding. I try to keep you guys looking down the long road. Folks, the price of this stock was at $25 a share, and it was actually at a high of $28.63, I think it was. A lot of you don't know this. Some of you will look at the Yahoo chart right here, and if you look at the max chart on this, it's telling you that SoFi's highest price was $25.14. Well, that's what they'd love for you to think, everybody. They'd love for you to believe that that's the highest this has ever been, so that you'll put your sell order in at $25.13. That's what they want you to do. But I'm here to tell you that that's not true. That number that they're showing you there isn't true, 2514. And how can I show you that? I'll show you right now how I can show you that. Just give me a second, and I'll show you. How high has it been? Well, I'm fixing to show you. How high has it been? SoFi's highest high. I have it down here. There it is. This information is provided by someone by the name of Stock Goat. His name is Kyle White. He's on YouTube. Stock Goat is his channel. I highly recommend you go check out what he's posting because he's a smart guy too, and he's got this figured out just like I do, and just like Anthony Noto does, and just like Kathy Wood does, and just like Vanguard does, who just increased their position by 37% in SoFi. Vanguard. Here you go. On February the 1st of 2021, SoFi opened at 25.78 and went to 28.26 for a high. Now, I want you to realize, folks, SoFi on this chart, Yahoo doesn't want you to know that it was at that number, $28 plus. They don't want you to know that. They don't want you to realize what I'm showing you, which is the truth. Okay? The price was at 28.26, and they don't want you to see that the price can go up $2.50 in one freaking day either. That's how much it went up right here. Basically, $2.50 in one day. Not down 27 cents like today. Up $2.50 in one day. All right? So put that in your pipe and smoke it. We're not at a high, all-time high. Not a lurker anymore. What the heck are you doing here, Danny Times? Over here showing support for our channel, and he's going to get me on with our buddy over there, Hurricane Lopez. I guess we're going to do a simulcast. We're going to compare some notes together, me and Hurricane Lopez, because Not a Lurker is on his channel with him as a moderator on Hurricane Lopez's channel. And he just asked me, hey, you want to come on with Hurricane? So I guess we'll get an invite and come on over there and join in with Hurricane Lopez on his next broadcast. That'd be kind of fun, wouldn't it? We'd have some fun together with Hurricane, I'm sure. We might break out into a duet. Yeah, heck yeah, un poco más. Y cuando cuando nosotros simulcast al mismo tiempo nos hablar español, pero yo no sé que tengo muchos hombres aquí que puedan comprender que nosotros digamos, I think this is the word. I am not that proficient in Spanish. I do speak French very well, and I speak Creole fluently, but I'm not that proficient in Spanish. I have a very moderate vocabulary in Spanish, but I want to thank you for, if you happen to be a Spanish-speaking person, you'll understand that I'm not that good at it. Me es no malo. Yo puedo hablar como cuando es necesito. Yo sé the most important words, which is cerveza and baño. Okay, where's the beer and where's the bathroom? All right, Tattoo Chance Lucky. That sounds like a Johnny Cash song. How high is the water, Mama? Well, it's 6 feet high and rising. Yeah, well, the question is, how high is SoFi going to go and where will it stop? And I think there's a lot of incentivized buyers, a lot of people who are incentivized to be buying here because they want to get this price now up over 11 and over 12. And then when they get it to 12.29, they're going to cash in. They're going to start cashing in those shares that they just, those convertible notes. They're going to cash them in. And that will be when the price of SoFi hits $9.29. Did anybody hear the news about Anthony Noto buying more shares of SoFi stock today? Someone was on here and posted that Noto bought a bunch of more shares. Ian Long was the one, I believe, that said it. Ian Long, did you see management's purchases? Question mark. Roughly 5 to 6 million scooped up. Noto has 2.5 million. Well, I know he's holding right now a hell of a lot more shares than that, Anthony Noto. I know that. Let's get over here at institutional ownership on SoFi and see if we've gone over 800 yet. I think there's going to be a lot of delayed timing of these institutions filing, and we're going to jump over 800 very quickly here because I think they're coming in on these days that they're dropping the price down to very attractive buy numbers. Where apparently Anthony Noto scooped up some more yesterday, I guess. And I don't see a single one of those institutions that came in on the 13th, 47 of them, or the ones that came in on the 14th, 111 institutions, not one of them that added to their positions has decided to sell any. None of them. Not once. Not one. Even during the last 2 or 3 days run down, no one sold a share. As a matter of fact, I think they're buying more just like I just did. And like many on this channel already had just bought this morning at 705, 704, 703. Shorty dug themselves a deep, deep hole, and they keep digging it deeper and deeper and deeper every single freaking day, everybody. Every day they dig the hole deeper on themselves. 11:31 in the morning, price at a 711, 712, now 9 cents higher than it was at the low of the day. And I think the question to be asked here is how long will it be before it's back over $10 again? Will it be under 29 days like it has done 5 days over the last year? I think so. And as I've said to you before, after every single rundown to a new low price that they did achieve, and by the way, just so you know, this has got to be very, very disturbing for any shorter out there. You should be very disturbed by seeing these numbers, because on May the 15th, I want to make sure you're very clear, shorty, that the ones of you that shorted this stock price on May the 15th at 445 a share, all right, and still holding those shares, hoping to get back down there and believing still in David Chiaverini, a 0-star rated analyst who's raised his price target from the $2.50 that he did on that day to $3 now. But folks, this was the low of 445. The next low that was achieved by shorts to drive the price down was on November the 21st. And guess what? It wasn't $4.45 on November the 21st, folks. It definitely was not. Instead, on November the 21st, the price was $6.41. That, my friends, is about a 33% gain on the low from 445 to 641. Right? Am I right? 4.45 times 33% plus equals 591. It was even bigger than that. 4.45 times 38% plus equals 614. Oh my God. 4.45 times 42% plus equals 631. We're almost there. 4.45 times 45% plus equals 645. So about 43% gain. 4.45 times 43% plus equals 636. That's a nice gain on the low, folks. And that must be, that to me, if I was shorting at 445 and I saw the next highest low I could get it to was 641, I'd be going, holy crap, man. How the hell are we ever going to drive this down to 445 again when they just stood behind it at 641? And then let's go look at the next high, the highest low. Right there. It comes up, it comes up, it comes up. And what were they able to drive it down to the last time? From 641, and it went all the way back up over 10 again. It went all the way up to 1016. And then how low were they able to drive it down to? 641 again? No, 721. Now I'm showing you this, folks. And now you can see the newest low, 703. All right. Well, 703. Whoop-de-doo. We just saw from 4.45 times 43% plus 4.45 times 44% plus equals 640. So it was a 44% gain off of the low from 445 to 641. And now we've gone from 641 to 703. 6.41 times 10% plus equals 705. So now we've seen another, basically a 10% gain off the low again. I'm showing you this so you can have a perspective here of what's going on over the long term. And this is why SoFi's 200-day moving average has been going up and up and up, like you're seeing on this chart. All right? Because every time that these manipulators try to drive the price down, the first time it went to a 44% higher and now a 10% higher low. Today's low today. All right, just making sure you're tuned in here and following good attention here and following closely along. All right, let's see here. Danny Dimes, yes, heck yes. On Poco Mas, Manny's weight loss, up nurse renewal. Do you think we go higher today? Yes, we're going higher today. When you look at buying more SOUN, Tyler, well, I already did. I bought at 769 this morning. SOUN. Where's it now? Ah, I got 50 at 769 this morning. I already bought it. So I didn't buy a lot. I just bought a little bit. I wanted to test the waters. And so I'm already in at 769. As you already know, I sold everything. I wanted to get out, and I was very glad I did. And by the way, I sold at the very top. I sold at 798. Okay, that was the last sell for me when I got out, and I just bought back at 769. So I feel good about that. And but good question. Rick Lawrence says I bought twice this morning. All right, Rick. Nice, Rick. What happened to my caps? I did too. I bought there at 2. I bought at 708. I bought at 707, 706, 705. And that's where I stopped. I could not get 704 or 703. I just kept hitting market share, market share, market share, market share. And I couldn't get it. I couldn't get 703. 10 cents higher than where we are now. I mean, lower than where we are now. So it's important for us to keep our eye on the bigger target, folks, the bigger picture, all right? And the big picture is of what I just showed you is that they were able to drive the price down to 445 on David Chiaverini Day, and the next high was 641, an increase off the low of 44% gain off that last low of 445. 44% higher low when the price was at 641 on November the 21st. I think it's important for people to realize this, you know. And then today, we didn't see 641. We saw 703, which is another 10% gain off the 641 that we saw on November the 21st. It's as simple as that, folks. Every time they give it all they've got with all their muscles, the price goes higher to a higher low. That's right. I just proved it to you. Every single time. They give it all they got and they come at it with all their guns and their big guns ablazing. The low is higher and higher and higher each time. And they know this. You're not many of the retail buyers aren't paying attention to it, but they are. I guarantee you that they know that the last biggest low this year was 445. And I guarantee you that, the next biggest low, the lowest low was 641, 44% higher. And I guarantee you they know today's low of 703 was 10% higher than the last number they drove us down to. They know it, folks. They know it. Believe me, they're very well aware of it. They know that they are digging themselves a deeper hole. And I'm quite frankly, I'm honestly surprised on this PPI data to see everything barely down here. The Nasdaq is it's gone green 3 times even with this data, and it probably is going to end up green by the end of the day. But folks, this is the reason that you're here on this channel with me, because I show you the facts. And the fact is that SoFi's low of 744, 745 went over $10. SoFi's low of 641 went over $10 to 1049. And SoFi's low today of 703 is going to go over $10. Because I believe if the price can be at 445 and go up to $10 and even 1170, if it can go from 445 to 1170, I think it can easily go from 7 to the number they want right now, which is $12.29. You go, what do you mean, Catfish? What are you talking about? 12.29. Well, all those convertible notes, they can't cash them in. They can't cash them in for $9.45 until the price is at $12.29. It's as simple as that. Those convertible notes, and many of them won't even convert when it's at that number, 12.29. They're going to hold on and they want to double their money, and they're going to run the price up to 14.54. I believe that. From right here, right now, the price will be at 14.54 within 6 to 8 months, maybe a year. But they're going to do it. They're going to do it. You just have to be patient, folks, because they're going to do it. They're highly motivated. They didn't buy all those convertible notes to make a 1.25% interest gain over 4 years. I know they did not do that. I don't believe that they did it for that reason. I think they all were speaking to one another and said, dang, why don't we just run this, get this price now back up to, over $12. It's already seen that number before. It was at freaking $28. $12 is a fraction of that. So if they can run the price from $28 all the way down to frickin' $4.45, you don't think they have the ability to take it from $7 up to 14 and cash in a bunch of money, double all the convertible note value? I think they do. And I think the ones that are getting out today that got out at 7:03 this morning probably went, man, thank God we got that at least. We didn't lose that much. We didn't lose that much, folks. Thanks. Thank you, PPI data. Now I know they're all probably regretting that they didn't sell on November the 21st when the price was at 641, and they're probably all going, "Damn, we screwed up when we didn't do that." But they didn't do that. They didn't sell it at 641. They're short shared positions. They held on because they thought maybe from 641 it would get down to their shorted positions in the 4s, in the 5s, but they were foolish. They are greedy. Greed, folks, greed. Anybody paying attention to the volume? Yesterday's volume level reached a total of, take a look at it, March the 13th, 41,909. Do you realize that when we closed last night, we weren't over 41? We were only at 39 million shares. We didn't even have that much. There was a lot of buying going on in the after hours, folks, a lot. And I said, we're probably going to see it go over 40 million in the after hours. You remember I said that yesterday. Man, look at this volume now. This is another thing, all of you that are on the channel, I want to point out to you that's totally different. Get back in here in August, the volume, 17 million shares, 17 million, 18 million, 19 million, 15 million, 16 million. Oh, so easy to manipulate with that tiny little volume when they were borrowing 12 to 15 million shares a day to short with. 18 million, 21 million in September. October, 17 million, 17 million. So easy to manipulate down to 750, 714. 23 million shares, 21, 16 million. Folks, these days are over. Those would be a Monday, Tuesday, happy day. Wednesday, Thursday, happy day. Thursday, Friday, happy day. What a day. They had their way. Michael Astorino, I feel like I'm on denial on Sofi. Michael, welcome to the tank while I'm showing everybody that the low on Sofi going back to May the 15th was 445. And then I'm showing them that after that price, the price hit 1023 29 days later. 1023 just 29 days later right there. So from May 445 right there, May 15th, 29 days later, 445 to 1023. Then this next day, 3 downgrades came in. Oppenheimer, Piper Sandler, Bank of America. Downgrade, downgrade, downgrade. It's gone too high. And then they were asked. I listened to a meeting, an interview on CNBC with one of the downgrading analysts, and he said, "Well, it's just so much higher than anything else. It's just too much." He didn't have a reason. There were no valuation numbers or anything. It's just too high. He said the Russell index is only up 8%. How could they be up 120%? They got to be downgraded. That's what he said. But here's the main thing that I want you to take away from this. On May the 15th, the low was 445. After it went over 1023, the next lowest low they could get it to was not 445. The next lowest they could get it to was 641. And that was on November the 21st. All right, November 21st, 641. From 445 to 641 is a 44% gain, people. The low gained 44% from May to November. June, July, August, September, October, November. In 6 months, the low went up 44%. And then from that, in November, the low today at 703 is another almost 10% gain on the low. It's as simple as that. $6.41 times 9.5% plus equals 701 a share. So we're like 9.6% gain again off the low. First a 44% gain, and now a 9.6% gain on the low. See, this is what a long looks at. Okay, these are the numbers that a long looks at. Not, and believe me, like I said, we're not the only ones looking at that, and we're not the only ones that can see that. The shorters can see it too, because those shorters were shorting on David Chiapranzi Day, and they shorted it at 445 a share because they thought they could get it down to $2.50, which was David's target. So they still have those shares at 445, and now they're borrowing more shares and paying more interest every day to try to drive the price down lower, but they're failing at doing that because that low was 445. The next low was 44% higher at 641. And this low today was 9.6% higher than that low. And that's as low as they could get it. Right? Spartacus, I drink to you. Sparty here with us. Spartacus has his own personalized cup here on this channel. Oh my gosh, everybody. Well, at least you're here on a channel where somebody's showing you the positive side of the clouds, okay? There's always a silver lining on a cloud, and I'm here to show it to you right now. Now, I want to thank you all for being here with me today. I'm very, very, very grateful for your presence on this channel with me. Uh, I very much appreciate your support. And I think it's important for everybody to understand what I just showed you, Michael, okay? Uh, and I think it's very wise of anybody this morning that bought at a price that was almost 10% higher than the last low Shorty was able to achieve back on November the 21st, okay? I think you did a good job. And Spartacus, I am about to go and fill my coffee up, my Sparty cup up with more coffee right now. So for those of you that are here on the channel, give me just a minute here. Bought some more BTI. Oh, all right. I know you've been a big proponent of that one for a long time, BTI. Let's go look at BTI today. BTI. Oh, God. He was talking about this such a long time ago, and I looked at it again about a week ago, and it was just sideways. This thing's gone up a whole dollar from where he was talking about it 8 months ago or 6 months ago. You don't believe me? I'll show you the doggone 1-year chart, and you can see what BTI has been doing. Look at that thing, and he's buying more of it, folks. You know what I warned him? I warned him when he was talking about buying this that you don't want to buy a tobacco stock before winter. Okay? That's what I warned him. I said, don't buy into tobacco over and hold it over winter because fewer people will smoke cigarettes over the wintertime because it's so effing cold outside. So I warned him back here. I told him back here, I said, don't hold this through the wintertime. And look what happened in September to the tobacco stock prices. Look at that. October, November, look at that. December, all that. You see? This is where you should have been buying right in the very middle of right before spring began and you're good to be buying it today. I would agree with you. You're good to be buying it here because now all those smokers that kind of quit or cut back big time because of the freezing cold outside, they'll be able to go outside and smoke again. And they'll be able to buy more cigarettes now. So that's a good buy point right there. But I warned you, you know that, Spartacus. I told you, don't hold and don't accumulate before wintertime. That's a mistake. And you know I said that. That was my word of warning. Spartacus, what you should be doing instead is buying this Sofi because I've already proven to people that 6 times over the last year, this price has gone into the sevens and gone back over $10. It's a 30% gainer every time. And if you short it when it's over 10, then it drops back in the sevens. It's a 30% gainer again there. Over 6 times in the last year, hedge funds have made a 60% profit on SoFi. It's true. It's an absolute fact. They've driven it down to 445, and it was at 1023 a month later. They drove it back down to 641, and it was at 1049. 29 days later, they drove it back down to 771. It was at 10. I mean, folks, over and over and over and over, they've been killing it on this stock, and they love what they're doing with it. They love the easy manipulation. They love the gullible, short-sighted, weak hands of the retailers that they're scooping up all these shares today that they bought. Anthony Noto also bought more shares today. Someone told me or yesterday. I didn't see that and I couldn't find it. I don't see it yet, but the news will be out. Someone picked up on the news. Spartacus says he doesn't care about the price. Okay. That's a good reason to be investing when you don't care about a share price of a stock. That's solid foundational understanding of stocks. Now, I can tell you one thing, Sparty. I cared a lot about SoFi's price at 703 this morning, and I bought a bunch of it at 705 and 706 and 707 and 708. And the reason I did is because I have undeniable proof that 6 times over the last year the price has been in the sevens and gone over 10 or lower, in the sixes and gone over 10, and the fours and gone over 10 and back down. So that's why I'm buying here, folks. I call me an idiot if you want, but I just like the way that I've seen this thing manipulated so many times, down and up and down and up and down and up and down and up and down and up. And guess what? When they got a cash cow like that, they're going to keep cashing in on it, and they're going to keep doing the same thing that they've been doing that works so well for them. Drive it up over 10, and there every one of these climbs that goes back over 10, there's not been any reason for it. They're the ones doing it. There hasn't been some big news story come out, and and then another big news story and it keeps going up, and another great news story and it keeps going up. That's not how it works. They don't need any story. They need the stories and the downgrades to make it fall, but they don't need a reason for it to go up. They just make it go up themselves. They make it go up. They make it go up. Well, look who we got here with us. It's Tommy Two Tone.
Yeah.
Welcome to the tank, Tommy. Haven't heard from you in a long time.
Yeah, I know. Been busy, busy, busy.
Oh, good. Very good. Very good. That's good when you're busy. Folks, I want to give a shameless plug to my friend here. If you happen to be in the Florida area, I want you to know about one of the best uh, guys. He's a guy with two hands that does a lot of great work, and he works in cabinetry. Okay. His name of his company, if you want to look him up to have him come do a quote for a job in your area, is Apple Cabinet Company. Okay. And he's based out of Winter Haven, Florida, right in the middle of the state, home of what used to be Cypress Gardens, which is now turned into Lego Land. And I think they get a way more tourists to come to see Lego than they did to see gardens. Okay. But at any rate, he's a lifelong friend of mine calling in right now. We've been buddies since, I think we've known each other since we were about 7 or 8 years old. I'm sure of it. And
Yeah.
yeah, and because we met and we went to elementary school together. And oh, Tommy almost taught me how to kill myself. And I, I'll explain. I'm going to explain how. Tommy has always been a physical person, just like me. He's just when he was a kid, he was skin and bones and muscles. That's all we were: skin, bones, and muscles. And he showed me this trick one time on a chin up bar. He showed me how to wrap your legs up over the chin up bar and then start swinging, swing, 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 let go with your legs and do a backflip and come down and land on the ground. And so I had learned to do that too on his guidance. I said, that looks pretty fun. I want to do that. And so I did. I learned how to do that. And so, listen, Tommy, I don't know. I never told you this, but one day when I was down in Haiti and I was playing goalie at a soccer field, and I was the goalie down there, and the play was going down on the other end of the field, and I decided, man, you know what? On this goal post, this goal bar, I could do that same trick that I did on the chin up bar. So I jumped up there and I threw my legs over there and I swung, 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 let go, and came down straight on my head. I failed to execute because it had been like freaking 5 years since I did that trick. And I don't know, maybe my nerves or whatever. I just wasn't committed. I landed straight down on my head. I'm lucky I didn't break my neck and be paralyzed from then on. I really am, Tommy. Yeah,
I believe that. That's for sure. You were very lucky.
I was. I'm lucky. And I'm lucky to have you as a friend as well. Now, for all 427 here on the channel today, I want to say thank you for hitting that like button and sharing what all's going on with the stock, SoFi, and all these other stocks today where we've been buying at the low. And yeah, I bought SoFi, I bought Sound again this morning. I bought Sound, SOUN, and I bought it at the low of $7.69 a share. So now it's at 791 and rising, looking good. SoFi is also rising, and I'm glad from buying there at 705 this morning. And let me tell you another little story. Tom, also my buddy Tommy here. When we were in the 7th grade, Tommy was one of these guys in shop. He was weren't you taking shop?
Something like that. Yeah.
I think you were taking shop there at Northeast Elementary School. And he used to make paddles for the teachers. Can you believe that? Can you believe that? Somebody that got me, who got myself in more spankings than ever. That's right. Back then, when you got in trouble, they used to paddle your ass. And that's why kids back then had respect for elders, because they got a stinging if they were out of line. Today, they just call the 911 on you if you paddle them. But anyway, Tommy and I, we were so much into getting attention and getting in trouble that they passed a rule that would not allow us to be spanked more than one time during the day. So if we got sent to the principal's office for acting out of line that day, we'd get 3 licks. But if we got in trouble in another class, they'd put those, what they call licks, and they're really whacks. They would put those on the board, and you would have whacks coming to you the next day. That's right. And so when you got off the bus, the first thing you'd have to do, folks, was go down to the principal's office and get your punishment for however many you accumulated. And Tommy and I were the king of licks still due by the end of the year. We had a competition going.
Yeah, I think I had like 28, and you had like 34 or something like that.
Yeah, at the end of the year, he still had 28 licks due, and I had 34. So I was able to win in that category on the licks due. And the worst one for me was I got up a bunch of licks for jumping on top of the band building when someone had thrown all their marbles up there. And believe it or not, I still have a football that I found up on the roof of the band building that day. I still have that football in my presence now. It's sitting right up here behind me.
Cool.
Yeah.
That is cool.
Yeah. And yeah, I remember, man, I got up there and I gathered up all those beautiful antique marbles, which are worth thousands of dollars now. And anyway, I gathered up a whole bag full that guy had thrown them up in the air, and they all went on the roof of the band building. And then when I was climbing down, I got caught by oh man, Partain was standing down there with his arms crossed, just looking at me, going, "Boy, come see me."
Hey, I bribed him out of 3 licks one time with a silver dime. He was a real coin buff, but yeah, I traded him a silver dime. I got my change, and I was out off the hook for the licks.
Nice. Bribed him.
And then when I knew I was going to get licks the next day, and you know how that feels like all night, everything, you know it's coming. 7 pair of regular underwear, and I was padded to the hilt. And when I went to Partain and get my licks, he hit me. He spanked me once, and then he asked me, "What do I got under there?" And he said, He asked me, "I need to drop my drawers." And I said, "Oh, I'm not dropping my drawers." Anyway, he gave me the rest of it. I went to the bathroom and took off all but 1 pair, shoved them in someplace I thought was safe because it was like a damn girdle,
Yeah. Well, you told me about that back then, so I started doing the same thing. I loaded up my pants every morning too. I didn't do as heavy as you did, but I'd have on 3 pairs of shorts for those licks I was getting every morning. All right, everybody. Hey, we got a lot of people talking here. Let me just hold on a second, Tommy. Trunk Monkey, I'm looking forward to the first quarter financials. I am too, bro. Spartacus, SPRO went up in volume. Something is in the air. Thank you for letting me know that. SPRO, everybody. Jump over there and take a look at SPRO. It might be a buy time. Who else got? Trunk Monkey, holy shit. You just unlocked a lost memory. Cypress Gardens, LOL. Oh, it's a lost memory for me too, but I've got a lot of memories of that place. Entertainment International. That's it. He said, that's it. I'm selling all my Sofi shares and buying Fisker. Mike Astorino, I feel like I'm in denial also. All right, you go ahead and you sell all your SoFi shares. And this is what I was showing everybody here earlier. SoFi has gone from a price of $10.23. And I want you to know, folks, back on May the 15th, the price of this stock was $4.45. Now it's at $7.13. So everybody who bought with me back in May of last year, they're all happy as a clam. And congratulations. And I'm not the only one that bought there. Anthony Noto bought a bunch, and he's up 58%. And Anthony Noto just bought a bunch more. That's the CEO of the company. Somebody said that look at the insider buying, it's increased. So I think Anthony Noto came in and scooped up a bunch of more shares while we're down here in the low sevens, and I wouldn't blame him because he's probably looked at the charts too and said, God dang, look at this. 6 times this year, SoFi's been in the sevens and gone back over $10. So I think he's just thinking, well, that's probably going to happen again. That's the same thing I think, and that's why I keep buying it when it's in the low sevens, because it's going to go right back up over 10. And they don't need a reason to make it go there. There doesn't need to be any news. There doesn't need to be anything coming out. They just push it right up. They do. They do. They do. Oh, yeah. So anyway, how so you've been getting a lot of work, huh, Tommy?
Oh yeah, yeah. I just finishing up a kitchen, and I went to look at another kitchen yesterday. So things seem to be moving on, you know.
Absolutely, very cool, very very cool. So, folks, I want you to know something, folks. That those of you that are here on this channel with me right now, a lot of you here, I want to thank you all very much for hitting that like button. And I want you to know that over the last 90 days, folks, take a look at this. Look at here. Over the last 90 days on this channel, I got something to show you. All right. I want you to, you're going to be like, what? Yeah, it's true. I'm going to show you right now. So just give me a second to get over here and show you this. On this channel, over the last 90 days, you're talking 3 months time, okay? Just give me a second here. This will load up, and I can show you what's going on with our channel here and why it's so important for you guys hitting that like button. So I come over here to my channel dashboard, and I hit on this tab right here. It says Analytics, and I want you guys to become aware. I want you to look here. I'm now up to 1,718 subscribers, but that's not all, folks. When we look at this analytics page, I want you to see something even more important than the number of subscribers I've got. And that's this right here, folks. Come over here and look at the day range, and I'm going to do 90 days here so you can see over the last 90 days. And over this past 90 days, I'm going to click on this more button down here because this is what it all adds up to, folks, right down here. Over, it says see more. So I'm going to click on see more. And then here we go. Check out this number, folks, that just keeps rising and rising and rising and rising every single damn day. All right. I'm going to show it to you right here. And it's called, what the tab is I'm looking for is going to come up over here on the right, and it's going to be called impressions. Okay. And look at the number of impressions. That's how many times YouTube has presented my channel to other YouTube viewers. And look at that, folks. Over 90 days, 757,438 people. Folks, that's over 750,000 people that are being told about my channel and sent my thumbnail for people to click on and watch what I'm showing everybody. 750,000 people. That's because of all of you guys and gals hitting that like button. All right. So thank you for continuing to do that. See my estimated revenue, $1,090. That's because of you guys contributing money to my channel. Thank you very, very much. I appreciate that. All of you that are here now, you're the ones responsible for that. And I want to thank you very, very much for helping me out by contributing to my channel. As I say to you, all I'm asking you to do is to throw out there, all I'm asking for is 50 cents a day from every viewer. That's all I want. And I know you can't buy a 50-cent sticker, but the lowest sticker you can buy to support the channel is $2. So just every 4 days, just jump in there and buy a $2 sticker. That's 50 cents a day for this valuable information I'm providing to each and every one of you that I know a lot of you have made a lot of money on. I've had people come on here and tell me my portfolio has gone up by $25,000 since I started watching this channel. My portfolio has gone up by this. We got guys like N. Clark that I convinced to sell Sofi at $8.20, probably buying back today at $7.07 right now. So I know there's a lot of people who've been listening to me, and N. Clark had over 100,000 shares of SoFi stock, and he sold a quarter of his position at $8.20, and now look at it at $7.07. It's because I told him to sell it at $8.20. So you guys know that, you guys that are here with me. And a lot of you are making a lot of money on these calls that I've been calling out, especially on SOUN. Look what we did on Look what we did on this stock, 10X. We bought this stock below $4 and we sold it at $22.30. We bought it where it is right now again at $3.89, and we sold it at $22.30. Some of us did. Holy shit. Then we bought it back at $11 and sold it at $16.50 after that. And now we're buying it back now down here at $3.89. And the reason we are is because this stock is on its third leg of approval by the FDA for a drug that no one else has for hypertension and heart failure. And so it's a wise buy to buy it here because, like I said, even on the day that it jumped up to $22, that was just on them receiving a patent for the drug. Wait till they get the final approval from the FDA. This thing's going to go over $100 a share that day, I believe. So if you're buying shares of 10X, TENX right now, go ahead and put your sell orders in at $49 and $67 or $65, at $87, at $98, and even $108 where it has hit before. The stock, that's right, was at $108 a share at one time. And that was on a day when they had an FDA approval. So just be patient, folks, with this one. Pick up some more TENX here. You'll be damn glad you did if you put those sell orders in as soon as you buy it. Because on the day that they announced the approval by the FDA, and it's a fast track to the FDA's approval because they've changed the parameters, and now all they're requiring of 10X to prove the efficacy of this drug is a 6-minute walk. So people, just understand, this drug was approved for use over in Europe for 25 years. They've been using it because it's the only cure or help for these people that suffer from heart failure. It's the only one that helps them. And now they're bringing it into the U.S. and they got a patent on it. All right. Hey, we got somebody else in the shop. Tommy, are you at the shop right now, I guess?
Yeah.
All right, cool. Well, folks, I'm getting ready, hopefully, to take a picture of the price of SoFi. I did this morning when it was at 7:06. I could not capture a picture of it at the very low of the day, but they're trying to bring it again here at lunchtime. It's lunchtime low time. Time is exactly 12:13, by the way, everyone. 12:13 is the time, in case you think that has any relevance, and I think it does. Oh, yeah. So anyway, Tommy, yeah, we're having a good time on this channel with everybody coming in here and trying to figure out what's going on with SoFi. It's down today. The PPI report today, everybody, was bad. Inflation higher than expected. They were expecting 0.03, and it was 0.06. And to be honest with you, I'm surprised to see that the Dow and everything else isn't just crashing down 340 points because it usually is. So I see this as a good day, especially a damn good day to buy SoFi. Yep. And a price right now 9.6% higher than the last low on SoFi, which was $6.41. And the next lowest low was $4.45 on May the 15th. And 445 to 641 was a 44% increase. And this price here is a 9.5% increase from 641. So the shorts are losing this battle, and they're losing it big time. They're going to continue to lose it. And so anyway, yeah, I haven't been doing a lot of traveling here lately, other than about a month ago. And Tommy, I haven't been able to tell you this, but I was able to go down to Orlando, Florida, and see my son. And I went and saw my son for the first time in 25 years. And
Wow.
yeah. He's getting married, and he contacted me. He's been in contact with my sister and my mom for the last year and a half. And he finally broke down and said, man, I need to get a hold of my dad. So his mom's fears were overcome by his desires to see me. And so he's not as scared of his mom anymore. He decided to get a hold of me, and we got together. We went fishing together, and we caught a whole bunch of bass. And we had a great time down there in Orlando together, and we're going to have many more great times ahead of us. He works for a LP company delivering gas, and he is driving around a big old truck that the company provided for him. He has his own truck, company provision. Oh my God, folks, do you see what just happened on the one-day chart on Sofi? At 10:32 this morning, someone bought a whole bunch of shares on the one-day chart at 10:32 this morning, 9.03 million shares, and someone just came in again. I'm going to go to the one-day chart. Someone has come in again. Look at that attack. Look at that amount right there at 12:14, 12.57 million share dump. There's the buy this morning at 10:23 of 8.06 million shares bought at 10:32 this morning. 10:32 this morning, a buy of 8.06 million. And right here during the lunchtime low, look at that massive dump right there that they tried to scare everybody. 12.57 million shares just dumped there at exactly 12:13, which the time came across for the fill order at 12:14. What a coincidence that right there at the 13 number. How do you like that, everybody? I absolutely believe that, Glitch. I absolutely do believe that. 100% I believe it. Somebody just asked me here, do you still believe SoFi will see $10 plus this year? I absolutely believe it. No doubt about it. I'm convinced. I'm 99% sure. Hold on, folks. I got to get a picture here. I got to take a picture here. Just give me a second here, folks. I'm getting pictures of this. I want to see if I can catch the lowest SoFi ever is again right now. Just give me a second here. And by the way, I should be putting in buy orders here, but I'm really more concerned about, I already bought it, this number 705. Hold on a second. Gosh dang it. Come on, man. Got to put my password in here. Let's go ahead and put in a buy order at 703. And I'll put in 50 shares there. Review order and place it. I got 703, and I'm going to put in 702 for 50, just in case. Review order and place it. And now I'm going to put in 704. Review order and place it. 50. All right. Well, I'm of a very strong belief that there's no way they're going to get to that number, because we just saw them dump 12 million shares, and the price didn't even go down as low as it was this morning. So that is awesome, folks. And look at these back-to-back sells, folks. Look at these back-to-back sells. This is why you're here on this channel, everybody, so you can see the way they manipulate it. I'm going to refresh this screen now so you can see the back-to-back, 2 in a row, big-time dumps. Or was it a big dump and then a big buy? Holy smokes, Tommy. Somebody wants out of this SoFi as low as they can get it down today, folks. They want out. They want out of those shorted positions they have in the 4s and the 5s and the 6s. And they got it down here again just now. All right. We got 502 people on this channel today. What's that, Tommy?
Oh, nothing. I just said it sounds like some of the better years we've had.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Oh, yeah. Ian Long says 150,000 bid twice. Wow. Look at this. Look at this, folks. Look what they just did here on this one-day chart. Look at these two cells. Somebody wants out. They must have seen that buy at 1032 of 8 million shares and went, God dang, because at 1214, they sold 12.57 million shares. And then right after that, on the heels of that, at what time? At 1218, right there. What was it? 12.86 million more. Holy smokes, everybody. 12.57 million shares at 1214, and then at 1218, 12.86 million shares. And look how strong Sofi just held up there. Do you guys see that? It held up better than the 703. They just dumped freaking 24 million plus shares, 25 million shares total, and they couldn't make the price fall to a lower low. Folks, buy here. Please, I suggest very strongly you buy here. I guarantee you they all saw that buy-in at 1032 of 8 million shares, and they crapped their pants, and they figured they'd come at it lunchtime low with back-to-back sell orders. Dream of Stuff says, not sure it's that. They are trying to bring it below 6. Saw a short in forum, said they are targeting 685. Well, that was a total failure. All those 25 million shares just sold back to back, and we didn't even stop at 703. We just went right on up. Folks, there's no way if they can dump 25 million shares right there back to back and can't get to below 703, they're in trouble. And they have to know that. They have to know that now. They should certainly recognize that. I sure do. I see it. Yep. Ian Long says almost 40 million volume already. Yeah. Well, I'm seeing on Yahoo 33 million. I don't believe it. I don't believe that at all. I just saw, folks, there's another one. There's another one. Someone probably just bought there, though. This is a triple. Folks, look at this, folks. Look at this very close here. 78 now on the view. 511 on the channel today. I want to thank you. I want you all to please hit the like button for me. At the same time, we're going to do it here in about, we're going to do it in 15 seconds. Let's hit the like button. Ready? And we're going to count down to hitting the like button. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Hit that like button, folks, and let's get this up to a bunch of likes over 100 again today. And that way we get even more people on the channel. I want you to look here, folks. I want you all to look at this very coordinated short attack just then that has become a complete failure for them. And I want you to see, I'm going to get in on this. Oh, yeah, there's the buy. Look at that buy come in after those two big dumps. Somebody said that's too good to pass up. Look at the buy that just came in, folks, after those two dumps. I'm zooming in on it so you can see the volume level of that green candlestick. There it is right there. 12.6 million shares just bought up. And that's why the price is rising now, folks, because Shorty tried to drive it down with a 12.57 million dump at 12.13, and then at 12.18 they tried to dump another 12.86 million, and someone came right in on the heels of that and said thank you very much and bought 12.66 million shares just now at 12.18. That is support, folks. And look at the price now, 709. Holy smokes, everybody. And I want you to pay attention. Yesterday's volume total all day long was only, and we saw it at the end of the day, was at 38 million. And look where we are now. Oh, it actually went up to 41.9, almost 42 million yesterday. That's a lot of volume in after hours, folks. That's a lot of volume because it was at 38 million when it closed yesterday at the closing. Holy smokes. Look at that, folks. Oh, isn't it fun? I appreciate you all being on this channel so you can be educated on how the manipulation is attempted and how the big boys, the big whale just came in and said, thank you. Thank you for driving that price down. I will take 12.66 million shares off the table. And here's the thing you need to understand, everyone. You're talking about two sell orders back to back that started at 713 right there, 12.57 million shares, and then right there another 12.86 million shares dumped right there, 12.86 million, and that's 25 million shares that have now gone from the hands of people that don't want SoFi to people that do. It's as simple as that. 25 million shares just left the hands of individuals trying to drive the price down, and instead the price is going up because that was, man, those shares were all bought, meaning that those were big public share offerings. There were share offerings on the market share offerings. They were market share offerings, and they were made to make the price fall. When you see a 12.56 million share dump, 12.57 million shares, and then right after that, you see a dump of shares of 12.86 million, and immediately after that, you see a buy of 12.66 million. Folks, that is the kind of support we're looking for right there. As we now have 531 people on this channel together, before and after jumps in. Trunk Monkey says, I eat death crosses for breakfast. Before and after. Could be the big guy just be to loan back out for shorts, though. It's the same size buy and sell. Rinse and repeat to drive the price lower. I do not believe it. I don't think so. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. Look at the volume right now, folks, and look at the price. It's going up. If they were going to drive it lower, why isn't it dropping right now? Why is it going up? Oh, my goodness gracious, folks. We got some major whales coming in here trying to scare everybody out of this stock, and that's not working. That's not working for them. I got people on this channel here with me right now going, holy crap, I'm buying here, just like I am. I've been doing it. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, everybody. 76 on here, folks. Here's what we're going to do. At 12:28, we're going to hit the like button together. We're going to hit the like button together at 12:28, 10 seconds from now. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Like button, please. Hit that like button right now. Of all of you that are on here, let's get the likes up to about 85, 84 right now. Come on in and hit that like button. The water's fine. The water's fine. And folks, I'm gonna tell you right now, folks, that is some major. Look at these candlesticks at 10:32. Someone came in and bought 8.3 million shares at 10:32 when the price was at 716. And then you got two massive dumps of 25 million total shares dumped right back to back. And then someone picked up right on the heels of that. It's fabulous, folks. It's fabulous. 33,625,000 now. We're going to go way higher than yesterday's volume. And again, we're going to be well over 40 million, probably over 50 million on this attempt to scare everyone out one last day. One last shot at it, folks, to scare everyone out of SoFi. And I've already pointed out to those that are here earlier, this is very important for you to understand. And I'm going to take you back to the day that they ran us down to the lowest price we've been this year. And that was this day. And that was May the 15th, $4.45 a share. Well, after that, folks, the next low, they were able to drive us down when they came at us real hard from this 445, even though it went up over 1023, the next low that they were able to drive us down to, and it went over 10 twice, but then the next low they were able to drive us down to was not 445. It was on November the 21st, and that was 641. From 445 to 641, folks, is a 44% increase on the low. That's the main thing you need to see. Then the next day was today. They went to the next lowest low from the 641, and that number was 703. That's today's low, 703. And from 641, that is a 9.6% gain to this low today. So now from the 445, we've seen a 44% gain, and then today's low, we see another 9.6% gain. So you're talking about a 55% gain, folks. It looks deceptively like we're losing money, but SoFi is gaining here. And that's why Anthony Noto bought a bunch of more shares. I don't know if you know about it, but the CEO just came in and loaded up again. Loaded up again. Anthony Noto bought more. Alongside Kathy Wood, who just increased her share count from 12 million to 15 million plus, and now is the 5th largest shareholder of SoFi stock. And I wouldn't be surprised after today that Kathy Wood didn't buy more. I wouldn't be surprised at all today if Kathy Wood didn't buy more just now. She might have been the one that just came in there and just bought freaking 26 million shares. I don't know. She might be. Somebody came in there and bought a whole hell of a lot of shares. That's all I know. I'm very sure of it. I can see it on the chart. Somebody just came in after someone dumped 12.57 million shares and 12.86 million shares. Someone came in right on the heels of that and purchased 12.66 million shares. Right there. All right? I'm making sure you're aware of that, everyone. And that is at a price, sadly for the shorts, 9.6% higher than the last low of 641. So now we've got support on SoFi at 445. We've got support on SoFi at 641, 44% higher. And then we've got support on SoFi at 703, 9.6% higher than the 641. And all that means is support at higher lows and higher lows and higher lows 3 times in a row now. And we got big support there. Someone buying 12.66 million shares. And look at the price rising, folks. And in case you didn't know it, this morning I bought in on this SOUN at the low of the day. 769 I bought Sound at today. Look at it now, 792 a share and rising. BITF, what is it doing now? What's Bitcoin doing? Let's go take a look at it real quick. BITF, oh, goodbye time again on this. All right, looking at Clean Spark too, CLEAN, the signal CLSK. I'm not coming in yet. I'm going to hold off on that. Look at that, down 10.4%. And you think you guys are hurting down 3%, 3.9? And it's not going to stay there, folks. There's no way. Shorty has to be very depressed to see that they couldn't get it any lower than 703 after that last low on November where they shorted it at 641. And they also shorted it on Chivarini Day on May the 15th. They shorted it at 445, people, because they thought the price was going to go all the way down to his target price of $2.50 a share. Oh, they shorted it at 445. You can be certain they did. Somebody did. Because they thought the price was going to go all the way down to zero-rated analyst David Chivarini, a zero-star rated analyst who called out for a price of $2.50. What a moron. All I'm seeing here is the price rising, folks. That's all I see here, price rising. Got it, 555 people on this channel today, and it's all because of you guys hitting that like button. And I want you to know, as I always do, Yep, there we go. RC says, I love the blow-by-blow analysis. There's a hard-on for you. Whoever hit that like button, and there's a hard-on for you. There is a heart for you. There's a hard-on for you, and a hard-on for you, and a hard-on for you, and you, and you, and you. All of you that just hit the like button, Catfish, throwing a heart on the screen for you. And don't be confused. I'm saying heart on. There's a heart on. All right. Don't get. Look at it. Look. Oh, come on, people. Come on. Get your minds out of the gutter. Look at Sofi at 710 now. Yeah, everybody. Buy at the low every day with Catfish Tyler. Oh, my goodness gracious. All those likes we just got. Thank you. We got it all the way up to 77. Thank you very much. Oh, yeah. That's right, folks. You hit the like, I hit the heart. 710 and rising, folks, and she's not going to stop. She's on her way to $12.29. Now, some of you are thinking, Catfish, what are you talking about? Look at it at 7-11 now. Richard C. Mana Drew says, added 2,000 shares, loving this opportunity to dollar cost average as we build to 2026. Absolutely. I am too. You know what, guys and gals? Those of you that are here on this channel right now, you all watched me sell this stock at $9.13 and $9.18. You saw me do that. You saw me doing it, and you told me, and you heard me telling you to do it because I told you they were going to knock this thing back. And what a great buying opportunity today. Nice, nice, nice. Bought it at 705, 706, 707, 78. They drove it back down there again, and it resoundingly went off of that number just now. And right on up, folks. And here we go, rest of the day. Good. Oh, by the way, look at crude oil today, everybody. Hey, Tommy, how much you guys paying for gas down there in Florida right now at the pumps?
I kind of don't know. I just buy $20 at a time.
Man, oh man, I'm telling you right now, we are at freaking $3.69 at the pumps. Last time I looked, it's probably higher today. See, it's funny thing about this crude oil, if it goes up on a certain day, they immediately hike the price that day. If it drops on a certain day, it's a week or so before it comes down.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. They play that game big time. That price goes up that day, they act like the gas that's in their tank down there now underground just went up and cried. No, they already bought that at a certain price. They don't need to raise the price on that. They've already got that in the tank at a certain price. There's no reason to raise it on the same day that the price goes up here at the crude oil, but they damn sure do. Look at Sofi now, 712, folks. She's going off. I guess somebody knew what they were doing when they just bought 26 million shares there, or 12.66 million shares. I'm glad, by the way, RC, that you love this blow-by-blow analysis because I show you how it is, folks. I show you what's going on behind the scenes. Look at this again. ABIO Genesis Gaming could also be buys by the broker to satisfy the conditions of the cap call option that was part of this recent deal. That's true. That's very true. Because the broker who offered up those convertible notes, they have to capture those shares. And so what did they just do? Effectively, they just took 12.66 million shares right off the table that are no longer able to be borrowed by the shorts. 12.66 million swept away. And by the way, ABIO Genesis Gaming, I don't recognize you here as a daily contributor. I mean, to talking and chatting much. So welcome to the tank if you're a first timer. I appreciate you being here with me. And let me go ahead and just say hello to you because I don't really remember that name. So greetings. I'll just say greetings, ABIO. All right. And I'll just say hello and welcome ABIOGENESIS. Because I don't remember you being here before. So anyone that I think has come into the tank for the first time or that doesn't frequent very often, I just want to say hello and welcome to you and give you a personal touch. And so there you go. I just said hello and welcome to you. Thank you for being here. Ron, did Noto buy? Is this confirmed? I have been looking for it. I heard it from our guy this morning up here, Ian Long. He says, "Did you see management's purchases? Roughly 5 to 6 million scooped up. Noto has 2.5. I have not confirmed it. I would presume that tomorrow on FinTel or the next day or relatively soon, we're going to see that. Uh, let's go over here. We'll try something real quick and try something. I think we just lost Tommy. Let's get over here and try and see something here. Let's go here, and we're going to go here, and we're going to go bookmarks, and we're going to go down here. Just give me a second. Some over here. Sofi Form 4s. Maybe it's here. Here we go. I want to thank you all for being here with me as we check into this information about Anthony Noto supposedly buying up a bunch of more shares. By the way, Ian, if you want to, you could give us a little link to where you're getting that information. But I'm going to look here. 12/19, December 21st. Let's refresh this page. Uh, okay, let's see here. Not seeing anything on this page right here. Not seeing anything here. Let's just do a real quick here. Look on Google. Sofi, Anthony Noto buying shares of Sofi. Investor Place says Anthony Noto just bought 22,500 shares of SoFi. Hold on. November 10th, November 22nd, he bought, look at that, bought 2,171,000 shares recently, November the 22nd. Let's see if we can get in here. And we're going to hit tools and we're going to try anytime past 24 hours. Five hours ago, get SoFi Technologies real-time stock financials. Anthony J. Noto, executive. 5 hours ago, this is on Reuters. 20 hours. And Anthony, CEO of SoFi, the company has become profitable January 29th, 2024. Here we go. Here it is. GeoGokes.click. 2 hours ago, SoFi CEO Anthony Noto makes $300,000 stock purchase, and CFO buys as well. There it is right there. 2 hours ago. Oh my God, what happened there? Oh yeah. Doggone it. Hold on here. Two hours ago, go keys, click. It says SoFi Anthony Noto makes 300,000 stock purchase and CFO buys as well. Chief Executive Anthony Noto scooped up 44,000 shares of SoFi. Let's see if anybody else is talking about it here. "15 minutes ago, 7 hours ago, CEO Anthony made a convincing case that SoFi has the institutional investor owned 1,141,000 shares of the company's stock." There we go. 11 hours ago, Razor Me, click. SoFi CEO Anthony Noto makes 300,000 stock purchase and CFO buys as well. There's the second one that said it here. Eight hours ago, Anthony Noto, Anthony Perez. By the way, yes, SoFi CEO also purchased a ton of shares in May to March. Here it is on Ocalypse Online. 38 minutes ago, SoFi CEO Anthony Noto makes $300,000 stock purchase and CFO as well. Chief Executive Anthony Noto scooped up 44,000 shares of SoFi 4 hours ago. Another source right here. There's another source right there 8 hours ago. Well, it's floating all over the place. There's a lot of different places that have it. I do not know about the confirmation by any of the big names yet. Right here it says another one. 12 hours ago, Anthony Noto executed 3 major stock buys for SoFi on December 9th, December 12th, and December, I don't know what it was, but it doesn't matter. He's been buying it, folks. He's been buying. SoFi investors Bill Sand with shares purchased through DSPP. "17 hours ago, Anthony Noto's recent insider buying spree is a probably sign buy SoFi stock at a cheap multiple." Here we go here. True, false, online. 5 hours ago, that's fine. Since the company's insiders are buying SoFi stock, Anthony Noto, CEO of SoFi Technologies. "3 hours ago, SoFi Anthony Noto purchased 5 million worth of the shares trading." 7 hours ago on Colveco.click, some companies are direct stock plan allowing investors to purchase shares. CEO Anthony Noto has purchased 5 million worth. Man, come on. CEO Anthony Noto has purchased 5 million worth of SoFi stock 4 hours ago, making his first insider purchase since June 16th on Baza Ponto Noir. Let's see if this will open up or if this is another thing. Blocked. Yep, I'm blocked from seeing that. Ah! Oh boy. Folks, what you need to pay attention to on this SoFi chart here is this is what you need to look at. Right here come the major attack at 12:13 p.m. And somebody sold at 12:13 p.m. If you come in here very tight on this chart, I'll click on the middle of it, and you can see right here, somebody sold at 12:13 p.m. right over here, this massive candlestick. God, look at the price just jumping since then. Sold 12.57 million, forcing the price down to 707. Sold 12.86 million at 12.14 and 12.17, and right behind that at 12.19 someone bought 12.66 million shares, and that was the end of the shorts reign. Look at all these, look at this thing rising now. Look at that. Folks, we got a crossover of the 200-day moving average happening right now. It's already crossed over. This is the 10-day moving average crossing the 45 and 50-day moving average. Now we got the 45 about to cross up over the 50, and we've got the 10-day jumping up over the 200-day right here. This is good. It looks very good, folks. It looks very good. And they're going to come at it to try to stop this 10-day from jumping that 200 right now. Believe me, they're going to come at it. SPRO went up a lot in volume, something in the air. SPRO. I forgot to look that up earlier. SPRO. Uh-oh. I'm not going to probably buy this because I don't buy things on a run. I buy them on the low. Yeah, see. Yep. I'm a bottom feeder, not a top feeder. I learned that buying BIOR the other day. Man, look at those big old candlesticks coming in there at 10 o'clock, 10:22, 11:10, 12 o'clock. Man, there's some big blocks being bought there. Here's my drawback on it, folks. It's at the friggin' high of the day right now, almost. No way I can touch this here. And I sure wouldn't touch it when it's going to be breaking over at 188. Now, I'd be selling this stock at 188 today, 187. I'd have an order in to sell it at 187. I'd have an order in to sell it at 188, 189, and 190. And after that, I'd be able to buy it back at 177 or 78. That's my call. I could be wrong, but we're going to keep an eye on it and watch and see. Matter of fact, I want to move this all the way across the screen over here by SoFi so I can look at it a little closer. My buy on sound was good today at 776. Yep. Ian Long, yes, I'm asking. Spartacus, I'm watching SPRO. Don't worry, I got my eye on it. But I'm telling you, you better sell it at 880 at that number I just told you. You better sell it at 188, 187. I put my orders in for a small amount at 186. I put a larger at 187, even larger at 188, 189, and 190, and then I'll be buying it back at 166 to 177. That's what I would do. And then I look at SoFi here. Take again another look. Look at that big sell. 13.99 million shares. And the price is $7.11, folks. You see that? Good. That's good, Spartacus. That's good. Man, I'm telling you, man, that these shorts, they got themselves in some trouble here, folks. They're in some trouble. They're throwing away right here. They're throwing away 12.57 million shares that went from someone that doesn't want it to someone who does. Here, 3 minutes later, they dumped 12.86 million shares. They went from someone who didn't want it to someone that did. And by the way, at that time, the price was at 706. Now they're in desperation mode and they got to throw out 13.99 million shares at 1249 and the price is at 712. That's trouble in paradise for Shorty. And you got the doggone blue 45 crossing the 50-day right now. And that's exactly why they jumped those shares right there, 13.99. I told you they would because we got a crossover of the 200-day moving average, and they didn't want to see that happen because they know what that spells for them. Disaster. Look at the volume now. 37 million shares. That's what we had all day yesterday. Yesterday's volume at 3:30 in the afternoon was 37 million shares. And oh yeah, I'm keeping an eye on this chart. I'm showing you the ins and outs. I'm showing the blow by blow. And do you think they wanted to see this 10-day moving average cross the freaking 200-day right there? You think they wanted that? No, that's why they did that right there, 13.99 million people. But look at the blue 45-day after that happened, crossing up over the 50-day now. And look at the 10-day snapping off the 200-day moving average line right here. Watch this close, folks. And bought again at 173. Okay, good. Awesome. Good move. Good move, Sparty. Now you need to sell it at 187, 188, 189 and buy it back where it is here now, 179. That's what I would do. Look at Sofi, folks. They dumped 13.99 million and the price is now rising against them. They got themselves in trouble, folks. I believe they have themselves in serious trouble. I think they're in deep, deep trouble. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this right here. Folks, I'm going to keep you abreast of this situation right here because we need to watch this very closely right here because I think it's breakout time. Look at that 45 cross the 50-day. Look at the 10-day moving average. They trying to shove back down below the 200 with a 13 point something million. How many million shares? 13.99. See the inverted 66 there? 13.99 is the inverted 66. And it didn't do a damn thing to the price. See, that's the problem for Shorty. It didn't do anything. The price is now rising after that dump. They're used to seeing the price fall 5 or 6 cents on that huge share dump. Now there's just too many people that want it, in my opinion. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. No, sir, I don't think so at all. $37 million shares already traded today. BMR, C sold some at 912. Good. BMR. Look at Mara now. That thing's taking off, folks. 1808, man, that's a good number right there for them to tack it back down to 1797. So I wouldn't be buying it here yet. I put my buy orders in at 1798 from an 1808. We'll see what it does. Geez, oh Pete, those are some massive candlesticks coming in. Look at the size of those on that chart. Look at that. Smoking, man. Volume is smoking. Yesterday's total volume, 41,909. We're almost there now. How in the hell are they going to keep this price down when we're already going to eclipse yesterday's volume, and we still got freaking 4 hours left to trade. Oh boy. Got themselves in a major mix up, man. They're screwed. They're screwed. Look at this, folks. The price was at 712. Look at this. 712, they dumped 13.99 million shares. And how much did the price drop the next minute from 712? Well, it didn't drop. It's at the same price. 712 the next minute. Then the next minute after that, it's at 711, down 1 penny on a $13 million dump, 13 million share dump. Well, guess what? All those 13.99 million shares that you just saw dumped went right over again to Long's hands. The same as what happened here when they dumped 12.57 and 3 minutes later jumped 12.86. All those shares went to the long. See, right here, 2 minutes later, someone bought up 12.66 million shares when the price was at 707. And God bless them for doing that, because look at the price now at 713. So I ring the bell for whoever was smart enough there at 1219 to buy 12.66 million shares. And then I ring the bell for the idiot that just dumped at 713, 13.99 million shares to make the price fall, and we're already back to 713 10 minutes later. And rising, by the way, rising. Watch it, folks. Watch it go. In the face of all the dumps, even, they can't stop it. Can you imagine what you feel like right now if you just went through 13.9 million times 7.13? 13.9 times 7.13 equals. Folks, you're talking $990 million. Almost $1 billion right there. Is that right? Let's see if I'm right. I could be wrong. I didn't try to put millions out there. Let's see what the math says here. What is 13.99 million times $7.13 total?
The answer is approximately $99.75.
Hold on.
I'm not sure I understand.
What is 13.99 million times 7.13 total?
The answer is 99,748,700.
$99 million just thrown away.
I didn't get that. Could you try again?
$100 million basically just dumped into the bonfire to make the price fall from 713. And here we are at 713. Do you understand how deflating that must be for whoever just threw out $100 million? And then they went over to somebody who says, I will take those and hold them till the price goes to $12.29. Thank you. Because I'm one of the institutions that just bought all those convertible notes that can't cash them in at the price of $9.45 until the price of Sofi stock hits $12.29. So yeah, I'll buy those. I'll buy all those. I'll buy all those because I want to be able to sell my convertible notes that I bought at $7.27. I want to be able to sell those for a price of $9.45. And I can't do that until the price of Sofi is at $12.29. So thank you for doing what you just did. I just loaded up a bunch at $7.13, and then not only will I be doubling my money when the price goes to $12.29 almost, I'll also make a ton of money off of my convertible notes. Yep. Trunk Monkey says, ever since watching Dumb Money, I associate Seth Rogen as the shorters. Can't stand that guy. Yep. Seth Rogen. Uh-huh. Oh, I'm glad I watched that movie, Dumb Money, man. It was very insightful, and it was very inspiring to know that a guy that was on YouTube doing the same thing I'm doing was able to successfully basically orchestrate a price move from $1.97 a share where he bought it up to a price of over $400 on GameStop. Made himself a multi-millionaire, and a lot of others were right along with him. Carl Seamack, hey Kat, here is the link Ian was talking about. Okay. Now I know sometimes, Carl, that for whatever reason YouTube doesn't let people put links in. I've been able to do it on occasion, but sometimes that's because I'm the channel moderator. I'm the owner of the channel, I guess, and they let me put in links. But Spartacus says BMR C sold some at 912. BMR. I remember you telling me about this one a long time ago. And quite frankly, Spartacus, we've been tracking. I had a sheet over here that had a lot of, oh, okay, good. Very nice. That's right. See, you got to sell at that 913 number. You got to get out there. And they actually drove it all the way up to 940. Wow. 919 was where it was right there, but they say it shows a high of 940. That might have been in the pre-market, but sometimes Yahoo's not accurate with these numbers here on the charts. Well, nicely done, Spartacus. Bought some more BLK, huh? And by the way, that BMR looks like it's ready to buy back in right there at 835. I'd be thinking about it. Buying some BlackRock, huh? Golly, what are you paying a share for BlackRock? Holy crap. 806. All right. Folks, we're seeing some major manipulation efforts being made, but they're failed efforts on SoFi today. And in case you're not aware of it, the first big buy came in this morning at 1032 where someone bought 8 million shares. Then we had two big dumps at 1214 and 1218. And both of those were 12,086 and 12,046. So 25 million shares dumped there when the price was at 706 because they wanted to drive it down in the sixes. But instead, the damn thing started going up. And the chart started looking like this, crossing over. So what did they do? Right there, they sold another 13.99 million shares when the price was at $7.12. And 13 million shares did not make the price fall but a penny. Uh-oh. That's not good. That's not good for Shorty when they're dumping all that much money. $99 million right there. $99 million. And the price went down one freaking penny, folks. 99 million to make the price drop a penny. That is what you call disastrous for shorters. And look at this 10-day moving average that just crossed over the 50-day right there. And look at the 10-day moving average that just crossed over the 200-day and couldn't be driven back down below it even right there. And it continues to climb. And this is when big whales will start buying, okay? When you see this kind of chart right here, where the 10-day moving average broke over the 200-day, and they tried to drive it back down below right there, and they failed at that, and now the 10-day comes right on up, and look at it right there. Here we go, folks. Look at that 10-day moving average, and watch the blue 45-day. This mouth is going to get bigger on this fish right here, I think. And I think it's going to happen right now. Oh, yeah, I think it's going to start right now as we go over 38 million shares within the minute. Still got almost 3 hours of trading left, and we're already at the volume that we were at the end of the day yesterday. That's trouble. And folks, look right here. What is that right there on this chart? A double bottom, one there, two there, and it's really a triple because the first bottom was there at 703. The next bottom was right there at 706, and the next bottom was there at 707. So we got 703, 706, 707, and now they cannot drive us back down below even 711 right now. I love that. I love what I'm seeing there. I have to be honest with you. I love it a lot. And especially seeing the massive red dump candlesticks right there on this chart and how resiliently we bounce back after that. How nice that is. Now, you guys that are here, there's 78 here on this channel with me right now. I'd like to ask you to do me a favor. The time right now is 1:10 in the afternoon. I would like to do this at 1:11 this afternoon. I'd like everybody in 30 seconds from right now to please hit the like button. We're going to wait and count it down. We've got 81 likes. Let's see if we can get up to 88 likes. And we're going to do it in 20 seconds, all right? 19, 18, 17, 16, 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Like button, please. Let's get to 88 likes. And let's get a spike in the likes all at once. And then YouTube will go, man, what's going on in this channel? Everybody all of a sudden likes what this guy's saying. Maybe we should send it over to some more people. And I wanted to show you guys right over here on this channel, 757,000 people have been shown my channel over the last 90 days. Over 750,000 people have been shown my channel. And that's a good thing. And it's because of you all hitting the like button, everyone. That's why. That's exactly why. Because of all those likes we're getting. All the likes we're getting. All right, thank you. There's a heart on for every like we got. There's a heart on for you. There's a heart on for you. A heart on for you and a heart on for you. Well, there's a heart on for you. There's 88 likes like we were gaming for. Thank you. And a heart on for everyone. Oh, Catfish, and everyone who wants a heart on, please hit the like button now. If you like hearts on the screen, hit that like button and you will get a heart on for sure. All right? That'll be the easiest heart on you've ever received with such little effort. All right, look at that. We jumped up to 89 likes just like that. And now watch. Here's what I want you to see what happens here. Let's go see the direct results of our efforts. All right. And I'm telling you, folks, I'm showing you this screen so you can understand that you can see how many likes we've got now. We just jumped from 79 to 89 likes. Look at the current viewers right now. Just jumped from 68 right there to 74 instantly because of all the likes. New to the channel, great contact. Oprah's Wet Cave, new to the channel. I hear you, Spartacus. He thinks BLK could reach 1,000 or more in the next few years and continue good dividends. All right. Look at that, folks. 90 likes now on the channel. And I want you to see what the effect of that, the direct effect of all those likes coming in at once, will do to the channel. You can see how many concurrent views now. We're at 71 viewers. We were just at 60 something. And you're going to see the direct results of all those likes being hit at the exact same time. New to the channel, great content. What's going on, Oprah's Wet Cave? Oh my gosh, just the name conjures up some horrible thoughts. I mean, just disgusting, to be honest with you. I don't even want to go there. Thank you. There you go. There's a heart on for you hitting that like button. Thank you very much. Everyone that hits it gets a heart on. All right, the screen. That's We're going to put some stiff competition in here against the shorts if we keep getting all these people sent over to my channel by all of your likes, everyone. So thank you. Back over here we go. And I did it again. I don't know what happens. Whenever I pull this screen over here, now we got it back. Oh yeah, we're easily going to go over 100 likes today, folks. And look at this volume. Look at the volume on Sofi now. It looks like the picture is frozen on the screen. But I want to refresh this page because I don't think it is at 38,500,000. I think it's more. 38,501. There we go. And folks, I just want to thank you for being here with me today. It is time, though, that I need to take a brief break here. And I mean, I'll be gone less than 5 minutes. I just want to fill up, get myself a little bit more coffee. I'm right at the very bottom of my coffee cup. My Spartacus coffee cup. That's right, Spartacus coffee cup. That's for you, Sparty. Spartacus. He's here for all of us. He's here to much discuss. All right, folks, just give me a minute here. And now is the time for me to do some more congratulations to everyone who's at this channel, who's made contributions by giving me stickers, all right, and giving me some revenue to keep me on the channel and keep it running commercial free. So these are the people, and I'll be right back, folks. You can thank all of these people for not seeing any advertisements or commercials on my channel. I'll be back in 5 minutes. We've got 67 viewers here with me now, and I'll be right back. Let's get this up so everybody can see those who have donated as of late, who I'm very grateful to. Okay, everybody, it's me, King Cat. No, Catfish is going to go get himself some cup of joe. Thank you, John Earhart. Thank you for the sticker. Okay, everybody, I've had a good enough time here with you, everybody on the bottom. It's time to turn it back over to King Cat now, everybody. Have fun this afternoon and let's make some money. All right. I am back in the tank. Good way to lose 20 viewers is to leave for 5 minutes, but I'm back and maybe they'll just come back too. We'll see. But if they don't, that's all right. We got 42 committed Sofi flies hanging in here. There's no disguising it. About to break over 40 million shares. John Earhart, thank you. Playing options today. Going good, good, good. Let's go ahead and put John at the top of the list for the cats who's contributed to this channel today. I'm very grateful for that. Very, very grateful indeed. And so John moves up to the very top position as a. I'm just going to change this to. Goodness. John, Earhardt. All right, and I spelled that Hardt. Rusty Prater, Sergio, Trunk Monkey, Danny Dimes 10, It Ain't Easy, N. Clark, DB, James Anderson, all say Catfish will be back in 5 minutes. Boom. There you go. There you go. You get your credit where your credit's due, everybody. Oh, yes. Now let's put this down here. We got everything right. Go back to the main page. If there's anything wrong, let me know. If you can't hear me, if you can't see me, if I'm doing something wrong, let me know. One thing I'm not doing wrong is buying today. I bought SOUN today, lower than this by 6 cents, 7 cents lower than where we are now. And so I thought that was a good buy. It was up. I could have sold and made money already, but I didn't. BITF, okay, down 5%. CLSK down 7.89. You know, one of the things is when we run across these things that are all tanking, oh my, what's going on here? What's going on with 10X? It was a good buy yesterday at 388, everybody. I'm seeing right now that I've got quite a delay on my screen, so I'm going to refresh this right now so that I can get up to date more close to the time that we're on right now because we're quite a delay. So I'm going to refresh this now. If you make a comment, I won't see it for about a minute and a half now. All right. Sofi 708. So interesting to see how hard they're trying to get that lower down there to lower than the sevens. And we know how hard they're trying because we saw the volume that tried to make that happen. And in case you're not aware of it, you can go back here and you can see what kind of volume I'm talking about. It's very, very solid, rock solid volume. Big, 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 big hammers being slung around here right now. Big hammers coming in. Big, 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 big. Very, very big. John, you the man. Thank you for the coffee fund. I appreciated that very much. Uh, one of the things I do here is on the channel, I try to make sure everybody who makes comments, number one, if you make a donation, you're definitely going to be put into the Tank Recognition Club, and for being someone who cares enough about this channel to keep it commercial free. and also to keep me on here daily for 8 hours a day. It's been a tough struggle here lately. We don't just have the shorts working against us here, folks. Sometimes there are other parties that have a vested interest in this stock or disinterest in it, if you will. ah, Disinterested in me spending hours a day here with you guys and gals. But it's solid time we're spending, and it's profitable time for many of you here, and to have been able to catch some of these calls that we've made on 10X when we bought that in the fours and it went to 22, and when we bought into Sound and it went outrageously up, and we sold that and bought it again and up and sold it again and down and buying it again today and another low opportunity. That thing's being swung big time. Sound, S-O-U-N, everybody. We're looking at this stock right here. If you want to see more fundamentally what's going on with it, you can see that it has been making a very nice move when we first started talking about it. And this was one back here. You can see where the price was, where we were getting into it, and where it's really taken off now. We've done very well on this stock. It dropped way down, and now we get another. And this is total. You don't think manipulation occurs in the marketplace, you'd be dead wrong, folks. That's manipulation right there, and an accumulation from February the 29th all the way to March the 5th. So 6 days of accumulating and running it down, only to see it go rocket to another high. Now, admittedly, folks, this is where it gets precarious, because this this is what I would prefer to see. See right here, this is what I like to see. See this long duration of it mediocre sideways trading right there, building a nice platform, getting a nice place from which to make a move, which it does. It consolidates even at this number again. It's driven down from 399 to 377. What do you know? 399, 377. Good place to sell, good place to buy. I tell you this all the time. Then the price goes right on up here and freaking nearly doubles. It goes up here. And this is a nice double top. But then, folks, they wanted in before they got to this point. That's that they knew it was going there, but they wanted in first. So some entity, group, whatever, decided to take all the shares that they bought here, start selling them there. And this is what they do. See, they accumulated all these shares through here to sell them there. That was their plan. Accumulate it, fear of missing out, run up the price, make it drop. And that's a big drop, folks, right there. That's a big drop. Man, that's a lot bigger than what we just saw, isn't it? 742 all the way down to what? 504, 496. That's a $2.50 drop. We haven't seen that. But don't be surprised if it doesn't come. Because if we start to pop like that too, we're going to see a drop like that of $2.50. Trust me, it's coming in our future. We're going to see drops like that in our future, because when we start to go up like that, we're going to see that kind of manipulation happen for people that want in, because they want to get that point too, but they want to get it here. So believe me when I'm saying this, folks. I've already been warning you guys about this. When this thing really starts to break loose, and it's already doing that, it's very visible by the long-term chart. This is very, very clear to see when you look at this 6-month chart where this thing is headed. It is undeniable. The 200-day has done nothing but move from this price here all the way up to here. Okay, that's where the 200-day, that's the long-term price. It's gone. In 6 months, folks, it's gone from down here below 7 all the way up here. And that's why Cathie Wood and Vanguard, and they've also made some very good moves recently with those convertible notes to use their money wisely and cut off a bunch of debt and bring that to the bottom line. And their revenue and earnings report this next time here coming up, we're just freaking barely over a month away, month and 10 days away. Folks, get ready. I expect to see off today That's the reason I took my camera out and took pictures. I think we're at the lowest this may ever be. And I've said that before. But guess what? I was right when I took pictures of it at 445 a share. And I was right when I took pictures of it at 466 a share and said we probably will never see that again. And I was right when I took pictures of it at 488 a share and said this could be the last time we see 488, folks. It's true. So that's why I'm taking pictures. Duh. I'm glad I took those pictures of the price of SoFi at 744. I'm glad I started my first YouTube broadcast about SoFi on the 17th of May. And on the 18th was just pitching it away, folks. That was, go back to my first video. You'll see it on SoFi. It was back on May the 18th was my first SoFi video broadcasted. And that's because I was too busy buying it and throwing a tantrum when it was at 455 and I had bought it at 459. But then I wasn't sure what they're having. I mean, God dang, if they can have a triple beat and get driven down on 364 million shares over 4 days, then how low could they make it go? I mean, are they going to try and close them right out? Are they going for the 225 that was target price of David Chiaverini, who is a 0-star analyst? And I'll reiterate that time after time and time again for everybody to understand the meaning of it. Mohan S., thank you so much. Mohan S. Right on. Mohan S. shows some appreciation for my efforts and understands how nice it is to be able to watch this without commercials and understands how I like to sleep with my wife, not separately from her. That's right, folks. If you don't contribute, I don't sleep with my wife. I'm on the couch or in the spare bedroom. I don't like that. Stop. Let's stop that and cease that today. Let's keep the Catfish marriage together. Please, let's keep this going. It's to all of our benefit if we can keep contributions coming in like that. And I got something to show her every dang day. And you know what? More and more people like this channel every single day because of all you guys participating and hitting that like button and stuff. I'm telling you right now, it's having an effect. It's going to have an effect over time. It's going to have a big effect. One day, we might be able to really affect the share price of SoFi in a very large way. And I think it's because I've already told you guys to have your sell orders put in at much higher prices than we are, all the way up to $24.99. Just capture, put them in, good till canceled, $24.99, and redo them every 90 days because they fade off. You got to make sure and get them again. If you did this already with me 3 months ago, back in, do it again. You got to do it all over again. Put your sell orders in, good till canceled at those prices, or they're not there anymore. Because they get it, they do have a limit. Good till canceled does not mean good till canceled. It means good till 90 days is what it means in reality. See that, folks? That's all you got to do is just send a little appreciation my way, and it just changes things immensely. Why am I still seeing the catfish there? Did I forget to put my image back up? I did. I'm sorry. There we go. We got him back to me now. That's not a fish talking to you, everybody. That's Catfish Tyler talking to you. All right. And forgetting to put my main display screen back up so you can watch the price go from 709 to 909 to 1109 to 1409 and to 1449 and 1454. And it will stay at these numbers and continue to go on up to 17s and then 19s. 10 years from now, we will all be laughing as we roll around in our money off of how fearful we were and frustrated we were for so long with this stock and how long they suppressed it and how we had to just just keep biting it and chomping it to bits and just like, when is it going to happen? Not a question of if, but when. Well, folks, it's going to start. And I think it starts as of today. I'm just going to call it today. I'm going to say, write this down on a piece of paper somewhere and put it up on your wall. I have a lot of things up here. Around me, you can't see what I got going on. I got all kinds of things up here around me that are visions of my future. And even on my screen, on my home screen right here, folks, boom, there it is. All right. I think you can see that. Surround yourself. This screen over here has the same one. Create, just embed that in your mind, everyone. Embed that in your mind, what you're looking at right there. Mohan S., it is PI day, so perhaps we will all remember it. Yes. Oh, we already know. It's so interesting to see the market fall 205 points, 607. Is anybody surprised by the inflation numbers being higher? Don't we already know this at the store? Everybody knows it. And this is what I always say about this with the market collapse on the data every single time it happens. And the funny thing is that right after this, it's mysteriously all dissolved away 2 days later. It's completely out of anybody's mind. They don't remember a thing about it, and the price of the market goes right on back up. And you guys have all been here with me for the last month and a half, 2 months. You've seen it happen time and time again. We've seen this is the same movie they play over and over and over to wash out weekends, folks. They do it over and over and over. And then why? Because they're making millions and millions and millions and billions of dollars doing it. Dream of stuff. Yep, check back with the forums. Some are saying 450 to 650 range due to Fed speak next week and more data the following, plus shorts. Attack on the market. SoFi said they think this. Good for them. They can think that. That's the same people that thought SoFi was going to go to 225 or 250 a share, like David Chiaverini said, 250, and they shorted it at 445. So of course they're going to come out of the woodwork because they still have shorted positions in the fours there. Let them bring it on. I see where the price is right now. I'm completely satisfied with it with the 200-day moving average that looks like this one right here. I'll just sit back and look at this 200-day moving average. I am not concerned at all about 4 days red on this stock. I've seen them run it at it when they really want to take it down 13 days in a row, and they haven't done it against this kind of volume either. It was much, much less volume then. We're already over yesterday's volume total right now. Still got 2 3/4 hours left, and we're over the volume total now. Why? Well, everybody that gave the shares away gave them over to people that now want to keep them. And there was a lot of big traded hands here. I can't believe, to be honest with you, that after seeing these massive, massive sells that came in the middle of the day at 213, 214, and then the big buy that came in, and look at the double bottom, and then another massive sell that was ineffective. This is ineffective. That massive sell right there that you just saw. All right, let's get back over here to the daily chart, not that one. Dream of stuff. Your name is appropriate for that posting that you just put up. They can dream about that all they want to. I don't ever see that happening unless SoFi has a major announcement of a buyout and that it will drop down that fast only for a minute and then it'll be right back up. For 1 minute, it'll be down to that number and then nobody will even catch it. Nobody will have buy orders in that low. But then they'll be gone and it'll be off to 9 and then it'll stop at 12 and then they'll pull it back down to 10 and it'll go up to 14 and down to 12 and up to 19 on the news of something big, big, big happening. And that's why only those people that have those orders for sale are going to catch them. Or he can scramble around like I did when the COSM went from in the dollar range all the way up to frickin' $23 in one day, and I didn't see that coming. No one did. Well, someone did, and that was a person that had sell orders in at 23.03 that day. And so I learned something that day. I like what I see here right now. I like this a lot. I will be a buyer here. I'll be a Sofi buyer. If I can find my tablet. There it is, under my hat. Yep. Quarter till 2, and she's moving, folks. Why I'm buying here is because I was just I've been sitting here looking at these numbers right here. I showed you this. I've been showing you guys this before here recently. When I'm deciding to make a buy in here, I'm looking at these numbers. I'm not looking at this. I want to see what happens here for how much we're down. You can see it's toggling between 393 and the number we just saw, 386, 393, 386. Well, it was toggling between 393 and 399, and it was before that toggling at 4/4. So now I'm seeing a toggle 379. Did you see that? And they tried to counter that with a 396, almost 4 again, but that 379 was there nonetheless. I saw it. And that's lower than we've seen at a 383. There's the counter coming at it right there at 393 now. But watch this low. And this is why I said I'm deciding to buy it right now. Because I'm looking at these. I'm not over here. I'm here. See this? Look at that. There it is again. 379, and they countered with the 393 again. Now, if we see a 376 right here instead of a 379, then absolutely you got to have a ready. You got to get ready to start picking up at least a few there. Especially at the time of day we are here at 10 minutes till 2. I think we might have a double power hour coming ahead of us here by what I'm seeing right here, right now. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. I got to log in again here. All right. So that's my indicators. That's what I'm looking for. Those are the numbers that I'm looking at to make the determination. And I'm looking again for that 370 something. Now, if I see it go beyond the 393 into the 399 again, then I'm certainly holding off because I can see the trend. But you guys have to understand that regardless of what those people are trying to say on all those forums that you're checking into over there, Dream, that one of the things you got to understand is there are many others who don't believe that at all, and those would be Vanguard. Okay? And those would be Kathy Wood, whose portfolio is up about 70% over the last year. We had a confirmation of that by Danny Dimes, who was here with us and told us that she was down. And I said, since 2021, that's right. She had been, but she's had a very good last year. And he checked into it, and I was right. I thought she was only up about 60%, but I think he said she was closer to 70. Don't quote me on that. And I want you to know I am not a financial advisor, everyone. I am just an old guy who's been trading since I won a bunch of money one day on the Wheel of Fortune. So Mohan S says PI as in 3.14. I got you. Oh, look what we have over here showing its head now. I'd see something to look at on the chart right now, the one day. Oh, yeah, folks. We're here like hawks and we keep our pulse. We got our finger on the pulse of the market, is what we got going on here at this channel. Our fin is on the pulse. Uh-oh, trouble in shorty land. Look at this chart right here, folks. I want you to see what we just saw happen here in the last 3 minutes or so. Take a look-see. Let's take a close look here. You know, you saw my headline, those of you that are here on the channel with me right now. When we go back over 10, is it going to make it back over 10? When I am of the belief that we are, as of today, especially, and seeing the typical reaction to this PI, I'm very, very confident that this is, in my opinion, a very good buying opportunity. So I bought some more. I could be completely wrong. I bought it this morning at 706 and 705. I did not get the low of the day at 703, and it's going on up now. You can see what's happening here. You can see these numbers. There's that 393 still there showing its head, but now we got a toggling at 379 occurring. Here's what I'm looking at, 393, and it's moving to the upside, folks, and we're not even at 2 o'clock yet. 386, 393. Just hovering right here for quite some time. I see a cup handle drop and pop right here. I wish I could get this channel right here to update for us right now so you can see what I'm seeing. We're trying to refresh this one-day screen right now. We'll do it again, I guess. Keep in mind something, folks. We have seen far more drastic drops over 4 days in a row than this amount we've seen here recently. I've held this stock when with 4-day drops have been 30% plus. So hold on here. Just be patient. I'm looking at a 373 right there. That's the newest low. And I see a 366 now, right here, folks. Review order and place it. 50 shares. I don't care what I get. 710. It's not even 2 o'clock yet, people. Here we go. Let's go again. Now, remember, I'm not asking you to do this along with me unless you have over 25,000 in your account. You cannot buy at the low and sell at the high in the same day and then rebuy at a low again. You can't do that. You can do what I'm doing here. You can do exactly what I'm doing now, buying here at 7-Eleven. You can sell at 17. You can do that, but then that money that you got to wait for it to clear. It's going to be 2 days that you have to wait for it to clear. And that's changing down to 1 day for clearance, I understand. Someone notified us that here on the channel yesterday, that soon that's going to change. I don't know the day that it was, but it's changing. And if you're still here, please give us a reminder of that. And Dream of Stuff, I am not, I see what you're saying. Yep, check back with the forums. Some are saying 450 to 650 range due to Fed speak next week and more data the following, plus short attack on the markets. Sofi said they think this. Well, guess what? They can think that over there, but they're not thinking it here. So that is just going to get removed. Boom. Bye-bye. No, you're very welcome, and I appreciate you sharing that, but I don't need anybody here falling into the same mindset and getting scared here and sharing selling their shares when the effing price is taking off. And I can show you here on that damn 1 day if they'll ever get the thing to because you're going to see what's happening here. There's big buys coming in on this stock right now. I'll get there. You just give me a second. This channel has now had 757,000 people sent the channel over the last 90 days, 750,000 plus. And it's because of all you hitting the like button. So if you wouldn't mind, those of you that are here with me right now, we're going to do a countdown. At 2 o'clock, we're going to hit the like button. All right, at 2 o'clock, we're going to hit the like button. So we're going to do a countdown here. There it is. We're going to watch Sofi go up here too, folks. See, what you can't see that I'm trying to show you on this damn screen over here that they won't show anybody, here it comes, is that there's two very, very, very large candlesticks just coming on the screen. You can see them here on this. They're there, right there. Maybe even three of them. And I want to see if they're buys or if they're attacks. But the price is going up, so I can only presume they're buys. Yahoo doesn't seem to want to let me show you this right now. They've decided to go into the putsy, slow down, let's not let people see. Hold on a minute, Catfish, they're saying. Hold on just a minute. We want to delay this information. You're always here right on top of things, finger right on the pulse, and you want to show everybody right away. Well, we're slowing it down, Buster. Who do you think we are? We're the ones that carry the pants around here. And they don't even show me the daggum one day. All right, let's get over here. Oh, yeah, they are definitely buys, people. There they are. And they're coming in before 2. 149, 15.5 million shares, folks. 154, 15.93 million shares. Forget about those little 12 million shares each. We got 15 million buys coming in. Yes. Yes. Holy crap. Mason Kellum, I don't know which platform is doing that. It might be across the board. I know a lot's going on with ACH right now. They've got this new instant deposit stuff going on. Oh, man, I like seeing this. I like seeing this a lot. Welcome to the tank, Christopher.
Hi there, the Catfish. How you doing today?
Man, we are watching this stock take off right now. We see it red, but somebody...
You know when that comment, it's going to take off. That's how it goes.
That's right, because somebody just bought 15.56 million shares at 149, and someone else just came in at 154 and bought 15.93 million more. And the price is rocketing back up now. And what I love to see is that the shorts used over here 12.86 million shares to make it drop. And they made it drop, by the way, when they dumped those shares. Here you can see it, everybody, right now. We got CW. He's a war veteran. He's a great friend of mine. And look at that, folks. They dumped 12.57 million at 12.14. And then they dumped another 12.86 million. And the price, where was it right then? Where was the price when they did that? The price was right here. Right there's where the price was, folks, at the time that they did it. Right there at 707 was where the price was. 707 was where the price was when they made that dump. And the price had been at 710. So they made it fall 3 cents back from 710 down. And then from there, it went all the way down to the price went to 706. But they had to use another 12.86 million shares to get it go from the price of 707 to 706. But now look where the price is already on those big buys that came in, even with another big attack to stop the crossover from happening. Here comes the crossover, the 200-day again, and look at the volume coming in right there. Holy smokes, everybody. That looks great. I love what I'm seeing right there, and I expected it too. Institutions, baby.
I would if I could, but you know, whenever I call you, it's usually picking up my son.
Ah, all right, man. I'm with you, man. Well, it's good to hear from you because you always make the price go up. You got to call next again and make the price go higher, Chris. Thank you. And people here on the channel are thanking you too.
I know what's going on, but I was reading in there. It says stocks are booming. Our economy's broken, but stocks are booming. And I'm sitting there like a couple days ago, I saw the entire market down like 13%. What are you guys talking about? So the only one that's not down is SoFi.
Well, SoFi's down today, but don't worry because man, this got some major support that just came in here that everybody can see it.
That's the headline that they were using, and then they go, "We've given $16.5 billion to Ukraine." And I went, "They don't need that much money. I'm sorry, they don't need that much money. We should put our country first. It just doesn't make any sense to me."
You're not the only one. A lot of people on the channel here believe the same way, but we've been told we can't be too political here because we start getting squashed. They call it throttling me down. YouTube will throttle me down.
Have you heard of the next thing that they just did?
No, I can't. I'm not going to do it on this channel.
You didn't, but did you hear about it?
I'll get throttled down, man. I know they found $40 million somewhere that they went and gave to the Ukraine. $40 million. I know they found it and they gave it to them before.
No. This one has nothing to do with Ukraine. They passed a bill for over a trillion of the taxpayers' money, and part of it goes to a dead woman.
Oh, well, good. Yeah, for her bereaved family members, I'm sure. Well, anyway, folks, like I said, we're not going to get too political here because when I start bringing this up, I start getting throttled down by the channel, so I don't do it. I've avoided doing it because I've seen it drop.
After you're live, check it out. Be like, you can understand, but it's just like, huh? Well, I guess our economy's. They said that our economy's in a full recovery from after.
It is. Our economy is at full recovery. We're at the highest we've ever been. The NASDAQ just 2 or 3 days ago was the highest it's ever been. The Dow as well. They've never been higher. The S&P 500's never been higher.
And they're all, I can't say the rest of that.
It's just the daily bullshit. Like today, they bring it down, they shake out the weak hands, and then higher it goes, and higher it goes, and higher it goes. The same thing's going to happen with SoFi after today. Whoever was stupid enough to sell at 703.
For the standard consumer, we don't get that our economy is good because the standard consumer doesn't do stocks.
The reason the stock market is down today is because we all found out inflation was higher than they expected it to be. Well, we already freaking know that. We're paying more at the damn grocery store. We're paying more for our clothes, for our food, for our gas. We're paying more for everything. You don't need to tell us that inflation is getting higher. We can see it in our own pockets, damn it. Anyway.
To buy a vacuum online, right? I bought 1 year ago, and it was $55 originally. I went on there to buy the same vacuum. It is at $87.
Yep. Yeah, like we don't know inflation. Are you trying to tell us something that we didn't already know? And then everybody says, oh, that's going to affect SoFi in a negative way. If we don't get the interest rates to fall, that's going to affect them negatively. They don't care about the interest rates anymore. They're making so much money off their loans.
Our economy doesn't really count as booming until the prices on food go down. Now 94% of Americans are living paycheck to paycheck because we're paying other countries.
Honey, listen, honey, I said, honey, you don't need to tell me. You're not telling us something we don't already know. All of us know this, but we're going to be optimistic on this channel. We're optimists, and we're going to be optimistic. And so no matter what kind of BS they throw at us, we let it come right off our backs like a duck on the water, and that's what we do.
If I wasn't optimistic, I wouldn't be in SoFi right now. I mean, after Eddie let me down, I'm still back in it, you know? I mean,
SoFi.
After I got crushed by Eddie, if I wasn't optimistic, I wouldn't be in the market at all.
That's for sure. Well, you're the most resilient person I know of. So, alongside me and many of the people on this channel with us now, we're very, very resilient. We're stubbornly resilient.
I was on TikTok. One of the people that I support and help every day. I was asking him how I could add more people to help, more people to come help. I was going to get my friends in there to come help him and be a part of his family and support him. And because I asked that, I got blocked.
Oh man, that whole that platform, I got a lot of followers on there, but I don't care much for the platform. They're not going to be even legal in this country if some of the government get their way.
In 6 months, they're going to ban it.
Yeah, it's going to be banned. Oh yeah, they're going to ban it. All right, they got their agenda to ban it. It will be banned.
They don't have the power. Our country doesn't have the power to do that.
It's already been banned. It's already been banned.
Yeah, but they don't have the power to enforce it. And all you got to do is go on your TikTok, click change region, and now it's perfectly good. You just change it to Canada. Have a nice day.
There you go. Fantastic. So that's that simple. There you go. See, you got to bypass everybody from him on TikTok. If you're TikTok, if you're a TikTok user, you just got a way to get around the whole thing. Just relog in from another country and you're all set. Have a nice day. Yep. Start up an account from Canada.
You're allowed to change. You're allowed the thing that allows you to change your region. So you just change it to Canada, and you can keep going on with it.
Perfect.
Now, but there would be a drawback to that because if you get arrested or whatever, and they find TikTok on your phone, they're going to fine you. But other than that.
All right, well, here you go. Off to the future, folks. That's the future of us. Well, listen, everybody, I want to thank you for being here today on this channel as we watch SoFi's price rise this afternoon. I believe it's going to continue to go up, and I'm not surprised to see it down 3.66%, by the way. What was that?
And I am not a professional stock advisor. Take every word I say with a grain of salt. Same thing with TikTok. I am not a professional TikTok advisor. Do anything that I've said at your own risk.
There you go. That's right. There's no liability here. We will not be held accountable, responsible for anything. This is 100% entertainment purposes only, this channel. And you're here to be entertained, and that's what it is, 100% entertainment. It is not to be taken seriously. We are not financial advisors, but you can come along for the ride if you want to observe charts up close and personal like this one that shows SoFi is getting ready to break away over the 200-day moving average as we speak. You can already see the big cup, the handle, the drop, and the pop. And that's what it's doing right now. It's popping, folks. So get out your popping fresh dough and pop right along with SoFi.
Most of your audience knows what it is, but every once in a while you get a lot of new people in, so you need to tell them that they're looking at a teacup.
Yeah, I just showed it to them. That's what I just showed them.
Yeah.
I just showed them on the chart. If you must not be watching, or you would have seen that. You're not watching me, are you?
Yeah, I already told you when I pick up my son, the signal's not strong enough for me to watch.
Ah. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, I want you to know that just moments ago, someone bought 15.56 million shares of SoFi and made the price jump from 709 all the way up to 711. On the heels of that, someone else saw that and thought, shit, we better get in now. And so they did, and they bought 15.93 million shares, and the price went from 711 to 712. And now it's touching 713, you just saw recently.
Question: where are all these shares coming from, man? Because I know you own like half of them.
That's true.
I'm just wondering, man. I mean, you're so close to being at the stockholder meeting.
Somebody's saying, just so you know, they can't really hear your buddy, so they're not really hearing what you're saying, unfortunately.
That's okay. But yeah, you could definitely be like, yeah, I am sort of wondering where all these shares are coming from. The magical share machine.
Yeah, exactly.
A lot of us are invested pretty well in there.
We already know where the shares are coming from. They're borrowing the crap out of them. They've been borrowing more and more shares every day. They're at a new high of borrowed shares, borrowing to short it down. They've never been higher. We've never had a higher short of the float. Never.
That makes sense because I'm sitting here like, I've been sitting on my shares for a while. I know you've been sitting on your shares for a while. We buy at the low, we buy back, and we sell at the high.
That's the rule. That's the rules we play by on this channel. I'm looking now at the cost to borrow. It went up over 1% yesterday, and today it's down some back, but it's already gone way up. You can see if you go back beyond this, it rose from 0.3, 0.3 something up to here and then up to here, and we want to see that keep going up. And with this volume increasing, it will. And the volume is increasing, folks. The volume is definitely increasing here. Very, very much so. Just so you're aware of it, in case you weren't aware of that. All right. Now, we've had 822 on the channel today. We're going to do a countdown to the like button, and we're going to do it at 2:14, okay? So I was going to do it earlier, and I forgot, but we're going to smash it. Well, not smash it. Don't break your button. Don't bash it. Don't crunch it. Don't crush it. Don't do anything physically harmful to your like button. We just want you to all hit the like button at the very same moment in time, which is going to be at 2:14, 45 seconds, 40, 30. We're right now 30 seconds away at the tone. Beep. All right, you're going to hit the like button in 26 seconds, folks, from the tone. All of us at the same time. We've got 96 likes. We're going to shove it over 100 likes right now in 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Time for a hard on for anybody that hits the like button. There's a heart on for you. And here comes a hard on for the next one. I'm just priming the pump right now. I don't see the countdown happening yet. But we got to get it over 100, and I think we're going to.
So Tyler, you do stocks. You tried to do stocks on TikTok, and I was watching this one guy who was giving bad stock advice, and he went on there. He has over 1 million followers, and he's giving out misinformation left and right. And when he goes on there, he gets like at least 400 people on there automatically.
All right, there's a hard on for you. 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 Thank you very much. I have to give hearts for everyone that puts on a like, hits the like button, and we just had a bunch. We're over 100. We're over 102 now. We're 102 likes. And folks, what happens when we all of a sudden get a bunch of likes come in at the same moment in time? YouTube gets the feeling everybody likes what this guy's saying. Something's going on over here. Let's send this channel over to some more people. And over this, huh?
I said, that's true.
That's right. So when we're hitting the like button all at the same time like that, it helps us. Now we've had, in the last 90 days, folks, 757,434 people sent my page. That's 750,000 people in 90 days on this channel, people, because of you guys helping hitting that like button like that. All right, it works. It works.
Well, one of these days we'll have to get on Team Viewer together so we can do the channel at the same time, if you're willing.
Sure.
Because that way you don't have to drive all the way here to have me on your channel. You just hit Team Viewer and broadcast from your phone.
Check that out. So yeah, actually we could do it even now. I could just do a FaceTime, but people unfortunately can't hear you. But at any rate, right now what we're doing here is we're talking to my good friend down in North Carolina, Chris, and he has been a long time investor with me, and we're big time into Sofi. We're big time into it, and we buy at the lows and we sell at the highs. So I want to thank you all for being here with us today. There's 62 currently watching, 835 total today. And we've had most of the people hang out here, usually around 20 minutes or so. That's at least the shortest length of time. And I'm grateful to all those who have donated today. There have been several donations today. And so now I'm going to take just a quick moment to say thank you to these individuals. And that would be Mohan S., John Earhart, Rusty Prater, Sergio, Trunk Monkey, Danny Dimes 10, It Ain't Easy, N. Clark, DB, James Anderson. All of you, thank you very, very much. There's a big thank you and kudos and heart on for you as well. Damn, Danny Dimes says, give me my heart on. The fireman won, laughing. Danny Dimes, damn, how come Doubles doesn't call anymore? Oh, he did. He called yesterday. Double Cake was in here yesterday. You missed him. And he wanted me to call him back last night, and I forgot. Maybe we should give him a call.
Who's Double K? I'm confused. I watch you all the time, but sometimes.
Double K is his name is Carl, and he's down in Cocoa Beach, Florida. Cocoa Beach.
I know it's Carl. I was about to say, okay.
Uh,
You got him a new nickname, and then have you heard from Dave?
I hear from him. We text mostly. We don't talk much on the phone. We text a lot though.
Is he doing okay?
Dave's doing fine. Yeah, he's got all of his house coming together. He's got it. It just looks so nice. Everything. All this time they've spent working on it, and they're virtually there. They're almost at the final done with it. But just a few more things cosmetically that they want to do. But they've got all the biggest part tackled. It looks gorgeous down there. I want to know his RSI. LOL. It's been killing me. All right. No, I know he likes RSI. In fact, I know that already, Danny. I know it. Uh, Rush Street Interactive, I think it's called. Let me get this back here to the main page and get this where we can watch the price rise. And it's like watching the paint dry, someone's mentioning the other day. We were talking about it. And we've got some other ones that's not that way. SOUN. Oh my gosh. What the heck has happened to this stock? SOUN. I bought it at 776 this morning. Looking at the 1-day chart, what's it doing now? Holy smokes, this thing is rapid. Yahoo, bunch of Yahoos. Look at their price target for SOUN at 697 a share, everybody.
It's past the conversion date. Did it do it?
Oh, yeah, they've already been, all the shares. As a matter of fact, part of the reason the price went down today to 703 is so that the brokerage that has to come up with these shares to turn over to these individuals one day, they will get to make the most money off of it that way.
I'm talking about the conversion to Schwab. It was supposed to happen today.
Yeah. Actually, I haven't been doing a daggum thing here lately, buying. Today was just watching, and I did get some at 705, 706, 707, but I was using my Charles Schwab to do that at the time already, so I don't know.
Okay, so
let me check it right now and see what's going on. Hold on. Well, let me not do that right now. I'm not going to do that now. I'll.
You can tell me after, because I'm
Yeah.
saying should have converted on the 12th, so it should be. If you're still using the platform, then that's good.
Yep. Hey, listen, man. Let me just get back in here on what I'm doing, and you're sure to absolutely pitch in, or if you have thoughts on what I'm talking about. But anyway, I thought that you had just told me you were at the school, or you're not.
Yeah. I'm sitting here waiting.
Okay, I got you. Well, I want to thank all of you that are here with me today as we rock and roll in the rock and roll world. I know he does. He was in before ER. I want to know. Okay, hold on. Yeah. We'll get Double K on here and we'll ask him what he thinks of it. He wanted me to call him back last night and I failed to do so. But we can give him a call here. We'll find out what he thinks of it.
All right, I'll get off the phone and let you make that call, my friend.
All right, let me give Double K a call and see what he says about this RSI.
Bye, buddy.
All right, have a good one now. See ya. Say goodbye to Chris, everyone. Bye-bye. He's out of here. Call Double K.
Calling Double K.
Hopefully you'll be able to hear Double K.
Your call is
been forwarded to an automatic voice message system. 8.
Oh, man.
9022655 is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
What's going on, Double K? We got a bunch of people here in the tank with us right now wanting to know your thoughts on some stocks today. Give us a call back. We got one in particular that you mentioned, and they want to know what your follow-up is on it. Give us a call. We need information on RSI. Thank you. Time now, 2:22 p.m. Eastern Time, Thursday. Adios. All right. Double K. 223, folks. Price is just being absolutely controlled by the algos right now. And but look at the volume level. That is a major increase from yesterday already. We're at 223, and we're going to go over 50 million. 50 million shares now gone from someone who didn't want them to someone who does. And a whole boatload of those at the $7.10 to 11 cent range, from 706 to 710. Wonder if we'll see any more of those 703 shares still out there in anybody's hands they want to throw out. Or maybe this higher low here of 706. I wonder if there's any of those left. We should play some Go Fish here and start calling out those numbers. I will put in a buy order at 706 if you will. And so here you are, 703. The low right there this morning was 703. That was when it was obtained. The next low was right here this afternoon, 706. The next low during lunchtime, right in middle lunch, 707. Low over here, 707. Where's the 703 that was right here? Where's the 706? Well, it's not. It's at 707 now twice. Then the low right here, what was it just now? 708. Huh. What was the low right here? 709. And where's it toggling right now? 79710. Huh. 703, 706, 707, 707, 709. That's interesting. And all the while that's going on, in case you're not aware of it, don't be thrown off by what's really happening. I'm going to try to refresh this screen for you guys and gals. Hey, look here we got here. Baloosh.
What's Baloosh?
You just came into the tank.
What do you mean?
Paloosh. You're in the tank.
Baloosh?
Yeah, that's like a ploosh. That's the sound of a big splash of Double K entering the tank.
Okay, entering the online episodes.
Everybody wants to hear what you think now. In particular, Danny Dimes wants to know what your thoughts are on RSI.
What my thoughts on RSI? What does he want to know? Does he want to know?
He says, I want to know his thoughts on RSI. It's been killing me. I said, well, I know he owns it and he likes it. He pitches it and he goes, I know he does. He was in on it before ER. I want to know if he was able to get the top in the pre-market, and if holding is still solid.
Yep, I'm holding and we'll keep on holding it. It's a strong, solid play. They're making close to $1 billion a year.
Yeah, he's very solid on their revenues, making $1 billion a year, and he's holding them. He's holding long.
Well, I'm not holding long, but I'm holding for the short term here to see where. I mean, I imagine it's going to go up more. We're on the low levels right now in the stock market, so everything's going to go up at some point.
Yep.
Now, I do look at this as a candidate to be bought later on from another sports betting site. So I could see Penn or DraftKings buying this company.
All right. There you go. He heard it from here first. Double K thinks there's at least a possibility that there may be a buyout by Penn or DraftKings to buy this company out. And so there you go. You heard it here from Double K. So there you go, Danny Dimes. You ask and you shall receive. And anybody else that wants to look at RSI, we can take a look at it right now. We're going to take a look at some other stocks today that were called out by Danny Dimes. One of them I have here is Rocket Lab already. I got my eyes on it, RKLB. But RSI, yep. RSI is right now, as you can.
Careful on Rocket Lab. Rocket Lab is I don't know how much they're going to succeed.
Yeah, all right.
Just saying.
He's saying be cautious with Rocket Lab. Maybe if you've got a lot of investment in that you might want to reduce your portfolio a little bit. But we look at the 6-month chart, and that thing is really starting to tumble here. From this number here, it's very scary. It needs to make a recovery here. Right now.
Yeah, I mean, they came in as a SPAC situation. They've had some not good launches and that type of thing. They've had some cancellations. They lost a satellite, for a company, actually Black Sky.
All right, yeah, BKSY, which we have on the radar as well.
Yeah, but they obviously got reimbursed and everything else. But Rocket Lab has had a sketchy beginning to things. I do not foresee that. I actually would see them as getting bought out by another company more than anything.
Well, I just got informed by Danny Dimes that Rocket Lab just partnered with VSAT, who just got a government contract.
Yeah, but they can partner with all the companies out there, but they've got to perform. And they partnered with several companies, and they lost payloads.
There you go.
Which is bad.
Yeah.
And not only that, because they actually had one of the rockets fail. It just didn't. It went up in the air and then died.
Oh, that's not good.
Yeah. Like I said, they look to be a buyout contender. They're going to be bought out by somebody. Just to let you know, just recently, and this is just something that happened just the other day. Not a lot of people know about it. ULA got bought out by Blue Origin.
Yeah, I did see that. I saw that. Yep.
And so you're going to see a lot of things happening there. Blue Origin and SpaceX are your two main players all the way around.
Yep. Very cool.
Not just for space exploration, but for what do you call it? Space
Right. Yep. I know that there are people that paying hundreds of thousands of dollars. You can go to Mars. I think if you can live on the Mars or the Moon for something like $450,000. 400. I can't remember what the number was. I think it was around $450,000. It's somewhere in that neighborhood.
Oh, so you're gonna pay to go die?
To pay to be.
That's an interesting one.
Oh, that's what I heard. I saw it on YouTube. I don't remember which one of the channels was talking about it, but I don't. Not that I believe everything I see on YouTube, and I certainly am a believer in buying SoFi right now. If I can, at 7.
I saw SoFi this morning. I bought a few more shares. I saw that one, and I saw a couple other ones. I would love to buy some more shares of something else, but my account is still messed up.
Well, there are other people that still want to buy SoFi because just now somebody came in at freaking 140 something this afternoon and bought a whole ton of it. 15.56 million shares. And then right over here, someone bought 15.93 million shares. And just now, we just saw how many is this? This is the record of the day right here, folks, maybe. There's some.
By the way, tell Danny Dimes, by the way, that Rush Street's chart looks beautiful, and don't even worry about it.
He says his buy order on RKLB is at 365. But it.
I don't know. I mean, like I said, they could be a buyout candidate and double in money because some company went and bought him out. I don't see things happening well, but who knows?
Danny, I like your thinking there on that 365 because when they're driving the price up, and I tell people I used to tell them to sell at 365. That number that I have at 365 is there for a reason because normally if it hits 366, it's just for a fraction of a second and you won't get the order to fill, especially if you have a large order. So I say 365, but a lot of times when the price is being driven up, it goes beyond their 365 to 366, gets that 66 and has so much momentum that it goes to 367 and then it comes back, or maybe even 368. So I've started breaking up my sell orders to go at the 66, 67, 68, just in case the momentum pushes it up. And I've even been going to the 69 to sell a few. And after that, then the momentum drives it back down to that 66 and then pulls back down to the 61 to the 59s. Okay. So in the same sense that a manipulation upwards or a run up can drive past their stop point 366 and go a little higher and then down. Now you're using the reverse psychology and thinking, well, if it's being driven down, the momentum might drive it down below the 366 to 365. And that you're very right to believe that because I've seen them do it. And a lot of times they'll take it past the 360 down to 361. That's one of their favorite numbers, to go past the 66s to the 61, folks. Just so you know that. So you might want to put another small order of your shares at the 361 there, my friend. Just in case, Danny, to catch.
I'm going to take a look at Rocket Lab and see what's going on here.
Very nice to see SoFi here today, and people don't understand why. What happens here now is the ones that. Here's the deal. The shares that were agreed upon price for the notes, that the convertible notes, was at $7.27 a piece. So if the brokerage can buy them at 707, that's 20 cents below the numbers that they were issued at 727. See, you understand? So to be able to get them this morning at 703 and even now then try and scare them out again here, they're going to make better off because then the numbers of the share price don't have to go as high. They'll make more money when they get to the 929 is what it ends up being. You don't know this, Carl, but those convertible notes can be converted at a price of $4.65, I think it is. 945. The convertible notes that SoFi just issued can be changed in at the number $9.45 in the future, but they can only change them in at $9.45 per note. And by the way, they got them at $7.29, so that's a nice little 30% profit. All right, so they make a 30%, but they can't sell them at $9.49 or $9.45 until SoFi's share price hits and maintains $12.29, and it has to be there for over 30 days. All right, that's the key to this. And that's exactly why I believe SoFi's price is about to move past that barrier at 1028 now, because there's so much incentive from all those institutions that'll be able to make a killing off of this instead of just 1.25% interest, which, as I told them all, okay, these institutions, so many of them wanted that SoFi offering that they didn't sell 750 million worth. They sold 708. They sold 862.5 million worth because it was oversubscribed. You know what that means? Are you still there?
Talking to me?
Yeah. You weren't listening to me, were you?
No.
Well,
I was reading Rocket Lab.
oh, that's fine. I know you told me you were doing that. He was digging for some information on Rocket Lab right now.
No, go ahead and say what you were saying.
Well, I mean, it's not that big of a deal. Everybody here on the channel has heard this before when I'm talking about what I was just talking about. But prior to that was the price is running up and the price is running down beyond the limits that we put in. And right now, what I'm trying to talk about is that the number of shares that just went over, which was a lot of shares. You're talking, they were offering 750 million. Did you know that they actually sold 862.5 million of those convertible notes?
That's interesting.
They were oversubscribed. That's because so many people wanted a piece of the pie. But here's the deal. SoFi was paying an exorbitant interest rate for 327 million shares of what they call preferred shares, and it was costing them $40 million because and the rate that they were going to have to pay was going to jump up to 17.5%, and that would have made, because it readjusts every 4 years, so after 4 years it was going to go to 7.5%, and they were already I'm sorry, 17.5%. And they realized, holy cow, that's going to cost us 60 million a year, not just 40 million a year in interest. So they decided to do the convertible note offering, and they did it. But those convertible notes can't be converted until the price hits $12.27, I think it is, or $12.28, somewhere around there. $12.29, that's it. And I want to thank all of you who are here on the channel with me right now. And what we've been doing here lately is we've been doing timed likes on the like button, so we don't hit them until we all hit them at the same time. So we're just going to hold off here a little bit, and I'll ask a little bit later till we hit the like button at the same time. We'll do it at 2:48. Set alarm for 2:47 p.m.
Done.
All right, everybody. Hey, I want to say thank you so much again for being here on this channel. We are looking at the shorts, in my opinion, and I could be wrong, but I think that we're going to see this kind of pressure and these buying and accumulation of all these shares like you just saw bought there and there. Something tells me that's some of those shares that need to be eventually given away to the convertible notes right there, because they can convert these notes to shares. They're holding these bonds, if you will, these senior notes. They can convert them to shares. They don't have to take cash. And if the price is going to go from 12 up to 14.54, where they'll double on there, I don't see any reason why they wouldn't go ahead and take shares there instead of cash and then make even more money. Just saying. Because see here, if they convert these into shares, when we get to when we get to the price of $12.29 and convert over into shares, the share value that they'll be getting is going to be $9.45 a share, okay? When the price is at $12.29. So think how much money they've already made off the stock that they bought in the sevens that's gone up to $12.29, where it allows them to finally convert the notes for $9.45 a share, which they convert over to shares of SoFi, which then goes from the $12.29 to the $14.54. Matt, easy math, man. It's a money-making venture, and they're all going to take advantage of it in any way they can, including the brokerage that needs to get the shares for as cheap as he can get them right now to accumulate shares as low as the price they can get it. And I might be wrong, but I don't think I am. I think they're getting them now. I don't know how many days they have either after the deal is done on, which was sealed and done on Monday. I don't know how many days they have to comply and get all those shares. But I know one thing, they're buying them. I know they are. They got to buy them at some time. And when they buy them, they're not going to go back out onto the market. This isn't like hedge funds that buy low and sell high. That's not how this works. They're going to hold these shares. They've got to hold them. They got to hold 100 million shares plus. What is 862 million divided by 7.07?
It's approximately
121,920,923,000 shares are about to be taken out of the SoFi available shares pool, everybody. And I think they're being taken out right now. Oh, yeah, baby. This is what I'm telling you. Those convertible notes have to be able to be converted over to shares, and the brokerage that made the offer has to have enough shares to cover that conversion. And they can't be touched. They can't be borrowed against by the shorts. There are 122 million shares that don't exist anymore. Just Google, they did 300 million deal. Hold on a second, folks. Whoa, my alarm's going off. It must be time for the like button to get hit. Ah, did I miss it? No. Let's get this going here. Let's see what time it is. Close enough. Let's start the countdown right now. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Like button, everyone, please. Back to the screen. Oh, yeah, folks. Oh, yeah. Take all those shares. Look at those big old spikes. Look at those things, folks. Oh, I love it. Hey, folks, I'm telling you, I love this because you don't see this happening regularly with this stock, do you? Do you? No, you don't. You're starting to see a lot of irregularities. That's what I like to call them. This 10-day moving average right now is very irregular. Very, very irregular as of late. Very unlike a 10-day moving average should look. This purple 10-day moving average is starting to look like a daily moving average with all this. I'm pointing this out to you, folks. You come on back here and look at the 10-day moving average, how nice and smooth it is. This is a nice little smooth little roller coaster. See? You come up here and go click, 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 smooth. Ah, it so glides over this hill and down and smoothly up, and it glides over and it melts down here, and then it glides along, and then it gets here so smoothly, lower and lower, and then whoop, back on the track. Click, 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 right? All right, are you with me? All right, but look at what the difference. Look at how the ride has gotten now. Look at the ride now. Okay, I'm going to show you the difference. Here we are. Click, 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 click. Oh my gosh! Holy crap! Where's that nice curvy? Where's that move that we saw before? Where's this kind of excitement right here? This curve. Where's this curvature? Where's this curvature on the 10-day moving average? Where is the curve? Where is that curve? It's gone. It's gone as fast as this curve was gone on the 10-day when it hit the bottom right there. Right there. The curve stopped on 11/29, and that is the definitive day, or 11/30. That was the day that things changed with SoFi, everybody. Because this 10-day average that's so curvy and nice on the tops and rounded off so sweet and beautifully has now become an abrupt, let's attack the stock with a downgrade by KBW. Tumbles on down here, comes right back up. Let's attack it with a downgrade by Morgan Stanley. Yanks down a little, up, yanking down, up, yanks down again. Folks, we're at half the number that we were here on the bottom. That's where we are right here, halfway, and that's probably where you saw that line right there. Look right over here and see where there's this little tiny jilt on this line as we started up the track. Click, 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 click. There was one right here. You can't even get it to stop there at the number where it was. Unfortunately, I can't get it to stop there at that little drawback. I think we're getting ready to go ballistic. This is not the typical 10-day moving average type of moves we've ever seen. No, There's a different game here, folks. There's too much on the line. And this is getting wild and crazy, folks. 47 million shares trading hands again now. All these shares. Everybody, think about this for just a second logically with me for just a moment here, okay? First of all, as you can see, the NASDAQ right here that was heavily, heavily under attack, what's it doing right now? What's the NASDAQ doing? It's not under heavy attack after this big time attack at 1 o'clock today. It's doing nice. It's already started its recovery. Yep. It actually was green there for just a second. I was trying to show you that. Doggone thing was green. They should show you a lateral line on this screen here where they show you the NASDAQ's chart, but I don't care about that. I'm just going to get back to SoFi now. I don't need this. But it was green when it was up here. Right here just now. Right there. Green. See, the previous close was 16,177.77. What a number. 16,177.77, folks. That's just happenstance. That wasn't done by any orchestra. Nope. There's no such thing as manipulation in the marketplace. Forget all about it. And forget all about me telling you my sell price is at 76, because 77 is one of their favorite numbers. And here again, see the number 16,177.09. What did they do after it ran up and got to 16,177? It got to 179. It rode a little bit over it, but boy, did they pull that down off of that. Easy as pie. Well, because that was the close. They didn't want it to go over yesterday's close. Somebody has an agenda. That wouldn't have looked good for the shorts. Right, everybody? That wouldn't have looked good for them. They couldn't let that happen. They had to stop it right there, but squash it. Squash it. It's getting out of control. Daggum things going green on us. Damn it. Supposed to be down on this PPI data. Like they're telling us something we didn't already know. Oh, did you know inflation's higher? Did you know the cost of goods are higher at the store? Did you know the price of gasoline's gone up 20% in the last month and a half? Did you realize that in some places it's up even much higher than that? I'd love to know. What are you paying for gas out there in California right now? One of you Californians? Surfer Boy at 3,000 Cat. I'm buying the SoFi dips, baby. Me too. I've been buying them every day. Bought at the low today. Below where we are right now, I think. Unless they're below 705 right now, which they're trying to get to. Because they want those shares to put away, to give over to those SoFi institutions. And they want them at a discounted price. And that's what they're doing right now. That's what they're doing. When they get through, those shares won't be there anymore. When they get through with what they're doing here, those shares won't be here anymore. I've already got my orders in here. I'm looking for 703. I'm taking pictures of everybody's comments over here too right now before this happens. I'm going to have them for history's sake, folks, for all of us one day. There's going to be a really cool little thing. We'll have a big projection screen, and I can or I'll have just a big old freaking poster board covered with photographs of you guys' comments, and you're going to laugh at each other and how silly you sounded. Oh, yeah, I'm doing it, folks. Give me that 704 right here, you slimy bastards, you. Come on. Take away those shares from the weak and feeble-minded dumbasses out there in the world. Let those weak shares come on over to the long side. Let the hedge funds get out of those shorted positions here now and at this very moment in time. Oh, yeah, folks. 705 a share right now. Come on, give me that 704. I'd love to snap that. Well, come on, you worthless, spineless dweebs. Get this thing down here. I'm not going to fill my orders at 704 and 703 and make me proud and say I got the very low of the day. Dadgummit. I'm sitting there at 702 and 701 as well. Figure the heck with it. Smart of me, I would have put in orders at 647, 648, and 649 too, but I haven't done it. I should. You should, folks, if you're on the channel with me right now. Put in some orders there at 647, 648, 49. They might do that, and right now they might look at those big dumps that they've taken already today. They're trying hard, folks. They want this price down. that somebody wants it as low as they can get these shares today. This is the day. This is, for whatever reason, I guess they're on the shoulders of the PPI data, going to get us down to the same low that we were right now. 705 is the exact same low we were a week ago, in case you weren't aware of it. Spartacus says he can tell you the low is 691. All right. I disagree. But we've had disagreements in the past, haven't we, Sparty? Yeah, he's back, everybody, to show you his prowess. So we're going to show you some of the stocks that he's buying right now. But, it's not a fair day to show everybody today because the markets are down. The Dow is down. S&P's down. The Russell's way down. Everything's down. Everything's red. There it is, 704. I got it, folks. Come on now. Bring me that 703. Come on. Come on. I'll ring the bell if I could right now, but I don't want to take my thumb off this 703 right now. Go ahead. Show it. Show it. Show it. And get the whole screen here in the time. Oh, yeah, I'm going to have everything, the whole dang screen. And all the stocks up above that we were following will be on this. For history's sake. 703, let it be. Having trouble with it, folks. They're having a lot of resistance there. Come on. I'm 1 cent away from buying at the low of the day, and if they get it any lower, I'll get them too. Give me that 703 right now. I'm going to have to just take snapping pictures because I think. Come on, 703 right now. Dang, folks. I guess there's just too many coming in here for them to do it. I guess they just can't muster enough strength to do it. Imagine all those that bought at 445 that can't believe they can't get the price under 7 right now. The ones that shorted at 7, that 445 can't get us under 7. There it is. All right. Come on in. The water's fine. I don't think they're going to get any lower. I'm going to go ahead and just start doing some market share orders in at this number. I'm just going to be buying, believe it or not, 10 at a time, $70 at a pop. Come on. Password, smash word. All right, here we go. Sofi, add to position. That's right. Come on, baby. Give me another 50 here at 703. I'm in. All right. 100 at 703. I feel good about that. Lovely, lovely, lovely. Now we're going to put in a 702 order for 50 as well. Review order and place it. 702 is there. Put a dot beside that one. And 701. Review order and place it. Ah, yeah. She's already at 704, everybody. I don't believe there's any way in the world they're going to drive this price down below $7. So I'm buying here. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. If this was the bottom this morning, it's going to be the bottom now as we approach 50 million shares today. Freaking 10 million more than yesterday. Beautiful. 10 million more shares yesterday. And every one of these 48,700,000 shares, because the price was all the way up here at the beginning of the day, was sold over to people who said, this is going higher. Even the ones that are buying here like me at 703, 702, 701 maybe, we're buying them because we want to hold them because we expect the price to go higher. So every single one of these people from 728 here sold them over to someone who expects the price to go higher, everyone. It's that simple. It doesn't take rocket scientists to figure this out, okay? So you've got now, if you look back over the last few days, when the price was at a high of 795 right there, when you got that from that day, 795 a high, you now have, and even better yet, go back here to when the price was at 913. They came out with the offer on this day from when a 913 high, and it closed, and the next day it was at 820 on 187 million shares, and it dropped all the way to 726. So you've got 187 million that just bought that expected the price to go higher than 726. 187 million that took the shares from this price to this price. So that's a 50-cent swing. Geez, more than that. It's friggin' 94 cent swing. A 94 cent swing from 820 to 726, where 187 million shares went from people that didn't want it to people that did. And the next day, another 131 million shares left hands from 762 down to 705. The same number where we are now, virtually, right there. So now you've got 310 million people, 310 million that are holding shares, 300 something million, that they expected to go higher than 705 or 726 or 820. 310. And on top of that, the next day, as the price started to come up, you got another 76 million that bought, and 59 million that bought, and 49 million that bought, and all of them bought on the presumption, I'm guessing, that they were going to see a higher price one day. I could be wrong, but I think so. These shares went from people who didn't want them to people who do. These shares went from people who didn't want them to people who do. These went from people who didn't want them because they had bought them and had them at 913 the day before. They didn't want them from 820 to 726, but 187 million shares went into people's hands that did because they expected the price to come higher than 726 or 820. It's as simple as that. And then these 131 million, folks, there's only 947 million shares out there on the market, I think. Something like that, right? There's only like 900 million shares, and 100 million are being taken off the market even now. 122 million shares are being removed from that marketplace because of this deal that we just did with the convertible notes. How long then can they keep this up then? That's the question you need to ask yourself mathematically. How's this going to work out for them that all these people, when the price was driven down on the day of the convertible note announcement to 726 and 187 million shares went into their hands of longs, and here 131 million went into more longs. Now you got 310 million, and then here you got another 150 million. So that's 310 million, 410, 460 million. Now you got 460 million goes up to 460 and 60. 520 million right there. All at prices expecting it to go higher. 520 million, then another 50 million. Now you're 570 million. Now you're at 600 and something million, and 100 million gets taken off the top as well that they can't get back. They can't have a chance to borrow against this 100 million, 122 million shares. Now, somebody said when I was talking about this earlier, come on, man, move up the thing. I want to get up this chat. Usually I can scroll upwards on this chat here. What's going on here? Doggone it, man. Vieco S says, soon Anthony Noto will jump in and buy from the lowest of the low. That's right. Duck Kings, okay, we're consolidating for the next run up. $10 plus before next earnings still. Easily could happen. They've done it so many times, they might as well do it again. I'm not saying it will, but they've done it so many times it could. Okay. Spartacus says, is so much shorts in the market. Some big funds are sold of very good stocks. Yep. Surfer Boy 3000. SoFi short is up to 17.09. Mopar, I've already got 15,000 shares below 7 the last time we went to the 6s. Dry powder on deck. Let's go. Me too. I still have a lot of cash. I have not been buying anything close to what I sold. Surfer Boys, Mopar for life. I'm selling out of my BA position and holding that cash to do the same. Spartacus, same here, and my one is Hood. Muhammad Goldstein, should have bought Hood. Spartacus, I do not like stocks don't have dividends. There you go. I know he likes dividend stocks. I showed you guys that when we were talking to him a long time ago. Hey, look at that. I just saw 702. I just saw 702 over there on the right. There it is. All right. Cha-ching if I got a 702. $310, folks. Damn. Come on, you bastards. There it is. Oh, yeah, folks. I'm capturing it. 701, I just filled. Oh, my gosh. Look at the time right here. We're almost at 313. Here we go, folks. Spartacus goes down in our history book. Oh, yeah, folks. Well, I told you I didn't think there's any way in the world they were going to get it down below $7, and I still don't believe that. So, but in case they do, I'm going to buy it no matter what. I'm going to get the low of the day. I don't give a damn what it is. If it's 688, I'm going to be buying it there. You got plenty of money left from my selling at 13, at 918, and then not 13, 918, 913. We're in there. We're in here $7, and we're going to go in again at 699. We're going to do 50 there. Place it. And no matter how low they get it, folks, I'm buying it there. I don't give a damn what it is. The shorts seem to be attacking SoFi after hours all this week. I hadn't noticed that. I saw it up a couple times. I saw it up yesterday Especially right after we were done, it was up 2 cents in the after hours. So I don't know what it ended up late in the after hours, but I haven't seen it getting massacred in the after hours by any means. 6.99 is done, and 6.98 is there as well. And then I'm going to come in for 100 shares at 6.97. And these are, by the way, I've changed over these orders to good till cancel because they might go at it right after the closing. Day plus extended hours, really, not GTCs. I want to thank you for being here with me today, everybody. I'm very, very grateful. Very grateful indeed. And it's time at 3:13 to counter that number with a hit the like button right now, please. So we're going to start counting down. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Please hit the like button for me, my friends. I would be very grateful for you doing so. Yeah, Spartacus says BTI gives him almost $3,000 every 3 months. Nice. That's nice. There's a $7 right there. It's right at it. I just filled there. Oh, I told you, folks, I don't give a damn. They can take it down to 688. I'll buy 1,000 shares there. Somebody says, seems like 7 will hold. I love seeing 50 million shares today. 50 million now going to be 51 million. Price is at 702. And I love seeing this too. I love seeing this on this 1 day chart, folks. I'll show you what I love seeing the most. Thank you for all the likes. I see all the big likes coming in. There's a heart on for you. There's a heart on for that like, a heart on for that like, and a heart on for that one. I'm enunciating the word heart. I cannot be saying hard on, so I have to say heart on. So we're very quickly saying thank you very much for all of those likes that just came in. I do appreciate that very much. SoFi stock price now bounces off $7 and rejects any attempt to drive it any lower. Volume now at almost 10 million more than yesterday already. And that's not helping Shorty today. But I can guarantee you that brokerage is watching these right now. And I have a feeling that brokerage is involved in what's going over here with all these spikes I'm seeing on this screen right here. That brokerage that has to come up with all the shares to cover the conversion notes. It means I already did the math, folks. And the amount of money that SoFi just generated was 682 million, 682.5 million. So let's go right here. 682 million. Let's not even use this because I can't do it all on the length of this. Using Siri. What is 682 million divided by 7.01 equal?
It's approximately 97,289,586.3052.
So you're talking about 100 million. Now it's dropped to 97 million. 100 million shares that are coming out of the market, folks. That's what you got, basically, that are coming off the table that the shorts won't be able to borrow with anymore. And we got some very suspicious buys today. on each of these lows, including one of them, which was 12.66 million shares right there acquired. And then over here, we saw 15 million plus acquired. 15 million acquired, 15.56, and another 15.93 million, 30 million shares on the green side, upticking, price rising. So you should be encouraged by seeing that once they attacked at coincidentally 12:13 is when they probably hit their dump button, but the orders all went through at 12:14, but it was probably 12:13. And I even mentioned it when it was 12:13. I said to everyone, just in case you're not paying attention, it's 12:13 right now. That's what I said at the very moment in time. And coincidentally, someone sold 12.57 million shares, and 2 minutes later, someone decided to try to keep dumping the price down and make it drop more by selling 12.86 million shares. But after that, right on the heels of that, someone came along and said, I think I like that price, so I'm going to buy up a whole boatload of them. So they did. And someone came in right there at 12.19 and bought 12.66 million shares. Then over here, the 10-day moving average crossed the 45 and 50-day and was about to break over the 200-day moving average, and they attacked it again right there with 13.99 million shares. But the problem was that massive attack didn't have the same effect of a big drop like that one did. That massive attack barely made the price fall even a penny. Okay, that massive attack didn't work because the price went from on that moment 712 and dropped all the way down to 711, folks. 711 on that massive dump. That must have blown their mind that they had to dump 14 million shares and then it only went down a penny. That's scary for them. That's scary. Then you come over here and someone decides, I like this price at 709. I think I'll buy 15.56 million shares. And the next 5 minutes later, I like this price at 711. I think I'll buy 15.93 million shares. And they did. Then Shorty decided to come in, and you can see there, you can't even see these candlesticks down at the bottom compared to these massive candlesticks coming in here. Those are big buys, people, not sells. The price was rising. Understand? It went up, it went up, it went up. Because these guys understand they need to get these shares at this price because they're going to get it up over 10 and over 11 and over 12 soon. These convertible notes, $862 million worth, amounts to $98 million coming out of the market today, I think. 98 million shares coming out of the market today. Take them away from the Sofi available share count. I think it's today that they're doing it. I do, honestly. I believe it. Why not take advantage of that PPI report and realize that the whole market was driven down and you might as well take advantage of that? Get on with that. Everything else is falling like a rock, too. Look at Affirm. It's down 13.5% almost. Look at Coinbase, down almost 10%. LCID down 7%, folks. And look at us, holding up nicely, I'd say, compared to the others that are watched in our categories. See, people also watch. Well, they're watching their money fall coming out of their pockets over here, and we're doing all right. We're holding up well at $7. We're holding up fine here. Everybody, you need to understand something. This is the most critical thing for you all to understand, for those of you that are longs, okay, that know how to think with a long's mind. I take you way back in time to an earnings call on May the 1st, and then what happened the days after that. And we were severely attacked after we beat the street with a great earnings call, a triple beat on the earnings call, and we ran the price up a whole 2 cents on that. Well, because the manipulators, they had the price down in the 4s and 5s where they were shorting it. So, of course, once this great report came out, they were going to bash it down and used 125 plus 115. That's 240 million. That's 304 million, 364 million to shove the price down. So they used 364 million shares to shove the price down for 4 days. 4 days, and the price was at the low. That's where I bought it that day, the first time I bought Sofi, 200 shares. 10 days later, I was up nice. It was at 545, 560. Then all of a sudden, David Chiavrini comes along. They use 103 million more shares to go with the 364 million they used here. So now they're in 400 million shares to get the price down to 445. Now, I mentioned this because what I want you to understand is that was this year's low, folks, 445. I need you to understand this. Wrap your head around this. Well, after 445, it was only 29 days later, and the price was at 1023. So if they can get the price from 445 to 1023, you think it can go from 7 to 12? Of course it can. All right. Now the next question is for you to consider. After that low was 445, the next time they decided to run it down to the lowest they could get it, and I'm going way up the chart before the next low, the higher low, to November the 21st. It's a long time from then, May to November 21st, and the next low they could get it to was 44% higher than the 445 low. That's right, do the math. 4.45 times 44%, and you'll come up with that number there. And the shorts that shorted it at 445 probably went, damn. And the ones that shorted it at 466 went, shit. And the ones that shorted it at 480 went, holy crap. And the ones that shorted it at 513 went, oh my God. And the ones that shorted it at 550 went, geez, what was I thinking? Because now the next low is 44% higher than the 445, people. And then how long is it till the next low? Well, it wasn't nearly as long. As a matter of fact, the next low that we saw is what we just saw today. Right? What we just saw today. And you know what the gain is from 641 to this number that we just saw for the low today of $7? 6.41 times 9% plus equals 698. We've seen over a 9% gain now off the 641 low, and we've seen a 40% gain, 44% gain off the 445 low in the last year, okay? So what that amounts to is going up 44% plus now 9%. We're up 54%, folks. From the low of 444, this new low is 54% higher than that. And that's why when you look at SoFi's chart, it becomes very visible to you. When you look at the 6-month chart, this explains why the 200-day moving average is now gone off of that red trend line, is going higher right now. All right? Because the low that they're able to shove it down to when they really want to attack it down only goes down to a higher number than the very last time they drove it down as far as they could. So they drove it down as far as they could on May the 15th on David Chiavarini's a 0-star rated analyst downgrade. They drove the price down as far as they could to 445 there, and they were shorting it even at that number because they thought that it was going to go all the way to 250, which is what David Chiavarini was predicting, was calling out for a target price. Well, that was a big mistake to short at 445, and they're all discovering that now. Because now they can't even drive the price down below $7. And they shorted it, like I said, at 445, and they shorted it at 466, and they shorted it at 488, and they shorted it at 499, and I guarantee you more shorted it at 513, and at 550, and at 566, and at 599, and they shorted it at 613, and they shorted it at 650, and they shorted it at 666 and 688. I guarantee you they did. I guarantee you 100% that they shorted it, every one of those numbers, folks. And now they can't get it below 7. And they're still holding those shares because they're that confident that they're going to be able to push it back down. But how the hell are they going to do that with this kind of volume coming in? I mentioned to you again, folks, not only am I going to use this historical data to show you that the low is getting higher and higher every time they run it down to the lowest they can get it, but I'm going to show you something else. The volume back in October, folks, was, look at these volume levels back here in September, October: 18 million, 23 million, 20 million, 17 million, 17 million, 21, 22 million, 16 million. Look at the volume, how low it was. I'm trying to give you a reference point, huh? This is, folks, this is called money flow. They had very little money and interest. They only could get 17 million shares a day, 13 million. And what do they have? Well, they don't have that anymore, do they? That's changed a lot. You know why? Because SoFi is getting itself in front of a lot of people's faces, and everybody's starting to take a look at it, including a lot of smart people on YouTube, like myself, that have the intelligence enough to know, when you look at a chart like this, why Cathie Wood bought here and why Vanguard massively came in, and why we're now getting the business of a top 5 bank to do their work for them. And we're also getting RFP after RFP after RFP on our desk right now. And if you don't know what an RFP is, it stands for requests for proposal. And they're not just the little banks. They've already done a lot of this work with the Galileo, with a lot of little banks. Community banks have already been signed up to this deal, and they're using it, and they've proven the efficacy of it. It's proof of concept, and that's what they just did with this top 5 bank. And if you don't think those other 4 banks that are over that 5th bank are going to want to get, or maybe the 4th, they said it was in the top 5. All right, so I'm guessing it's in either 4 or 5, because if it was in the top 3 banks, they would have said top 3, right? So one of the top 5 banks is wanting to be the top bank. And so they went to Galileo and said, come on. And they went to SoFi, and they've proven the concept. You don't think these other banks are going to come knocking on SoFi's door so they can keep up with the freaking Joneses? Galileo is going to be dropping some big. Here's the deal. Of course, they can't say which one of the banks did it. The bank doesn't want that. That's non-disclosure. They've signed letters of non-disclosure, folks. They're not going to tell which bank they've signed with. But what they're going to be telling you is how much money they made. All right? That's what they're going to be telling everybody off of that deal and the other deals and all these other requests for proposal. Folks, it's all those requests for proposal are virtually the same thing as POs. And if you're into purchasing and know anything about that, you'll know what a PO is. It's a purchase order. You know, if you come up with an invention and you go around and you get all these purchase orders from all these department stores that want to buy your invention, then you go to an investor and say, hey, look, or to a bank and say, hey, look at all these POs that I've got. These people are just ready for the product. As soon as I can get it to them, all I got to do is make it and get it shipped and pay for the shipping to them. So do you want to do this? And they go, yeah, here's the money. So the same thing can be applied for SoFi right here with all these purchase orders they've got. Well, RFPs, they're requests for proposals, because all these other, and he said in his last fireside, in his last chat with Cathie Wood and Kim, that they have a lot of those requests for proposals from a lot of large banks, were exact words. That was his exact words, everyone. Large banks have come now to SoFi recently asking for us to make a proposal to them. They're called requests for proposal, RFPs. If you want to Google search it, you can probably find this where it's spoken about. But I'm telling you, he made a statement that they have tons of RFPs flowing into their desks right now from all these banks that want to use Galileo and Technisys and get all their cores brought together to benefit them more. Okay, because these big legacy banks, they have what are called cores, and they're broken up. You might consider them like little there's a microcosm here and a microcosm here of information and a microcosm here of information with all these branches and so forth. They've got all these, and they need to bring it all together, and that's what SoFi can do for them with Galileo. They'll pull all their information together and synchronize it all and make it more user for them to be able to target their customers better with what their customers want. Okay, that's what this is all about. What they're this technology, this platform we have, this software that we have, that it takes everything, all of the information that the banks have been gathering and the data that they've been gathering for decades, and it makes it come all together to give them a better vision of their customers. That's what this is doing, and that's what these banks want. And this is why SoFi has already said they're going to make it a 50% is going to be their revenue is going to come in on their loans, and 50% is going to be on their technology side and their lending and technology. They're going to be 50%. They want to actually have 33, 33, 33 is the perfect scenario for them. But as I said, they at this stage of the game, they cannot tell people about who they signed with. They can't tell them the name of the bank, but I quite honestly don't give a damn. All I care about is what it's going to do to the bottom line and how it's going to increase their revenues and how they're going to show that Galileo and their tech side on this next report. I think it's going to blow some people's minds. And I think with this extra money that they got now, they got more money available for even lending when they had said they were going to start scaling back their lending. I think now this gives them a little bit more flexibility to do more with lending. And that brings even more to the bottom where they can show, instead of a 16 or 15% increase in lending over year, they can show a 30% maybe. And this is brought, I'm sharing information with you brought to my attention by Stock Goat, just so you know. Grippy, hello there. Yeah, Spartacus, I have my order in at 650 for now. You leave it there, Spartacus. You've had that order there for freaking decades. You had that order in 10 years ago. No, I'm kidding. I know you had it in a year ago, and I said, dream on, baby. And it never got there then, and it won't get there now. So you can just keep dreaming, just along with the guy that was Dream that posted here earlier. I'm sorry I'm not seeing all of you guys' comments over here. David in the sixes. Surfer Boys, 6,000. I see 653 as the floor. It's at least the 6-month low. Thoughts, anyone? No, I don't see that. I see this as the low right here where it is. That's why I put my orders here. I could be wrong, but I do not think so. I definitely don't think so, because I've seen this game played across the whole market before on CPI data, on PI data, on GDP data. It happens every single time they have some new data and new news, and somehow it's all mysteriously forgotten about 2 days later. And everything's going higher and higher and higher after the once a week shakeout. And it comes every week because happens to conveniently be a report somehow every week. There's some sort of effing report out there, right, everybody? Yeah. They got to throw a report out there once a week. See, that helps shake out all the weak hands, and then they just keep running the price up. And if you don't know what I'm effing talking about, look at the freaking NASDAQ over the last year, everybody. Look at the 1-year chart and make yourself understand. Do you see that? Holy crap, everyone. And the difference from back here when it was this is the same thing I point out on SoFi's 10-day chart moving line right now. That's what's happening with the NASDAQ's chart moving line. That back in the early days from a year, when I show you this max chart or over the last year, what I want you to take notice in, it's the same as SoFi. This is different. This is very curvy, this line here. This is curvy too. This is jagged. This is abrupt acuteness, okay? And here was what was happening with the line. See how it was tapering up, just like SoFi was, and all of a sudden it gets real herky-jerky right there. Then they come at it, down, keep running it down, curviness there, abrupt turn, and then up right here, another drop, and then this starts to get different. This is consolidation and and I told you this, folks, before when it was right here. I said to you when it was right here, this is different, folks. This is different from right here. I said this to you 4 months ago. I said, folks, this right here, that's a peak. This right here, I said, this is different. And don't expect to see anything other than the handle, the drop, and the pop. And that's what happened. And here you go again, drop and pop, drop and pop, drop and pop. And every week it's a drop and then there's a pop. And that's what's been going on lately. If you look at the 1 month chart, once a week, there's the drop, there's the pop. There's the drop, there's the pop. There's the drop, there's the pop, there's the drop, there's the pop. And every one of these pops is going to a higher coincidentally after these weekly drops that you're seeing. And I call it manipulation, nothing more. It's the most manipulated market I've almost ever seen right now. It's unbelievable. And we got to take advantage of it, everybody. Now, time now is 3:38. I'd like to ask you all, we've got 115 likes. Let's see if we can get over 120 likes. Let's do it in 10 seconds. 9, 8, hit the like button. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Hit that like button, please. Come on. And let's get this likes on up there. Chris, trueflation is 1.6, which is half of the Fed's number. I think the Fed's data is about 90 days delayed from trueflation. Yep, that's right. I saw that. I think it might have been Danny Deals that was bringing out that number about the trueflation number. I think it was him. I know one of the people I've been watching on YouTube. I watch a lot of different people on YouTube, everybody. I'm trying to get as much information from as many people as I can. I'm going to be digging. Even when I'm not working, I'm still digging for information about Sofi. Spartacus says he bought more Vici. Well, I looked at that, and I didn't like the look of that chart too much, I don't think. I don't remember what I said when you said it, but I didn't think I liked it too much. I think I thought it was a falling knife and it had more chance of still downward probability than upward movement, but I could have been wrong. Jeez. I don't think so. I think I was right. I think I was spot on with it. Oh my gosh, man. Are you serious? What the fuck? What are you doing, man? Chris says, I heard it from the goat. Okay, cool. What are you thinking here, man? There is no bottom. There's no definable bottom. Let's go to the 5-year chart. Dude, you are still $1. I'm going to pull the same thing you're doing. My buy order in on this stock, Vici, would be at $27.97 right now, $27.98. You're in too early, my friend. You're in way too early. There's no proof of this being a stop point in the history of this stock ever. This number you're at now, there's no proof of it ever being any resistance there. None. As a matter of fact, the resistance was broken when it went down 2 times at $30. I mean, this thing has just been rejected and rejected and rejected again at that number. Man, wait for this number down here, 27.98, man, or maybe 27.20 even. You're not. This doesn't look like a good place. This is not a safe number for me to be coming in because I see no correlation to this number to the past. Maybe that one right there, but that number's at 27.20, not 28.71. I don't get it, man. You're going to 27.98, bro. It's already done it twice. It dropped there to that number and it dropped there to that number, but there's no number in between. I would not be buying there. It's your call. It's your money. I see their dividend. I know they got a sweet dividend. Yeah, I already saw that. I didn't even look at your comment. I figured that'd be your comeback. Well, that 5-year chart right now, man. No, thank you. You'll make a lot more money off of Sofi than you will off this stock. Matter of fact, you could have already sold Sofi with me at over $10 since you were on my stock channel bashing it at one time. And you could have made a boatload of money like I did, a major nice increase over 10. And if you'd have held it with me over the last year, you would have done that for 5 times. 5 times. Once from $4.59 to sell it at 10.23. The next time from 7.71 to sell it at 10.49, and then to buy it at 8.87 and sell it at 11.66, and then to buy it back at 6.41 and sell it at 10.16. My God. Man, you have just been totally missing out over here, dude. You should have stuck around here and made a lot of money with us. Those things that you're involved in, they move like paint, watching paint dry on the wall. No, thank you. I like excitement. I like making a lot of money every day. Yep, 5 years in Vici and the stock is flat. Yep. Well, go take a look at this stock you could have bought with me less than a year ago, BITF. Okay, look at the price on this stock, Spartacus. You could have purchased with me a year ago, and you could have bought it all the way down here. Okay, check it out. 1 year ago, here's where the price was on this stock that you could have bought along with Catfish Tyler. 78 cents a share. 78 cents. Man, look at that thing. Boom. And we sold it, by the way, Spartacus. We sold it about 2 weeks ago at $3.98 a share. We bought this in the 80 cents and 90 cents and $1 and $1.50 and $2, and we sold it at $3.98, and we just buying it back now. Because Bitcoin has been going through the roof since a year ago. It's gone from $19,000 to freaking $73,000. And this stock, this company right here that's down 7% today, my friend Spartacus, you should be buying this stock right now, and I'm going to tell you why. Write this number down and write the stock down, BITF, and write that number down for the price, okay? Because I got news for you. They just got an order in for 28,000 T21 miners and also another 19,280 BT21 miners and another 3,888 S21 miners and another 740 S21s. They bought these miners, and they're going to receive an exahash rating of 21. Well, you know what? Who else has a rating of 21? This company, CLSK, that's trading at $15 a share, and it's down 10% today. So this company that I just showed you, BITF, is about to have the same hash rate as a company with a price at $15 a share, and right now it's priced at $2.20. So you do your own math. AR3, how is the life treating you, Catfish? I hope you have been printing money on Sofi. I have been. As the price drops back and I bought another 500 shares more. You are a goat. Oh, I am. Oh, I bought it today. I've already got my orders in at the low. I got the low of Sofi today. I already obtained it. It's already been bought. I've already got the low. I'm very happy to say I bought this stock at the low, and I have lower order prices in, even all the way down to $6.97 is where I am right now. And I think I even put in, no, my lowest order was so far was $6.98. I had a 50 share, but I did fill at $6.99. But that was all they could do. Spartacus says, my goal is doing a portfolio for dividends, and the dividends bought more money every day. Cannot put money on speculative stocks. I understand. On BITF, it's just a matter of waiting. Like I did the other day, it was just on the news, and I just said, "Hey, man, this thing's where it's gonna. This is. You can put another one in at 13.98, 3.98 on it. I would say, especially if you're buying here at 2.20, 3.98 is an awesome profit. And that's where I sold it in the pre-market about a week and a half ago, maybe 2 weeks now. But yeah, Bitfarms price dropping that much after that notification is because everybody knows they're going to be bringing in the same amount of Bitcoin every month as this one is. That's priced at 1570 a share, which you should buy some of that too now. Ron, I know he's always been here to kind of muddy up the waters, and one time I had to kick him out of the tank. Hold on, everybody. It's the beautiful calling in. Hello, scrumptiousness.
What?
I said, hello, scrumptiousness.
Oh. Hey, I am going to get something at Ozzy's Kebabs to bring home for dinner. It's Mediterranean. What do you think you'd like?
You know the kind of stuff I like. But if it's got that pickle stuff in it, I don't like that. Those
That's why I was not going to get you a chicken shawarma.
No,
That's what usually has the pickle in it.
Ugh.
And honestly, I had their chicken shawarma here about a month ago, and they don't make a very good chicken shawarma.
You just ask them. Go ahead.
As far as a wrap, you might like everything that a chicken shawarma has, but not in a wrap.
Right. Well, you know the kind of I'll experiment with anything. I'll eat anything that you bring home. I'm not going to not eat it regardless. But I have no idea. I don't know anything about that kind of. I like the cabbage rolls.
Well, you know what? Just look at your phone here in the next few minutes, and I might send you pictures of.
I just like the cabbage rolls. You know, those big old fat cabbage rolls are delicious. I could eat 20 of them.
Those at this one.
Oh God.
Yeah, I know. I like the cabbage rolls too, but that's not at Ozzy's Kebabs. That's at the one in East Lansing, and I'm an Optimist.
Shane Forsyth jumps in here. I haven't even seen Shane Forsyth in freaking 6 months say anything. Love you, bye. Shane says, you need your vitamins. Get you pickles. No, I love pickles. I just don't like whatever it is they put in these chicken shawarma that's like almost they're like pickled radishes. I don't know what the hell it is, but it's disgusting. Ugh. My trading account is messaging me, won't let me buy more shares. Oh, I had them do that to me before in the past. I tell you that, man, that pissed me off. I had to make a phone call and get that knocked off. I couldn't put up with that. I had to stop that, and I had to nip that in the bud. I told them I was going to move every bit of my money out of the account if they didn't stop me from buying on the lows. They didn't like what I'm doing. They don't like what I'm doing, see? You guys know that. They don't like what I'm doing here. Oh, she's running, folks. Goodbye to the sevens and all your 650 order. You can just stick that right where the sun don't shine there, Sparty. Because you're not going to see it. It's not going to happen. Today, they just got all those accumulated shares they could get at $6.99 and $7 because they got to give them over to someone else. All right, looking good. That looks good. Moving back over here and look at it running, folks. Oh, yeah. Those are good buys there. Now it's time to start coming in 2 cents below the price as it rises, okay? That's going to be what I'm doing here from now on out. I'm going to be putting in my buy orders 2 cents below as it rises the rest of the afternoon. Okay, it is 3:52. So I'm going to do right now 7:03. Review order and place it. I got 50 at 703. That ain't going to fill, folks. Look at this thing. Go at 704. And I'm going to place it right now. 50 at 704. And I'm going to go in at 705. Because I want to see this thing run. Review order and place it. And I'm in at 50 at 705. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. My first one to fill. 58 million, folks, today. 58 million today. We're going to go over 60 million shares again today. That's beautiful. Oh, my God, folks. We're putting major pressure on them now. This is awesome. Awesome. I'm telling you, I love it. I love seeing this. I love seeing this. Shit. Gosh, dang it. Doggone it, man. I when I closed that out the screen, I was doing some work over here on. I closed it out and I closed the whole screen off from the live feed too. So I got to get back in here on it. Dang. Look at this price, 705. Beautiful, 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 beautiful. Hold on, folks. Hello, beautiful.
Hey, if you look at what I just sent you, the traditional entrees, they have like a chicken shawarma, but it would be on a plate with rice, your choice of soup, salad, or fries.
Okay.
And then they have lamb and beef. They have lamb shank, lamb chops, lamb or beef kebab, lamb gyro platter, lamb gyro galea, meat sampler, Ozzy's kebab. They have beef shawarma and fried kibbe. But I sent you some stuff.
I'm looking at it. It says your choice of protein stuffed with veggies, herbs, and Ozzy's, whatever it says, seasoning. And they have a lamp. I'm looking at Galaya.
Oh, you're looking at the Galaya. Okay.
Yeah, and they got lamb gyro Galaya for $15.99. Lamb.
Is that what you want?
Yes, please.
Okay, goodbye.
Love you, bye. All right, folks. Look at this very, very stubborn Sofi stock saying, no, Sparty. No, Sparty. We're not doing that for you. Yeah. There's my video. Sofi back over $10. I'm going to click on it now. And I hope you like the thumbnail that I came up with today. And I see it definitely catapulting up over $10 within 29 days of today's date of the low that it's ever been. The lowest we may ever see it again. And dadgummit, folks, I think I captured a picture of $6.99 on the screen. I'm pretty sure I did. Now we're getting this to load up, and we're going to click on the analytics here too. We can see everybody's comments again now. Well, I see they don't want me here. I'm going to take a walk and come back in 3 months. Good, Sparty. Bye-bye. Good luck with your paint watching stocks. We'll stick with ones that make moves on them. And congratulations on all the money you're going to make off of your portfolio over the years in dividends. Congratulations. You're a wise investor. I never said you weren't, but I don't think people really want to hear about you. You need your vitamins. Get pickles. Lee Armstrong, my trading account is messing about. Won't let me buy more shares. Damn. Ange Pro, them green things in the shawarma are nasty. Oh, they are. They're just so bad. Ugh. Well, I see that they don't want me here. I'm going to take a walk. Come on back. That's manipulation, Ange Pro. Yep, nice volume today. Yes, yes, yes. Tomorrow there will be the big buys in, if not in after hours. Right on. You guys are summertime already. Yeah. Get extra garlic sauce, extra chili sauce, boss. You're right, I should. Why do you say we're putting major pressure on them? Why do people get excited about the amount of shares traded if the stock is dropping? That's a good question, Edward Barecki, and welcome to both of you. I've never seen you here before on my channel. And let's get to the analytics here, and then we're going to move this screen over. We don't want this up here anymore. We just letting everybody see what we got going on here. Sofi on a tear this afternoon. Yeah, I say it's on a tear because it's tearing them a new assholes, what it's doing. That's right. It's going up, and it's not going to be stopped. Sofi is going to keep going all the way to $12.29 a share from this $7 price we saw today. And for my history, I took pictures of it. I want it for history to show the lowest price the stock has ever been. And I captured it right here. I do believe today when I pictured it at $6.99. And I don't know if I got that or not for sure. But no, I didn't. I don't see it. But I dang sure caught $7 there. Daggum, 701 looks like the lowest I picked up, 701. Still a great day, a great number to buy at, which I did buy at. And I want to thank you guys for being here with me, all of you that are here right now and asking your questions. And I'm going to show you why we are so happy. And I want to welcome, first of all, I have to say welcome to these new fish that I've never seen here on the channel before. So first of all, we're in the last minute. Look at the volume, 6. I told you we were going over 60 million shares today. Yep. Hello and welcome. Oops, sorry about that. Hello and welcome, Doug, D-O-U-G, and Edward. Now, Edward, I believe you've been here before because that last name sounds familiar to me, but welcome, I guess, back if you have been here before. But I like to always address people that I think are new to the channel and make sure that they're welcomed properly and send you a little wave, all right? That's what I like to do. And as you can see, some people are sending hard-ons for you. They're putting hearts on the screen. And so there you go. Hello, welcome, Doug and Edward. That's a good question that you asked me, Doug, about why do you say we're putting major pressure on them? I'll show you. I'll show you in a heartbeat. This is October. The daily volume only in October, mid-October, 16 million shares, 18 million, 21 million. Okay? That was the volume, the daily average volume. And if you go back to September, you'll see a lot of days like that. Very, very, very low volume was being driven then. 17 million shares in August, 17 million, 18 million. Easy to manipulate SoFi to their content. Easy to be manipulated, borrowing 14 or 15 or 16 or 18 million shares per day, borrowing to short with when the volume was 19 million, 15 million, 19 million, 16 million. You see the difference now? 18 million, 21 million. Uh-oh. Well, you got trouble in China when you got people that want to pay this much 913 and you're at 187 million shares, 131 million, 80 million shares, 76 million shares. Then you drop to 42 million and the next day 56 million shares. And why was it so high? To get it down low. And if they did get it down low, then how many days was it from the last high to the low? 13 days? Let's count. 918 was the high right there. How many days was it to the low? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 days to the low. $6.99. And did it drop anymore? Hell no. There was massive support at $7 today. And the reason I show you again that this is a good thing is because the first time they massacred SoFi's share price down was after our earnings call on May the 1st, when we had a triple beat. And they let the price rise from 623 on 55 million the day before, and then they let it rise to from 652's open to 654. They only let this thing run up from 23 to 54, folks. You're talking 29 cents it went up. And then they came at it with volume to get it down to 459. They used 364 million shares over 4 days to run it down. And then coincidentally, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 days. 11 days again from the day May the 1st. It's the 11th day, and there's your low of 445, the same number that we just saw identically. Do you see that? I'm showing you history because, folks, from that 445, it was 29 days later, and the price was at 1023. Less than a full month from May the 15th at 445 to go all the way up to 1023, a 125% increase in the share price. And the only reason it dropped from that number was because they got on the phone and called 3 analysts, Oppenheimer, Piper Sandler, and Bank of America, and said, downgrade SoFi, please. We shorted it at 445. We totally screwed up. Downgraded, all of you. They said, no, we'll look like idiots. We can't downgrade it. Well, we'll give you money. Just do it. That's what I say they did. And they got all 3 of them to downgrade it to higher target prices than their previous targets were. But they downgraded it. Their downgrades were actually upgrades because all 3 of those analysts upped their target price. But they called it downgrades on Yahoo. Big headline on everybody's thing. 3 analysts downgrade SoFi. Oh, yeah. Then they ran it down from there. And how many days did they run it down to the low from that? They ran it all the way down to a price of 786. And after 786, lo and behold, the price was at 1013, like 13 days later. 786. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 days later, it's at 1013. I'll show you this so you can see how heavily manipulated it is. And 6 days later, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 days later, 894. 2 days later, 1170. Good God, everybody. Do you see now how many times they've driven the price down from as low as 445? But the key for you to understand is that on May the 15th, that low that they drove it down to, and this should be a number that you embellish in your head, 445. From that number, 445, folks, the next low, when they bashed it down, how far away was it from 445? Well, I'm going to show you right now. It was on November the 21st. And I show you this because I know it for a fact that on November 21st, right here, the low was at 641. So that low that they drove us down to on David Chiavarini's downgrade to 250 a share target price, on that day when they used 103 million shares to drive the price down to 445, the next time they came after us, they drove it down to 641. And folks, the gain from 445 to 641 is 44%. And I'm telling you now that all of those folks that shorted at 445 that day, they also shorted it at 466 to try to stop it. And they shorted it at 488. And they shorted it at 499. And they're still holding all those shorted positions. And they shorted it at 513, I promise you. And they shorted it at $5.50, I promise you that. And 566, they shorted it. And they shorted it at 588 too. And they shorted it at 599. They shorted it at 613. I promise you they did. But all of those positions are still losers because the next time from 445's low, May 15th, the next low was on November 21st. And that low for all of those that have shorted was unfortunately 44% higher than the 445 low. And then the next low was today. That's right. After 641, the price has never been lower than the price achieved today, 699. And unfortunately for them, if you take 641 or 641 times 9% plus equals 699, 698.69. So now not only did they get a lower low that was 44% higher once, now they drove it down as far as they could today, and that was 9% higher than the last low, everybody, just in case you're not aware of it and you're not following along. Luis Climaco, muchas gracias. Hola, yo es muy contento que ustedes están aquí como el gringo loco. Muchos gracias. Sí, yo puedo hablar español también. Yo es no muy fuerte en español, pero yo puedo hablar español como ustedes hoy, esta tarde. Muchas gracias. Hey, Doug Heminger says, from $7 today to 12, how can you be so confident in your prediction? Well, that's another very good question. This company just gave over a bunch of, in case you didn't know it, the reason the price all of a sudden dropped from 913 to where we went to today is the main reason was on the day it dropped from 913 and went all the way down to 705 2 days later. Then it started coming back up because people figured this out. But the reason that it dropped all that it did from here down to the 705, okay, is because SoFi gave over some convertible notes. They issued what was going to be $750 million of convertible notes to a bunch of shareholders, institutions that were qualified to buy the convertible notes. And there were so many institutions that wanted the convertible notes. And first, let me back up, because what they wanted this convertible note money for was because they already had convertible notes from day one. Then those were paying high interest. They were paying 15.5%, and it was about to go to 17.5% interest. This would have cost them, and has been costing them, $40 million in interest every year. But instead of that $40 million in interest every year, which was about to increase to $60 million in interest once the interest rate was raised in July to 17.5%, they decided, let's not do that. Instead, we'll issue some convertible notes, and then those convertible notes won't be able to be cashed in until the price hits $9.45. But they can't cash the value of $9.45 in until SoFi's share price is at $12.29. So suddenly, the word hits the market that SoFi is offering all these convertible notes, $750 million worth, and they're going to pay the lender, the people that get the convertible notes, 1.25% interest, if anyone's interested. Well, so many were interested that they oversold. It was oversubscribed, and they didn't sell $750 million of convertible notes. They sold $862.5 million worth of convertible notes. And that gave them a lot more cash than they were even expecting. But the bottom line is, now the interest rate, instead of 17.5% that they would have been paying as of July and for the next 4 years, is 1.25% interest. And the catch is, as I said, their acquisition number of 727 was the determined acquisition price of the convertible notes, $7.27. So that they cannot convert those notes until they make a 30% profit from there, which is the 945 number, but they can't convert at that number until SoFi's share price is up to $12.29 from the 727 number that they settled them on. So there's major incentive now from a lot of institutions who have acquired these convertible notes to see the price go up to 1229, because they can't do a damn thing with any of those convertible notes except make 1.25% interest. And if you're of the belief that all of these institutions that just got all these convertible notes got them to make 1.25% gain on their return, you'd be very highly mistaken. They could put their money in the bank and they could get much better interest. They could put it into Sofi, for God's sake, and get better interest in a savings account than 1.25% annually. Paid twice per year, by the way. All right. It's biannually that they receive their 1.25% interest. So my thinking is, looking at the fact that institutions, in my opinion, have been the ones to drive SoFi's price from $28 plus all the way down to $4.45 on Chiaverini Day, the same type of institutions might have the ability to make the price go from $7 or $6.99 all the way up to $12, because from $24 down to $4 is a massive drop, and from 7 to 12 is not a massive gain. It's as simple as that. And when they get it to 12.29, they won't have to cash in their notes necessarily. They can convert their notes to stock, and then they would be able to sell the stock there. But they can't do it until the price of the SoFi stock is at 12.29. So some might say, "Oh my God!" But when they get to convert the notes over to stock, then that's going to be a bunch of stock that they might sell right then, and then they'll drive the price down. Well, who gives a crap if the price is at 12.29 if they sell some stock and drive it down to 10 compared to where we are now? Am I right? Nobody. I don't think anybody would really give a damn about that. They just buy up more at 10, like we just did when it dropped $2 now, from 9.18 all the way down to 6.99. $2.18 from where we just sold it. $2.18 down below where we just sold it a week and a half ago. Some of us did on my guidance. By the way, I am not a financial advisor, but I know how to look at history to give me an indication of what's happening with the stock and where it's really going. And like I just showed you, when they tried with all their might to shove SoFi to the depths of the bottom of the ocean where I swallowed those shares, that price was $4.45. And the next time they drove it down to the depths of the bottom of the ocean, well, the ocean had gotten a lot of sediment buildup down there because it didn't hit freaking anywhere close to 445 on November 21st on that day. It hit 641 and was up 44% off the low of 445. That's right. It went from 445 to 1023 back down to a low of not 445 or lower, but 641, 44% higher than 445. And then the next low was today at 699, which again is exactly 9% higher than the low they could achieve of 641 on November the 21st. All right? That's what I'm showing you. And that's why right now, when we refresh this page, let's go take a look at where we are now after the close. Let the run begin, everybody. Look who's here with us. Willis. Hello there, buddy. Welcome to the Catfish Tank. Willis the dog, everybody. Welcome, Willis the dog. Okay. I don't have any food. Sorry. Look at that SoFi at 709 and we bought it at 699, everybody. You know why it's already at 709 in the after hours? Because it was manipulated That's right, folks. It was manipulated to get to $6.99 today. And Sparty, I'm sorry, but you're not going to get $6.50, and I don't think anybody else will there either. I heard you guys, man, look at it. I've been here for so long, and I got you guys coming in here telling me, thanks, Spartacus. I'm going to put my buy order there. But I had already told you, don't wait for it to get there. You got to believe me, folks. This guy Spartacus, he's not here to help you. He wasn't when he told you 650 before, and unfortunately, some probably sold because of that and thought they'd be able to buy back at 650. It never happened. It never has happened since he was here, and it's not going to. Again, it's not going to. You can see the support already in after hours. Sayonara, shorty. Don't let the door hit you. Golly, look at this, folks. Today we got just a few people here left that can do this. We're going to count down to hitting the like button. And I'd like to have you hit the like button with me today. As soon as we get to 420, it'll be 420, and that'll be a good time to hit the like button. Would everybody agree that's here with me that 420 would be a good time to hit the like button? Let's do it, folks. We'll do it all together. And look at the gap between the 711 there and the 705 that they just got it back down to. You just hit 705 for a second there again. I saw it. It's back to 711. All right, folks, we're getting ready to count down and hit that bell together in 1 minute from now. All right, 1 minute. And hopefully everybody that's here will hit the like button with me at the same time, and we'll get over 125 likes on the channel. And somebody's already pouring in a lot of heart. I see a lot of heart on the screen over there. Welcome to the show today, Willis. Yes. Armand, over 750 tomorrow. Absolutely. Let's see him do it in the after hours tonight. We are now 35 seconds away from hitting the like button and pushing the likes up over 125 likes today. 1,266 people on my channel today because of the fact that everyone has hit that like button so many times. And apparently they like what I have to say and what I'm showing everyone. And what I show everyone here is this gorgeous SoFi chart showing that 200-day green moving average just jumping up off of that trend line, the red trend line. And that 200 is what you need to have your eyes on, folks. Look at the very end of the day, the doggone thing crossing over and rocketing up. And, folks, that's exactly what you want to see. Look at these massive buy-ins. No wonder the price went up in after hours. There's probably some other people that saw that buy-in that came in at 149 and 15.56 million shares. And then right here at 154, another 15.93 million shares purchased. And the price was $7.11 when they came in there. $7.09 and $7.11 was the prices when they made those massive 15 million plus buys this afternoon. Oh, there's the 420 like, and I didn't count it down. But hey, thank you. There's the hard on. There you go. AR3, look at the volume. Hit the like button, everybody. 123 likes now, almost to 125. Beautiful. Thank you. There's a hard on for you. A hard on for you. There's a hard on for you, too. There's a heart on for you, and a heart on for you, and a heart on for you, too. Oh, yeah, there's a heart on for you, too. Oh, yeah, there's a heart on there. Everyone share. There's a heart on for you. Ha ha. There's a heart on the screen. If you know what I mean. Everyone's singing a song. This ding dong song we all singing. Look at that, Longs. They're all bringing it in after hours. We're devouring all of the shorts shares. Armand, good job, buddy. You deserve every like you get. Thank you very much, Armand. Thank you, Armand. I sure as hell bought that SoFi stock at the low today, dadgummit. $6.99. Now we're at $7.09. 10 cents means a lot to somebody who owns over 50,000 shares of this stock. Trust me, 10-cent move is beautiful for me and you. Oh, yeah. SoFi's growing. Everybody's showing the love. Oh, pretty soon we're going to take that SoFi and stock's going to shove right on up. Oh, yeah, folks, give it the love. Fill your cup with SoFi. Come on and buy you some SoFi. You gotta try it, SoFi. You can't deny you wanna buy SoFi. Oh, SoFi. Come on and get you some SoFi. Yum, 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 SoFi. Here we come. All the hearts tearing the shorts apart. SoFi. Come on and sing it SoFi. The longs are gonna bring it. Look at that volume. Oh my God. The volume. Oh, that's going to be the SoFi short attacker. They're going to have a hard time with this SoFi stock at a volume level that we're achieving today. They can't keep up with it, folks. It's a war of attrition. Why in the world would there have been 66 million shares traded today? And why would there be all this buying this morning at 10:32? 8.03 million buy right here, a massive buy of 13.66 million. Right here, a massive buy of 15.46 million. And here, another massive buy of 15.48 million, I believe it was. Folks, these are massive, big whales accumulating at this price. This is not retail. These are not retail buyers here coming in this afternoon. Yeah. SoFi. Oh yeah, I keep singing because when I'm singing for some strange and odd, unexplainable reason, SoFi's price starts to run up when I start singing. I think there's just something about the SoFi Catfish vibes. And by the way, you gotta feel good when you see that NASDAQ make that nice push up after they tried to work it down the day. Look at those. They look like big old tatas there hanging down. And it's on every one of them. The S&P's got a disjointed. Both of them are lopsided. All of them. All charts lopsided tatas. And every one of them looks like they're going to go green tomorrow again. I don't know why I feel that way. I just do. I've been seeing it so many times. Nice. Thank you, John. Now, ladies and gentlemen, I want you to know that you're being here entertained. You're here for entertainment purposes. I'm only here for entertainment purposes. I'm not here to be taken seriously at all. Nothing I say can be held accountable for because it's all for entertainment and for humor and for laughter and joy and happiness and tears of joy at times, I think, from some of you folks. Here on Catfish, WSFI, broadcasting with over 100 million megawatts of power out of central Michigan, and our signal can be heard round the world. WSFI, ladies and gentlemen, thank you very much for being here with Catfish Tyler today as we drop into the golf voice mode. Yes, indeed. We don't want anybody to feel like they have to be thrown out of the house by their wives because I'm too loud. Mopar told me as such that his wife sent him outside to listen to me because I was just too freaking loud. What? Yes, but ladies and gentlemen, there's a reason for me and my energy. It's so that you can feel good when you should be feeling bad. There's so many out there that tell you you should be feeling horrible right now. Oh my God, look at SoFi. It went down to 6.99. Oh, that's just absolutely catastrophic. But SoFi Catfish says, wait a minute, let's back up. The low that it was ever driven down to was $4.45. And it actually was lower than that. The low before that was $4.24. I don't remember, but it was in December of 2021, I believe. And the price was $4.24. Then it rose to a new high of 445. And then the next high was 461. And the next high was today, 699. So you've got a low going for 424 to 445 now, from 445 up 44% to 641 a share. And now the new low that they drove it down to today was another 9% higher than the 641 low. So now from the 445 low to 641 was a 44% increase, and now a 9%. That's a 53% increase on SoFi's low. Each time they've tried to drive it to the lowest they could get it, and today was it, and we bought it there. Armand says, please, people, press the like button. And proof that today was absolute 100% manipulation was because the SoFi share price at $7.10 right now in after hours. And you know what I like about that? I like the fact that I know that they've already called back in all their troops to try to hold it back. They make phone calls to these shill bidders and say, man, go back to the office, clock back in, we'll pay you overtime, start throwing out sell orders. And that's why sometimes you can see the price in short after hours starting to go up, and then they come at it and they pull it back to even again because they get called back in to time and a half to start loading in sell orders at 5 and 1 and 2 and 5 and 1 and 2 and 1 and 3 and 6 and 5 and these little dinky things that they try to work it down with. See, but that certainly isn't working for them right now, is it? No, it's not working at all. And so I want to thank you, as we've had now 1,000, almost 1,300 people on the channel today. And John Earhart, I like TA. I do too, John. Well, I look up at that chart. That's what I see. A nice, I mean, they got little tinkles on them. I mean, you know what I mean? Little, look at that NASDAQ. I mean, that's pretty much what it is. I'm just looking up, right? I'm laying underneath there and I'm looking up at when I like what I see. The 1-day NASDAQ chart for you to see. That doesn't look nearly as appealing, I have to admit. Does it? No. But look at that. The NASDAQ did the same thing, driven down all freaking afternoon and breaks over the 200 in the very close. What a surprise. Because why? Because it's going to be green tomorrow. And all those that came in with all this volume in the last 10 minutes of the day know that it's going to do that tomorrow, because that's what it's been doing every single freaking week, people. Every week there's a day of an alarming drop in the stock price. Everything, the whole market goes so far down because there's so much fear about interest or the GDP or fear about the CPP or the CPI and there's always the weekly fear tactic, and then they just run the NASDAQ right on up higher and higher and higher. All right, folks. We are seeing a trickle down viewer count, and so I'm going to start heading my way out. But before I do, I'm going to have a nice cold beer with everybody. So I'm going to go get me a nice cold beer, and I'll be right back. And I want to thank all of you who donated today. Look at all the donators. Thank you. I'll be right back with a cold frosty mug. Oh, everybody. It's King Cat back with a cold one. Let's all have a cheers and a nice cold beer. All right. Bring this channel up here. We can see me. A nice full screen there. Pour ourselves this nice cold. We got ourselves a nice frosty cold mug, and we're looking for what kind of head. What kind of head are we looking to achieve here today? Anybody want to guess? Looking for that nickel head. Oh yeah. Gotta have a nickel head, folks. Alright. I can see that we got a kind of a delay here on the screen, so I'm gonna try to Surfer boy, cheers. All right. Cheers to you. Oh yeah. Where's Brew Tank? Where's my buddy Brewski? Mike service heard next week. We might be a tough one due to more Fed speeches. I don't know. Nah, that's all over, man. Today, Mike, I do believe that those that needed to get shares got them today. And the ones that needed to get shares was the brokerage that offered up the convertible notes, because now they've got to acquire 100 million shares, 98 million to be pretty precise. About 98 million shares have to be acquired by that brokerage, and they have to get them as low as they can. That's to their advantage to do that. So I think that's part of the manipulation we saw today, and what a better way to do it on than the PPI data being real bad and running the market way down, everything red, 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 dead red. What a day to get your shares, ride the shoulders of that. And the volume, and what makes me think that is these massive buys that were happening today. These folks, these are big buys. That buy right there, that was a big buy. 12.66 million shares. Look at that big buy right there. 15.56. Look at this big buy here. 15.93. And it's my belief that they were actually using someone to sell some shares here to get it down before they actually then started coming in on it. Because there's another attack right there. Just as we were about to have the 10-day cross over the 200-day and go on off, there they came with another big one. But the buys, folks, came in here. Big buys here. Very large. 15 million there and 15 million plus there. 15 million. 15.93 million. So could that have been when the time when they wanted to get in those shares that they're going to have to get off the market and keep on the side for the convertible notes when they want to convert to shares? Maybe. I'm not saying that for a fact, but maybe. Oh, John Armand. Oh my gosh. Oh, thank you, thank you, thank you. Holy cow. I love you guys. Oh my God, look at that, folks. Smash the heart. Oh, there's a heart on for you and a heavy duty heart on for you. Oh my gosh, fantastic. Thank you so much. Oh, all right. Look at that, folks. Armand comes in. I haven't even seen him here before, and he might have been here once in the past, but man, he stepped up, folks, with $19.99 gift right then. Do you see that? And John Earhart comes in and he helps out today. Oh my God, with $5, my wife will be so happy. Thank you so much. And you guys are definitely added to the tank here. There's no question about it. Oh my God. Oh my gosh. Oh man, oh man, oh man. John, we can just move you up right now. Here you were already donating. One of the latest donators that I've got. You just came in again. Jeez. Wow. John, thank you so much. Armand, thank you. Oh my gosh. I am so touched by that. You know, jeez, oh Pete's. Man, oh man. Oh, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you 1,000 times over. You don't know what it means, man. It's more important than you realize. It really is. It is. It is. We gotta show my wife what you're doing there. That helps us channel immensely, folks. This channel, if you want me to stay on 8 hours a day here, guys, we got to see these get back up, man. It's dropped a lot, and you guys have been helping big time. Today is a massive thank you. Thank you so much. Oh my gosh, man. Oh my gosh, thank you. You just made my day, man. Every one of you that have hit the like button all day long and have been here contributing to this channel. And I just want to say thank you so doggone much. Uh, 1,310 people on this channel today, and there's that many people that coming in here every day to try to figure out why I say the things I do in my titles. And there's a very, very good positive reason why we're going to 12.29 a share for this stock. And there's another very good reason that the price was driven down today to $6.99, because that makes more money for these people that have to get these notes. Ah, thank you, John. Luis Climaco, have you been in Cancun, amigo? My friend Cesar and I, we are all in with Sofi. All right. Hey, Luis, I want you to play this song. If you can do this, go to YouTube. Okay? Go onto YouTube. Or if you have Spotify or any other music provider, and I want you to play this song right here. All right? Talking about Cancun. I have a song about it. And it's on YouTube, and it's called They Called Me Pendejo. All right? And I'm going to show everybody this video right now on this screen. And I have over 125 songs, original songs on YouTube. And I have a very large presence on Spotify, Google Play, Apple Music. Tyler, and last name SELP like Papa, H like Hotel. And that will be what you look up to find my song. It's on YouTube, and it's right here. And the title of the song is Tyler, here's my name, Self, SELPH. And the song is They Called Me Pendejo. Golly. Wait a minute, my channel is still loading up. This page is slowing down your browser. Do you want to keep going? Yeah, keep going, dang it. I think that's how you spell Bendejo. Bendejo. Okay, we will listen to it. Yes. I think you'll enjoy this song. And I know that it's one of my most listened to songs ever that I've ever recorded, and it has a very cool video with it as well that I think you'll enjoy. And this is it right here. I'm trying to find it right now. I'm doing a Google search for it so you can see what the image looks like, or you can look at it on your music provider. And I think you'll really like the song. Okay, and anybody who else is here can join in the fun. Go listen to this song on YouTube. You can see how freaking slow this internet here is out here in the boonies where we are. And I am looking at Starlink. I've already done that. Oh, DJ K comes in. There it is. They called me pendejo. And I don't know why that I'm showing that picture on that video. There's a better video of it if you can find it. Jeez. Let me just click on this right now. The song called They Called Me Pendejo. And let's see if the video comes up. Yeah, this is it. This is going to be it with the video. So this is it. That's the picture you're looking for if you want to go listen to this song, everybody. They Called Me Pendejo. And right now I've got, because I'm trying to show you two YouTube things streaming at the same time, I've got this thing that says not receiving enough video to maintain smooth streaming. And but this is the video that I think that you want to watch. Hopefully we can get these doggone thing out of the way. Skip. Click this skip and let's see if this is the video. Yes, this is the video. And there it is, folks. Go check it out. You can look at it simultaneously if you want to with my new friend Luis Climaco. Or Climaco, I'm guessing. There it is. Yeah, that's the video. That is it right there. So now I'm going to close this down. Bye-bye. And let's say a big thank you right here for the cat sticker. $4.99. Thank you very much, DJK142211. DJK142211. DJK. We're going to add DJK here to the top of the list now. DJK 11. Oh man, what is it? 142211. 14422. 142211. All right. Golly, we got so many fish in here. There are a few who have not contributed today, but they've done it so many times in the past. I'm leaving them in here. And there you go, everybody. There is the new addition. King and Queen Cat, DJK 142211, Armand, John Earhart, Mohan. Oh, man. We got Rusty Prater, Sergio, Trunk Monkey, Daniel Dimes 10. It ain't easy. N. Clark, James Anderson. Oh, DB's in there too. Thank you very much, every one of you, every single one of you. And you know what? I think I'm going to change this. I'm just going to make this a dark green altogether, dark green. Select dark green for not just the, we don't want a background here. We want to just get that off. Oh, cancel. Hold on a second here. Let's take this off. Background, goodbye, get away, or go at least dark green with it. Here we go. Outline size. This is what I want. Take away the outline and hit OK. There. Now we can read that a lot better, a lot easier to see that. And then we'll also come over here on select this font. Just hold a second here. We're going to make sure we make this bold. Click OK. And now let's see what that looks like. Okay, it says bold. I'm done with you. Okay. There you go. That's what we want. That's what we want. And I have to make a change, one little change right here, and that is cut. There we go. All right, now we got it right. And paste. Well, everybody, thank you for all those donations today. My God, look at that. DJK 142211, Armand, John Earnhardt, Mohan, Rusty Prater, Sergio, Trunk Monkey, Danny Dimes 10, It Ain't Easy, N. Clark, DB, James Anderson. all these recent people here who have given and contributed over to this channel. I am immensely, immensely grateful for you guys and gals doing that. Thank you so much. Thank you so very much. I know you don't have to, and you're doing it sort of upon request. It keeps this channel going daily, and thank you so, so much. And you can hear who's here right now. My beautiful wife. She just came back she's in the tank with us here. You want to come back and say hi to everybody, honey? Don't want you to sleep on the couch tonight, my brother. Oh, man, I love you guys. It's so cool. Thank you very much. Cheers to each and every one of you. We have had ourselves a very good day here. Mason Kellum. Yep, Starlink is the way to go. And if you're in a rural area, I appreciate that. Thank you very much for that, Mason. So I am looking into it. Look at this SoFi stock going up in after hours. It's unstoppable. It's going to be unstoppable. It's just going to keep going up, folks, from here. I'm telling you, we're going to see 1229. I don't know when. I can't make any guarantees of what time. But somehow or another, mysteriously, this institutionally supported stock is going to go right all the way up into the 12s because it came down very rapidly and it's going to go up rapidly. That's my call. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. And now I'm going to go to SoFi institutional ownership and I'm going to refresh the page to see if any more came in today or if they added to their positions today on that drop. So I'm going to look right now before we go. And I do not see any changes right now. And certainly there weren't any institutions selling. Nobody sold today. No one. Everybody was buying on the dip. Good for you, everybody. Mohan S., when I make my first cha-ching, I will donate more. So far, I am down on all the stocks I bought. I hear you, man. Everybody is. It's been a down week, really. But I want you to see something, folks. Look at the shorts. They are making good money on this in 6 months, but over the last, they had it all the way down to here, and they're in trouble. They can't get it there anymore. And they had it down to 445 as well. And by the way, that number I see right there, November 21st, that they're showing 661, I don't think so. Not reality according to what we got going over here on November 21st. So I'm not sure what Yahoo's up to there, but the price was 641. 641. What are they showing? 661. Well, how nice of them. November 21st, they show the low of 661. That's nice of Yahoo. I guess that makes up for them trying to show you the max chart. The highest the price ever was up here at $25.14 when we all already know the real price was 28 plus. So they're giving us a favor on the bottom because they've taken away the top. All right, everybody. All right. I appreciate you saying that, Mohan. I appreciate that very much. You're in the tank right there, and I'm grateful to you for your contribution. Thank you. And thank you, DJK. There is a heart for you. All right. Now, I've got to get the heck out of here. My beautiful wife is home, and I got Swami Shami or something to eat. I don't know what the heck it is, but I got it to eat. And this is a call by Spartacus today. I believe he's the one that said SPRO to take a look at that. And look at SOUN today. Got that at the low of $7.76 today. It went all the way to $7.55, but I bought it at $7.76. BITF, you should have got that today when I told him to buy it. I told Spartacus to buy that, didn't I? And I told him to buy it right then. I said, buy this damn thing now. You won't regret it later. That's what I told him. I hope he wrote it down, and I hope he bought the dang thing because I told him to buy it today. CLSK could have been a good buy opportunity today. I did not come back in on that, but I am going to get out of here now, like I said, folks. I'm out of here. I'm on my way. I'm down the road. I appreciate you guys being here with me again. I thank you very much. Mohan, thanks for all your tidbits throughout the day and other pieces of wisdom from the others on the chat. Yeah, to everyone we owe a debt of gratitude. Somebody told me to look at this one today. I said, no freaking way, LMB. I'm sorry, but I do like to buy at the bottom, but I looked at that longer term chart and I thought, I don't think so. Maybe not yet. Looking at some other ones that we've got, looking at LUNR was down as well today. Everything was down today, folks. Vista, Rocket Lab, all these were down today. Everything. Every single thing red today. Big time. UPath, PATH. Someone else asking me to look at this one today. I saw that and I said 6-month chart and I went, I don't know, man. I told our buddy Spartacus not to buy it. I said, I think it's going to drop all the way down here and get it down here is what I told him to 2160. And I think I'm right. And it was definitely higher when he was talking about that was Spartacus as well right there. All right, folks, let me get on my way. I appreciate you being here with me today. I appreciate it very much. I'm very grateful, as always, for all of your participation in this channel. And it's always very, very enlightening when we're here. And I got to get out of here because, like I said, I got my wife here and I want to go spend some time with her, folks. All right, Mason Kellum, you drink bourbon, Cat? Oh, I sure do. Yep.
Our daughter does more than anybody.
That's right. My favorite of all, Jameson. Irish whiskey. I know, it's whiskey. But I like Jameson. And my favorite bourbon, I guess, will now be Buffalo Trace. Buffalo Trace. Tain't cheap, folks. Buffalo Trace. Look into it. But yeah, I like bourbon. All right, sure, we'll do that, Mason. When it hits the $14, we'll do that. We'll break out our best bourbons and we'll have a glass on an ice cube. Some are not aware of it, but bourbon with water is the best way to drink it. Some would argue me with that, but the true bourbon connoisseurs will put a little bit of water in there to release a little bit more of the complexities of bourbon. It takes water, and if it's just even on an ice cube, a single ice cube. Am I right? Am I right, Mason? Tell me, am I right or am I wrong? Before we go here. All right, look at that chat revenue. Another day up to $40 today. I want to thank you very much. I appreciate it. It's a big difference maker, folks. Every single day, we just keep accumulating a little bit more in small increments like we're doing, and it's just fantastic. And by the way, my viewership is just going right on up. I want to thank each and every one of you here too for the viewership rising. And you can see I've already proven that us hitting that like button all together, and it keeps getting more and more people over to the channel. The view durations are rising. The time spent on the channel is more and more. And so thank you very much, all of those who made contributions today. And it's time for me to be on my way. I'm trying to say that, but as I drink my beer at the same time. So we're not in a huge hurry to get out of here because we want to, have our last few ching-chings here going in here. And everything is very slow on this channel right now. It just as we went back to excellent condition. So I guess it happens whenever I try to double up with YouTube. It just becomes too much signal going on here, too much media. But the last thing I want to do for the 26 of you that are here on this still today through this duration, and we've had now 1,350 people here today. And Hurricane Lopez just streamed 13 hours ago. I haven't watched his last video, but apparently I'm going to be jumping on with him pretty soon here through Not a Lurker. And we're going to get the connection going. Luis Calamaco, have a great afternoon. When you have a chance, check CXAI and tell me what you think. Well, I have a chance now. Right here, you got it. Look at this headline here by Hurricane Lopez. He says, sell the dip, smell the rip. He says, bulls and sharks on collision course. And it says here, heavy shorting into strong fundamentals is dangerous. There he is, folks. But I am going over here to the YouTube studio just so you guys and gals, the few that are left, can see what we accomplished today. We had almost 1,350 views of the channel today. And I don't know how the hell it could drop to 1,349. I just saw 1,350. I don't know how the view count can go down. I have no clue. But at any rate, apparently they're taking them away from me now here on YouTube. But I'm coming over here to show you the doggone analytics, folks. And the power of the people is spoken on this channel right here. You can see that. Here are the analytics, and you can clearly see today we've jumped up to 1,724 subscribers. We've been advancing this mission. And Luis, enjoy my song. They call me Pendejo. Now let me see here. CXAI. But before I do that, I want you to see here. Look at this, man. Every 28 days, 3,600 more hours than usually listened to, 121 subscribers. And if we change this time period to 90 days, folks, you can see that over the last 90 days, we've had a massive, massive growth of the channel. And it's really starting to add up, folks. 579 subscribers, folks, and look down here at the most critical statistic of them all that you need to understand and you'll get a grip on around, and that is what is called, they call them, they call them impressions. Yeah, pretty good one. All right. Hold on a second here. I'm going to show you this, and then I'm going to get take a look at CXAI, and then I'm out of here. Look at the impressions, folks. 758,000. That's how many times my channel has been shown to people over the last 90 days. 750,000 times. All right. 750,000 people seeing this channel because of you guys hitting that like button. 758 million. It keeps going up. It keeps rising every day. 758,171. So thank you very much, everybody who's helping with that. That's what I wanted to show you. And now, just before we go, we're going to go look at this stock on the behalf of our new fish, Luis. All right. And that is CXAI. CXAI. I hear you. You drink it neat, and I know a lot of people, have it their preferences, but that's what I've heard. Well, from the looks of this chart right here, my friend, this thing's getting slaughtered right now, and over the last year, oh, they're just in a big pullback today, man. That's a big dip right there, 18%. What was the news today? They offered a public share offering? No news at all. Oh, man, folks, I tell you, when I see an 18% drop on no news whatsoever with this thing escalating as quick as it's been here lately. Now, let's go down here and look. This is a new company, folks. They've only got one earnings out here, and they beat estimates big time. Beat by 41 cents. Wow. That's golly. Revenue, negative. Earnings, negative. One analyst covering this stock. Well, I'm not going to do backflips about this stock. I can tell you that much. I'm not going to do any backflips over it. And I have to admit to you, it almost feels to me like right now it's too risky. To me, it looks like the downside risk And I don't see this number here. There's just not enough. There's just not enough to go by. There's not enough data to go by here. But this price that you're at right there, 265.50, man, there it was already right there, right around there, 261. And man, if it doesn't hold up there, look at how far it could drop again. Jeez. No, my advice would be hold off on this. Um, it almost appears as though, to me, somebody's kind of got it in for it, this stock, to try to get it way down again. And maybe they want in here before they let it around 188 before they let it go. And don't get me wrong, they could just get it down to as low as 261 and they're done there for all I know. And then it bounces. But the problem you have here with this right now, Luis, is if you look back over the longer term chart like this or the 6 month chart, you don't see this number as a point of resistance anymore. Here is where you see it. It's falling below right there, which was resistance at 282. So it already dropped below 282, and there's nothing to stop it now until it gets to this number, 237. So I would say if you're going to buy this stock, don't put your buy order in until tomorrow morning at 239 or 241. Catch it tomorrow morning at 9:45 and see if you can get it tomorrow morning at 241 because 237's already been the low right there, resistance when it was falling. And I don't like, even in the after hours, it's continuing to drop. So look for them to keep coming at it. Look at a buy possibility to get some shares at least at 239 or 240, and then hold on because don't go in too heavy. You only want to use a quarter of your buy-in power because they could not stop there at 237. And if they don't stop at 237, your next buy order should be at 213. Don't go in too heavy there. You should maybe even try 211s because they're going to try to pull it back to 213 and hold it. But I'm telling you, after that, it could. Now here's where you go with half your money at 188, folks. Look at these numbers that I have on my sheet and I tell you about. So those are the points I see to buy. I don't think it's safe to buy here. I think very clearly there's been no resistance along here at that number right there when it was falling. And in fact, it didn't stop from the last time it was up at this peak. It didn't stop until it got to 211. And before that, 188. So be very careful about that one, okay? Mason, Luis, there you go. I broke it down for you. Mason, oh no, yeah, pretty good one. Sounds like a plan. Gonna hold you to it. Mason Callum, so they say, but I drink it neat. Okay. But yes, it will open it up. Yes, it will open it up. It releases. All right, everybody. That's going to be it for me. My beer is done. My wife is waiting. And she's got meal that she brought home for me, so I'm going to go chow down. And I know there's a big delay here, so I'm going to give 1 minute for people to say farewell to me. All right, gracias, Luis. No problema. De nada. Farewell, fellow cats. I'm out of here. All right. Farewell, fellow cats. I'm out of here. Donka for being here today. I appreciate it. And Sofi is green. Green screen in the after hours looks good. Green 710 and rising. Everybody get ready for it, man. This is going to be a rocket ship we're on. You're going to have days like this. Mama told you there'd be days like this. All right. Okay, I've given you a minute now to say farewell to me, and everybody has. Thank you again. Now it's time to say goodbye with our little friend. All right, here we go. Well, everybody, it's me, King Cat, here hanging in the bottom, thanking you all for being here today. And you know what? I like what Catfish did, changing his title here above my head, but I think I'm going to change it myself, in fact. And I'm going to change this color to something a little bit more eye-popping, like that. There we go. Ah, yes, everybody. And now, thank you very much to DJ K142211, Armand, John Earnhardt, Mohan, Rusty Prater, Sergio, Trunk Monkey, Daily Dimes 10, It Ain't Easy, N. Clark, DB, and James Anderson. I'm out of here, everybody, and say goodbye to Catfish Tyler. Don't forget to hit that like button. Toodles!